Welcome to moistcritikal's compilation to fall asleep to relax. Time to let your brain clock out and your body settle in for serious snoozing. Grab your premium slumber gear and prepare for a lady tier drowsiness. If this helps you drift off to dreamland, drop a like, subscribe, and comment goodnight below. Sweet dreams, you beautiful sleepy souls. This could be the most controversial video I've made since the time I debated bone-in versus boneless chicken wings. Or I could be completely wrong here, hitting the crack pipe, and it might just be an extremely cold, stale take. I'm really not sure. Could go either way. I'm just super tired of superhero content. Marvel shows, Marvel DC movies, I just don't get excited for them anymore. Superhero fatigue, I think, is the term a lot of people use now, which I think is underselling it because it's not just being worn out from so much of it, it's being genuinely put off because so much of it's being shoved down your throat. It's more of a soreness from being face-fucked by superheroes for so long now. Marvel just unveiled like 6,000 new shows and movies on the horizon here, and I've been asked my opinion on each and every one of them. It's just exhausting, because it's like being asked to rate every individual noodle in a bowl of spaghetti. I'm gonna rate them all pretty much the same, because they all taste the same. Now I want to be clear before people get too upset and flipping over their chair in a fit of rage and anger. There's nothing wrong with liking superhero content. Nothing at all. In fact, I still do enjoy watching it in the moment, like I have fun watching them, but it's not like I get excited. But there's nothing wrong with being excited either. You can have a completely different opinion from me. It's just I feel like everything for superhero content is pretty much the same these days. And I think it's important I define exactly what I mean here. I'm talking entirely about Marvel and DC. I love The Boys and I loved Invincible, and those are both two superhero shows. But they're very different from the Marvel DC formula. Very, very, very far removed from those two. To give you an example, every time Marvel or DC drops a new trailer for a show or movie, I'm always asked on stream to watch it and give my opinion on it, and I always draw the same conclusion, that it was a pretty generic trailer that followed the same formula that they've been using for the last decade. And to go even further, when I watched the Black Adam trailer on stream, I started to guess upcoming lines correctly, even though I had never seen the trailer before.
You can be the destroyer of this world.
Or the savior.
Or you can be its savior.
What a guess.
The world needed a hero.
It got me.
Instead, it got
me. I'm nuts! I'm nuts! Let's go! God, this is so fucking generic. It doesn't take a galaxy brain intellect here to piece together what the next lines were going to be. This wasn't exactly like JoJo's Bizarre Adventure Part 2 with, next you're going to say this, and it'd be really impressive. I think these were pretty predictable lines that most people could have seen coming, because all superhero movies basically have the same bones these days. They follow very similar structure. Every character, again, follows very similar patterns where they're always making jokes and quipping with one another, and these lines in the trailers are always very similar. I have a feeling they're all written by the same team. They just like outsource it to the superhero trailer department because they always pretty much play out the exact same. And again, there's nothing wrong with liking that either. I enjoy superhero movies as well. I have fun watching them, I leave happy, it feels good, and that's as far as it goes. There's nothing wrong with it being that level of entertainment, but it's getting to a point where I'm just really tired of seeing the same thing every time, so now I'm not really leaving happy, I'm leaving bored. Like with Thor, Love and Thunder. It's not a bad movie, like none of the superhero movies or shows are like actually shit, like dog shit. There's just so many of them now, and it's hard to care. It also just seems completely aimless, like there's no goal for these movies anymore. In the beginning, it always tied back into like the Avengers and Thanos and all of that, which was cool, it gave it an overarching purpose. But now they've introduced like a million fucking characters into the mega mix here. They threw like 20,000 ingredients into a stew, and it's just an overload that you can't appreciate, or at least I can't. Again, this is just about my personal opinion on it. I'm just pretty tired of seeing so much superhero shit, and I do watch all of it still. It's not like I'm boycotting or anything. I still do indulge and watch all of it, except for the shows. I cannot finish the shows. The only show I've actually been able to watch start to finish is Loki. It's the only one I've enjoyed. All of the other ones I've dropped after like 3 episodes. They're so fucking boring, and they're just always the same goddamn thing. I'm watching carbon copies of one another, like just clones. I feel like I'm taking absolute crazy pills here, getting hit by like an insanity beam from space. It really just seems every show for Marvel follows the exact same formula, as well as the movies. I liked the new Doctor Strange, even though a lot of people didn't. I had fun with it, but it's a movie I haven't thought about since finishing the viewing. It's not like I forget that I watched them. Like, I have fun in the moment, and then it's immediately erased from my memory like the Men in Black just kicked down my door to take it out with a neuralizer. It's movies that are just fun to shove some popcorn in your face and enjoy like 2-hour ride, but that's about it. And there's nothing wrong with that. But when it comes to its shows and its movies, I just feel like all of the superhero content follows the exact same formula. Every character is pretty much exactly the same except for their powers. They're always constantly quipping, making short little jokes with one another, undercutting the serious moments with humor at every step. It's just hard to like get invested when you know exactly how all of these are going to play out. It's also just hard to care when it seems like there's no goal. One thing that really helped with Marvel in particular is all of it tied into the Avengers and getting to that in-game situation. Like, all of it had a big purpose, which I feel like it's completely lacking now. Like, I didn't even realize we were in phase 4 or phase 5, and now we're moving into phase 6 or some shit. Like, none of this has any meaning to me. It's all completely worthless nonsense. Phase 6 now? Like, who the fuck cares? What happened in phase 4 or 5? Like, yeah, there were some good movies there that I enjoyed, but do they tie into each other? Is there an actual goal? I have no clue. And I guess it doesn't necessarily have to be tie-ins. It'd be fine if they're their own standalone things, but if they were actually unique with an interesting identity, but they're not. They don't tie in, yet they still follow the exact same formula. I don't know, it seems completely aimless. They're just always making as much superhero shit as possible, just going purely for the big quantity play. And it's working. Like, I know they're all still doing well, but I have to wonder how much longer they can continue to milk this dry tit. I can't imagine I'm alone here. I know there is a lot of people experiencing superhero fatigue, but I just don't know how big it is. Now, one other thing I'd like to at least bring up here in reference to all this is that this Marvel/DC superhero formula is something that's really infected a lot of other movies and shows because they're trying to emulate that same formula. To give you an example, the new Dungeons and Dragons movie coming out, they dropped the trailer. I felt like I was watching a Marvel trailer. They took all of the same beats that the superhero movies and shows do and translated it to D&D. So they basically just took a Marvel movie and gave it a D&D skin. At least that's what the trailer leads me to believe. Every character is doing the same shit they do in Marvel. They're constantly making jokes, they're quipping, everyone's so quirky. The writing feels exactly the same. The trailer feels exactly the same. They also get some of the Dungeons and Dragons shit wrong, as I understand it. I'm not a huge D&D guy. I only have very limited experience with campaigns. But they're just very much going for that big spectacle stuff that Marvel's known for while putting jokes into it at every single step. And I'm just so tired of it. Like, not every character needs to be Tony Stark. This all started because Tony Stark was such a popular character, and he had great writing. He had great jokes, he had great lines, but he was really the only one doing those jokes and those lines in that movie initially. And going forward, they started to like kind of integrate that same personality trait to all of their other characters. Thor, I do think, started as like goofy jokes and stuff like that, so I wouldn't necessarily say that was influenced there. But bringing it forward into every other character, they kept taking little elements of that and putting it into those characters where it didn't need to be. In fact, I think it detracts from it. Not every character should be joking all the time. Like, that just doesn't make any sense to me. It's too much. And just in general, too much of superheroes overall. I really think they need to dial it back a little bit and give themselves a little more time to let it cook in the oven and deliver something more tasty, something better than what we're currently getting, because it feels like it's just written by a bot now. A bot that knows the formula and keeps churning it out as quickly as possible for maximum turnaround and profit. I'm just a little over it, and I wanted to share my opinion on it because so many new shows and movies have been announced for superheroes that I keep getting asked about, and I just want to make it clear, I'm not like looking forward to watching them. I'm sure I will watch them and at least have a decent time. Like it's not like a waste of time to watch them, but it's not like I'm eagerly, biting at my nails waiting for it either. It's something that I'll watch for the sake of a moist meter, but past that, it's not like I'm excited for the content coming up, because I feel like I know exactly what we're going to get, and it's just something that I'm tired of getting. And yeah, anyway, that's about it. So yeah. You ever watch a video that just makes you feel nostalgic? It feels like you transport back in time. That's what happened to me today. It felt like Jimmy Neutron had built a time travel device that took me back to the most embarrassing era of my life. My first year and a half of college. This was the real goofy goober era of my life where I tried to emulate a mysterious anime character and was just genuinely creepy and uncomfortable to be around. I have no doubt my fellow peers were reporting me to the student body as just someone to be aware of as a potential threat. It was scary. Like, it was such a bad idea. I was built on awful Reddit advice and delusion of anime characters. I thought it'd be a good idea. I've talked about it at length before. And today I watched a video that served as a reminder of my shame. And this had to do with the couple of times I went to parties, which I've talked about a little bit. During this period, I did try and socialize to the best of my ability, and I'd argue I was the life of parties when I went out. And by that I mean I made people scared for their lives when I went out to parties. Let me show you a little clip of the video and then dive deep into what I mean. Yeah, so this lady's really busting it wide open on the dance floor here of this local dive bar. She's just going hog wild. I don't know if it's drug related or just the spirit of music has taken over, but she is transformed into the demon of dance. Her eyes are like glossed over, and thanks to the camera, they're like glow in the dark, so it's really intense. And she's throwing out all kinds of advanced maneuvers right there. That's like a million dance moves in 10 seconds. It's like she's trying to go for a high score combo in Tony Hawk Pro Skater 3 here. But what it reminded me of is how I used to act at like bars and parties back in the early college days, because there was a couple bars near our campus that didn't ID check, so we would go there and I'd try and do shit like this because I thought by trying to be the center of attention, it would be good in helping me get laid. Spoiler alert, it wasn't. But I'd go fucking wild. I'd start popping and locking. It was like I was doing Wing Chun on invisible enemies, because I didn't really know how to dance super well, but I kept trying. I'd hit like sloppy body waves and shit, and I made a video a while ago talking about how I tried to learn to breakdance to impress girls. So, I'd drop to the floor and hit them with like the 6-step shuffle or whatever, and of course, you know me, I'm famous for the Mickey Mouse Clubhouse dance hot dog, but I'd drop to the floor and just like get after it. Like this. Give them some of that shit. It's just, yep. A little out of breath already. It's been a while since I busted that bad boy out. But yeah, I'd just fucking serve it out on the dance floor there, and no one stopped me. Like my friends that I'd go with, and they never told me it was a bad idea, because I think they just liked laughing at it. So I'd spend like an hour doing this shit on the dance floor, looking like I was on bath salts, and I never learned my lesson. So when I saw this video today, seeing her go after it like this, I was like, damn, it's like looking in a mirror 8 years ago. Watching her dance is like watching a dog with the zoomies, where they just start like running in circles and going crazy. I mean, hats off to her. Like, the confidence to do this and really just go wild at it, I think is fantastic. I always enjoyed doing it back in college, even though I know it made me look very odd to most people, but I still did find it to be enjoyable at the very least. But goddamn, the people next to her are gonna be leaving this bar with scars. The way she's whipping her hair like that shit is an actual weapon. That's some like actual Bayonetta shit, using her hair for offensive attacks. This right here is my favorite moment in the routine. I definitely think this would win So You Think You Can Dance. She hits him with like the praying mantis up here, and then into like a T-Rex arm combo. It's very rare you see a move like that executed so fluidly. So I thought she did a wonderful job there, and I really think it just helped put a nice bow on the entire choreography here. Unfortunately, that's where the video ends, but I'm sure the dancing continued for a couple hours there. She was definitely just getting started. This was only Act 1 of the performance. I think it's great all around. It seemed like she was having a good time. The people around her also seemed to enjoy the show. And I just wanted to talk about it because it reminded me of a silly time during my college days that I thought would be fun to share. That's really about it. I still think I'm one of the best dancers on the East Coast. And yeah, see ya.
Initiating moisture.
Welcome to the Moist Meter. Today we're looking at the final season of Stranger Things. At least I think it is, otherwise I'm super wrong and look like a fucking idiot. But it's season 4 of Stranger Things. It's divided into 2 parts, though that's not exactly accurate because this first part is significantly longer than the second part. The next one's just 2 episodes to close it off. And I've got to say, this is the best season of Stranger Things. It takes all the best qualities of the first 3 seasons and then does them better here. It has a little bit of everything. So there's a lot of characters in Stranger Things now, which can be kind of overwhelming for a lot of people. But the way that they break them off into their own pocketed adventures that still contributes to the overarching plot is masterfully done this season. For example, this isn't spoilers, I don't think, because I'm assuming if you're watching season 4, you've watched previous seasons. Hopper has his own storyline with Joyce and Murray, and that's all taking place completely separate from everything happening in Hawkins, as well as what's happening in California with Mike, Will, Eleven, and everything there. So there's basically 3 different plot lines that are all running adjacent to each other, and I'm assuming with the final 2 episodes all come together to close off the series in a grand way. And it works so well. It'll bounce from story to story. It almost feels like a video game where you're going through chapters throughout an episode. So you complete, chapter 1, which is X amount of levels in Hawkins. Then you go to chapter 2, which is X amount of levels in Russia at a secret facility that Hopper's being kept at. And it just really works well. And by doing this, they offer a lot. So in Hawkins, they're introducing a lot more horror elements. The big bad villain, Vecna, is killing people in Hawkins and mutilating them. So raising them in the air, snapping their bones all over the place, busting out their eyeballs. It's gory, it's violent, it's over the top. It's great. Like, this is the first season I would say actually tries to be at least a little bit scary and unnerving. It's very violent. The fucking villain treats human beings' bodies like my dogs treat chew toys, just absolutely eviscerates them. And of course in previous seasons there's a lot of bloody moments and everything, but I'd say this is the first season where they actually try and unnerve you and deliver actual horror elements to its plotline, and I think they do it pretty well. Like, before this I would say the horror was kind of Weenie Hut Jr. with Stranger Things. Like, no one's exactly going to be watching Stranger Things, like, peeking over their blanket at night unless they're, like, 8 years old or something, and it's, Nick Jr.'s horror, like, their first experience with anything, like, bloody. But this season, I would say there are elements where they do a pretty good job of building tension, and I really appreciate that. And then you get to Russia, Kamchatka, where Hopper is trying to break free, coming to terms with some things. He's getting tortured, literally getting tortured. He's busting his own ankles, coming up with different plans to escape. And in there's just good old-fashioned, red-blooded American action. Guns blazing, asses being slapped, teeth being punched out of each other's faces, real manly shit going on in Russia. So there's a lot of action on that side with pretty much no horror. And then you get to, unfortunately, the worst of the 3 plot lines, which is Will, Argyle, Jonathan, and Mike. They are the only plot line that seems completely isolated from the other ones in that they don't know anything going on. They don't know what's happening in Hawkins, really. They don't know what's happening in Russia, really. They're focused on one singular goal that I don't want to get into because of spoilers, but they just go on their own little adventure. And there's action. There's a fucking gunfight that breaks out and shit gets wacky, wild, and extreme, real nuts to butts, crazy shit. But that's just one small piece. The rest of it is them taking a long drive and not being in the loop of the grand scheme of the plot. They have the least amount of screen time. They're not playing a big role right now in the show. Of everything happening, you don't see a lot of that entire side. Which is unfortunate because I think Mike and Will would have a massive role to play in this, considering the first season, which kicked everything off, was very much focused on Mike and Will and their important role to play in the whole grand scheme of it. But here, they're kind of just sidelined and benched to basically just playing catch up. It's like they're babysitters that are just late to everything. Which is unfortunate, but I'm hoping with the last 2 episodes, they'll actually get a little piece of the pizza instead of just getting the crust like they are right now. Because I think that they could offer a lot to the plot, they just haven't yet. But again, there's still 2 episodes left, so I'm assuming there will be a chance for them to come in and do something big. But since we're just looking at part 1, I would say that that's undoubtedly the weakest component, is that whole storyline. I still think the characters are great, and they're still fleshing them out, and I do think they're on an interesting adventure. We just don't see a lot of it yet. And when they're on screen, like just doing a long car ride, that shit'll just kind of put you to sleep. And if you want to sleep really well, you can sleep on a Helix mattress. Big thanks to Helix for sponsoring today's video. Helix makes premium quality mattresses that are conveniently shipped to your door and perfectly match your sleeping needs. They have a Helix sleep quiz which will match you to the perfect mattress based on your body type and sleep preferences. So if you want something more firm or something a little softer, it'll find that out in the sleep quiz and match you with the perfect mattress to accompany that. So I've had a Helix mattress for about 2 years now, and it's still the perfect fit for my body type. It's not super firm and it's not super soft. It's in that nice limbo in between. And it's still a comfort level I haven't seen in other mattresses since. It was a super quick and easy process to fill out the quiz and get that mattress, and I absolutely think it was 100% worth it. It was also just super easy to get it all together since it was shipped right to the door. It comes rolled up in a box, you just unroll it, and then you're pretty much set to go. And there's even a 100-night sleep trial that lets you test the mattress to ensure that you love it. And if you don't, no problem. Helix mattresses include a 10-year warranty, and they offer financing options for flexible payment plans. So if you're interested in getting a premium mattress to match your body type, make sure to go to helixsleep.com/moist to get up to $200 off plus 2 free pillows. The visuals this season are far and away the best they've ever had. I think they've done an incredible job with everything here. It looks great. And since this is the final season, we're seeing a lot more of the Upside Down and the other dimension and the other monsters and stuff. And it's really looking good. Like, I just think everything they've shown, top notch. Every episode's like an hour and a half. And throughout the entire episode, they never really drop into like shitty visuals or bad CGI. For the most part, I can think of like 2 scenes off the top of my head where I was kind of like a little embarrassed to see a couple of things I saw on screen. I'm not going to get into spoilers, but there were some like Nintendo 64 graphic moments where I was like, ooh, that kind of jumped out and didn't look good. But for the most part, like when it's important and everything that's happening is big, they do a great job of delivering some high quality visuals. I also think the writing this season has been the best in the series. I think in a lot of the previous seasons, they banked a lot on like that old nostalgia and like cheesy, campy writing. And while that's still here sometimes, it's a lot less on the nose and everything seems a lot more grounded. The characters seem a lot more like there. Whereas instead of just like vomiting references at each other, they're just having conversations. Like conversations I could absolutely see happening between friends. That being said, it's not perfect or anything. There's definitely some like bad writing moments, but overall I was a lot happier with this season than previous ones. And I want to say, this next complaint is something this show had no control over. Netflix releasing all of part 1 at the same time for the fucking binge model is so outdated and I'm so tired of it. I prefer weekly releases. I don't know why they haven't realized that weekly releases leads to a lot more longevity for a production. When it's a weekly release, everyone watches it at the same pace. Even if you're like a day or 2 late to watching it, you're still at the same spot as everyone else who may have watched it a bit sooner. But with binge model, there'll be people that'll finish it all in one sitting, and then you can never talk about it with anyone because of spoilers, and you can never talk about it yourself because you might be further than somebody else. You're not all on the same page, and it makes it hard to talk about the show. And for me personally, watching shows, watching movies, the most fun part is to talk about it with people. But with the binge model, it makes it so fucking difficult to do that with anyone. It's just, I'm so tired of it. Weekly releases are a lot better. It drives up hype too. Great example is Demon Slayer. Demon Slayer was a decently popular anime all the way up until episode 19. Week 19 of Demon Slayer blew it up because that episode got everyone talking on Twitter like, holy shit, this was a visual spectacle, this was amazing, and then everyone tuned into Demon Slayer going forward, and it became a massive phenomenon. And it all started because of episode 19. If they had released all 24 episodes of Demon Slayer Season 1, that would have flew under the radar. Maybe a couple popular clips, but it wouldn't have had the same staying power. Weekly releases are just better. You can talk about it with people because you're all on the same fucking page. You're all at the same pace. I'm tired of binge model. I'm tired of it. Not Stranger Things' fault, but god damn it, I just needed to vent. Another great example, JoJo's Part 6 was dumped 12 episodes all at once 8 months ago, and they still haven't released Part 2. They have fundamentally killed JoJo's Part 6 hype. It's embarrassing. The binge model is fucking cringe, and it makes me sad. It makes me real upset, and I just want it to go back to weekly releases or do what Arcane did. 3 episodes a week. Bang. Then you get the best of both worlds. You get a ton of content, you're still getting weekly releases so most people can stay on the same page and talk about it and engage with the content with their friends. Water cooler talk, I believe, is what it's called in the business. So, just wanted to get that out there. And also, just one more fucking example. When Stranger Things Season 3 came out, they dropped all of it at the same time, which means everyone binged it. So they only talked about it for like 2 or 3 days, and then everyone forgot about it. You never see anyone mention Season 3 of Stranger Things, even though it was a pretty good season. It just immediately died out and fell off because everyone binged it all at once, and it didn't last long enough. Now I'm done. Binge model, silly. Back to Season 4 Stranger Things. I don't think this was a perfect season by any means, but I do, like I said, I do think it is their best, and it was extremely entertaining. There's a couple plot holes that I won't talk about yet because, obviously, but I also think there's a really good chance for them to clean that up in the next 2 episodes to close it off. There's a couple things that don't really check out or make sense with the way that they've described them in Season 4 with what we've already established in previous seasons. So I'm just curious to see how that wraps up. They're not like glaringly awful plot holes that ruin the whole show, but there's just a couple of things in particular with Season 2 that didn't really match here in the latest season. I also think Season 4 has a bit of a problem with its runtime. I appreciate long episodes of shows, and like I said, every episode here is pretty fucking long. But there is just some actual bloat in some of these episodes. For example, like the basketball stuff. They spent quite a bit of time building that up, and so far it's amounted to nothing. Yes, the basketball team still exists, and yes, they still have a role to play, but it's super minor, and they spent quite a bit of time on that in the early episodes, and it padded out a lot of time that I don't think was necessary. There's definitely just some fluff they could have shaved off here and just kept the meat on the bone. They just added a little too much to it, and I don't think all of it has mattered. And let me just get a couple of nitpicks out of the way. The adults in this season are actual brain-dead fucking zombies. They make no good decisions at all. But not only that, of course, this show is mainly about the kids and their adventure and how they're the ones that are, like, really saving the world and all that. But I genuinely mean, outside of, like, Hopper, Joyce, Murray, that whole side, like, the adults in Hawkins, I swear to God, were hit with, like, a giant fucking stupid beam that turned all of them into actual idiots. None of them have ideas that make sense, or like plans or thoughts that make sense. Like, the basketball team convinces the town of adults of some stupid shit that they all take at face value, and that kind of dumb assness continued for the entire season, where all of the adults here were just stupid, like actually wildly incompetent. A bit of a nitpick, since they're not like a focal point of the show. When the adults are there, they're just there to be a hindrance. But in previous seasons, they'd be there as a hindrance, but still smart. Like, they're still making logical decisions and being rational. Here, it's like Halloween Kills, where it's evil dies tonight and everyone's lost their goddamn mind. It blew me away with how dumb the adults in Hawkins were. Alright, but anyway, plugging Season 4 of Stranger Things into the moist meter, I'm giving it a nice 90%. I actually would have gave it a little bit higher, but since there's no actual conclusion here, it's hard to do that. But I thought it'd still be fun to moist meter it in 2 parts. I think this first part has been an extraordinary setup, and I'm really hoping they slam dunk the ending because they've got something great here, and I think they can close this series out beautifully. So I definitely think this is their strongest season. I'm hoping that this has some staying power where people will talk about it a little bit longer than they did season 3, because I'd like to talk more about it, but I can't yet because of spoilers. It's just been a really good, entertaining season, and I'm super happy with the direction they took with this, and I'm excited to see how it wraps up. That's about it. See ya. Over the last couple of years, restaurants have been doing a lot of limited time crossover menu items where they'll give celebrities their own little item on their menu. And it's always pretty underwhelming, except for, of course, the Travis Scott burger, which was nothing shy of a piece of art. I still have wet dreams about that burger. They need to bring it back. But then you'll have things like the BTS meal, which is just like 4 chicken nuggets and the most generic sauce of all time that they probably grabbed right from Walmart or right from a Lunchable, perhaps. But I've made it my mission to try all of them, just because they pique my interest. So today's no different. IHOP now offers an entire Minions section of their menu, obviously to promote the new Minions movie coming out. And I'll go ahead and go mask off here real quick. I don't like the Minions, as shocking as that is to hear. I never even saw any of the Despicable Me movies, but I saw the Minions standalone movie and I fucking hated it. So I wasn't really going in here with like the most optimism ever, but I do like IHOP, and I had a feeling they wouldn't betray me and just like serve me dog shit on a plate. But I gotta say, I was wrong. We're also joined by a celebrity guest, Young Gravy. He wanted to swing by the warehouse and try out the Minions items. When he heard what we were doing, he couldn't contain his excitement. He's a huge Minions fan and just really was feeling gluttonous to try out the new items. And I want to make it clear right now, this guy's fucking 6'8", okay? I could actually suck his titties while I'm standing up. He's taller than Matt, alright? So, it's not that I'm short, though I am, it's that this guy is outrageously tall. So just keep that in mind.
Yeah, I'm trying to hold these like classy.
Well, it's IHOP, you have to.
Like classy theater. When? I don't like it, but I'm so sick of beans in the morning. And we would turn butter. Yeah, it's part of like high school. Like, you know.
I'm sure they kicked you out quickly.
Yeah. They did not like it.
So we have a special guest for today's trying dog shit menu items. Young Gravy came into the Thunderdome to try the Super Minions menu items from IHOP. So this will be fun.
That's the only. He wasn't gonna come until we told him that we had Minions food from IHOP.
He has to see the mayor after this too, and he's just gonna like puke on it and shit.
We'll go see the mayor after this. It's gonna be all good. Rise of brew, rise of gravy. Sorry, Jane, I brought you. I accidentally wore an Atlanta jersey, and I brought you some Minion little circle snacks. So.
Well, this is the orange juice one, so I feel like you can eat that with breakfast.
Yeah, orange juice goes with breakfast.
Okay. Yeah.
And then milkshake is for dessert.
Thanks Bespoke Post for sponsoring today's video. Bespoke Post is a monthly membership club that delivers awesome top shelf gear from under the radar brands, and it's free to join. You can skip a month or cancel anytime. Every month members are introduced to new amazing products, whether it's outdoor gear, home and kitchen related, barware, just all kinds of incredible content to be had from a Bespoke Post box. Every box comes with around $70 worth of goods inside, but only costs a fraction of that price. So from the slasher box, I got this bad boy right here, which is fantastic. I'm a huge fan. And then also from the retreat box, I got nice camping equipment, so like a hammock, sleeper, pretty much everything that I think would be required for me to go out into the great outdoors. You can also preview the box before it's shipped, just so that way you can inspect the contents before so you're not surprised, and then you can make a decision on whether you want to keep it or swap it for another box, or just skip the month entirely for no charge. You only pay for the boxes you want, and the boxes are constantly changing. So if you're interested in trying Bespoke Post, you can go to bespokepost.com/moist20 or click the link in the description to get 20% off your first box. Or you can also just use moist20 at checkout as the coupon and still get 20% off of your first box. Thanks again to Bespoke Post for sponsoring.
It's not banana juice.
Yeah,
Everything else is banana
See how I'm
juice.
trying to hold these like classy?
Well, it's IHOP, you have to.
Like a classy theater. Yeah, it's IHOP. It's like
Wait, show me classy.
the classiest.
Oh,
Yeah.
that's great.
Oh, there's nice little like raspberry chunks in there or something.
Pretty sure those
I
are
think it's
just
just
straight up
blueberries.
blueberries.
Yeah. Well, looks at a circle. That's a raspberry chunk.
Well, you guys don't have the same kind of refined palate that I do.
All right, y'all.
All
Hey,
right.
cheers.
Cheers. Hey.
Cheers to Gru, for real.
Welcome back, Gru.
Is it orange juice?
Yeah. It tastes like old screwdrivers I used to make in college, but
It actually looks like sparkling orange juice.
Yeah, I'll put some vodka in there.
You
for
want
sure.
some?
Yeah, gladly. My head hurts today.
This is a different kind of video now. You just tell me when.
When? It is. Thank you.
that's the way it's supposed to be on the menu as well. Like they put that in parentheses, like you're gonna want vodka with this drink.
And there's the cinnamonian combo.
That's
These bad.
I would love the cinnamon. I
Yeah,
want
we
to try
can
that
just
shit.
tackle a cinnamon real quick.
You really got me feeling fancy over here.
Yeah, I know.
I'm feeling good.
Dude, that's all you gotta do is you just put your
Yeah.
fingers on the tips and you're classy. All right.
Oh, they're still warm.
Really?
Yeah.
How could you tell by you didn't
You
touch
wait,
it?
you didn't touch it.
Well, no, there was like steam coming off of it.
Wait. Hey,
Oh, cheers.
gingerly touch our balls. All right.
They're warm. That's right.
Those are good.
Oh, pretty good.
Those are good.
That's an 8 at least.
I would say that's pretty good.
Mm-hmm.
Really.
I'm used to all of these menu items being absolute trash.
That was not bad at all.
That's pretty
That
good.
shocked
Yeah.
me that that was.
We'll each have one of these.
I
Then.
love it. It looks
I
like
bet
you got your
everything
little
is-
kid's meal in front of you. One strip of bacon, one piece of sausage.
Yeah, just keep.
All right, let's try that then. 'Cause
All right.
the
everybody.
banana on this smells terrible. It's like the
Dude, it
artificial
looks-
stuff.
I can't cut it fancy like you do. Oh boy,
Oh boy.
this smells good.
Wait. Boy.
Oh, sorry. I got a little excited.
Yeah.
Ready?
Oh, that's disgusting. I really don't like that.
Oh my
That's
god.
not great.
That is really
Not
bad.
much.
That is
Ew,
really bad.
dude. Mm.
It's like if you melted like a banana Jolly Rancher. If they even sell that.
It's that
Laffy Taffy.
very
Banana Laffy
yeah,
Taffy.
the Laffy Taffy banana flavor.
So there's not real bananas on it anywhere.
There are.
There is, but
Yeah.
it's right on top of the fake
That's a good
bananas.
call.
Yeah.
Yeah. I hate that flavor so much.
I don't like it, but. No, it's still not good. Still not good.
Young
Like a
Gravy
side of it.
barely touched your meat.
Oh, true. You forgot your minion sausage.
Do you think the sausage, like
bet.
pigs in a blanket, you're
I've been
supposed to
busy.
wrap it up?
Don't make a pig in a blanket.
Mm.
You don't talk to me about barely touching my meat, man. You don't even know me.
Yeah, my bad. I've just met you.
I touch my meat. I need to. All right, here we go.
Oh, that
We're
was
going
good.
banana meat right here.
Oh, that's a good combo.
Collab. Mm-hmm.
Does that save it?
Don't save it. That's the same.
I can't believe the room temperature sausage didn't tie it together.
They've got bananas cooked into the pancake. You can see them there.
Yeah.
They took time
Did
and
they
effort.
actually?
Yeah, look
Yeah.
at
They
that.
actually did. That's cool.
And they actually used real bananas in the pancake, but they
Good for
covered it in
them.
this like actual disgusting, repulsive ooze.
Yeah, they had like a cool opportunity and they just turned it into something suspect with this.
Yeah.
Yeah, so those cinnamonians were hitting really hard, but then we went right into the banana paste pancakes, and it was miserable. It's that really heavy artificial banana flavor that just sucks on everything that it's ever a part of. The fucking flavored condoms tasted better than these pancakes. I don't understand why they would use this banana dumpster ooze when they could have just used a couple more bananas and it would have been better. Like, just mash up some bananas yourself, just get a pestle and mortar out and just fucking smash them. It'd be better than using whatever they were thinking here. It's that absolutely fucking trash candy banana flavor, the one that's super fake and always ruins your taste buds. So that had no chance of being good.
All right, what do we got next?
So this is like some eggs with like orange. No, that's not
No, it's
cheese.
American cheese.
That's cheese?
What else were you gonna say?
Yeah,
about
I
that?
thought it was like orange
They
juice.
just put more. They took the banana cream and put it on the eggs.
I really thought it was like some kind of artificial orange. Oh, my bad. Yeah, here.
That's orange juice on egg sounds so brutal, dude. I can't believe
I mean, they already.
where your mind goes, man.
To be fair, they had like disgusting banana on their
Yeah,
pancakes.
okay, fair enough.
All right, this is
Yeah.
eggs with orange juice. Cheers.
Ooh, that feels like it's out of a lunch.
The eggs with Eggs with orange juice tastes like eggs with cheese, man.
Yeah, that's weird.
Man, I've been eating English breakfast for like 2 weeks. I'm so sick of beans in the morning. America, you guys have it right.
IHOP does it right.
We all have it right. This,
Take that, you're right.
this is shitting on all. I was going to fancy restaurants for breakfast, and we're still shitting on them right now.
You would actually still prefer the Minions menu over
I would
those?
prefer. Okay, I would prefer the Minion. I would prefer IHOP. I would prefer the Minions menu over a British breakfast.
I hope you don't have a lot
English
of
breakfast.
European friends.
Yeah, it's kind of.
Well, I have European fans, but they know their shit's mid. They have tomatoes and beans for breakfast.
That's true. And that, like, what is it?
Spotted dick.
Well, that
Spotted dick and
pudding, the black pudding.
Black pudding,
yeah,
yeah.
blood drip. Yeah, that shit is dark.
Blood is the O.
This one's the.
I gotta go.
It's the Big Daddy right here.
This is the Gru burger.
I would not go to IHOP for a burger at all,
Never.
let alone a Gru burger.
We didn't. Weren't they IHOP?
Gru's
for a while?
Eagle steak burger.
They became IHOP.
International. Oh,
They claim burger.
Oh, what's on a Gru burger?
So-
I mean, it looks bad, but not horrible.
not the
you know?
worst.
Onions,
It's a
bacon,
diner burger.
jalapenos. That's probably Wagyu beef, knowing IHOP.
Yeah, Wagyu.
This is a fun video because we could tell the world that Charlie's actually like 3 feet tall. And people might believe us.
Yeah, wait, Charlie, go in between us real quick.
No, we don't need to do that.
All right, guys.
Young Gravy's like 9 feet tall, so I'm actually pretty close. I like
Yeah.
6 feet.
This looks rancid.
It looks kind of bad, but it looks like kind of, you know.
I'll grab
If I
it.
was Tom Hanks in Castaway, I would for sure.
This just doesn't look like it should
It
be
doesn't.
able to eat.
I love my IHOP burgers medium rare.
That's what I was just thinking.
I know it's high quality meat, so
Would you see how fast they got it here?
that's true. They cooked it in the car.
Yeah.
Just turned the heat on and held it up in front of it.
Take
All right, guys.
Take a peek. Well, Danny, don't be like afraid. We have an extra portion.
Uh,
Oh, do you want to try it?
yeah, there we
Oh,
go.
here, wait, hold on, wait.
Wait, you can join the line.
Yeah, get in the
Feels
line.
right.
Oh yeah, no,
on.
you're super tall.
Join
Then.
Yeah, here we go.
Oh, wait, this is great. Yeah, thanks.
Oh man, Charlie, you're like 7 feet.
I know.
Yeah,
Can I have an
you were
extra
tall as fuck,
fork
Charlie.
for that?
All right, let's go.
Yummy.
Cheers.
Oh, I don't like that at all. I don't like that even a little bit. Yuck.
It's a diner burger. It's a shitty diner burger.
I don't hate it as much as him.
Yeah, he doesn't like that at all.
Yeah. It's alright.
I didn't like that at all. It's like biting into wet sand.
It's giving Midwest, you know what I'm saying?
No.
It's fine.
It's like Gru made
It's
it.
just fine.
It does taste like Gru made that with love.
Yeah, Gru made it.
Yeah, so they were all able to tolerate the Gru burger significantly better than I was, and maybe I'm just a pussy, but that shit I thought was almost inedible. It was like medium rare, but tasted medium chew. Like, it was just not good at all. And maybe, again, it's because I'm not a huge burger guy. I don't usually get fast food burgers or burgers at diners or anything, but I hated it. I absolutely hated it.
Do you see that? Like, is that all whipped cream? No, that.
No, it's
You're
got a
supposed to
weird
stir-
little. It does have a weird little blend. In
You
the
gotta
middle.
stir it up, Matt.
Wait, that is all whipped cream.
Okay, all right, give it a
That's all whipped cream.
Give it
Matt, you're supposed to stir. Read the
gentle
instructions.
toss. Come on.
Yeah, you gotta stir. There you go.
I think it all melted together with the time that it took to
Dude,
get
that
through.
banana sauce is so gross.
That is disgusting. You gotta stop eating that. I've got eating.
I took a bite of bacon and the banana sauce just hit me like a wrecking ball.
All right, there we go.
It's like churning butter.
Hey, we did that
You don't ever
too.
churn butter.
We did that with a weed whacker.
We did make butter.
You churn butter with a weed whacker.
It wasn't great. Look at
It's
that.
very liquid now.
Yeah,
There was a lot of Amish people near my hometown, and like we would go on vacation or like little what's the word? High school field trips to the
To the Amish.
to the Amish people,
Oh my god.
and we would churn butter. Yeah, it's part of like high school. It was like, you know,
Wow. I'm sure they kicked you out quickly.
they did not like me.
Balance.
All right, buddy.
All right, here we go.
Yep, that just tastes like a normal milkshake.
It's pretty good though.
Yeah,
It's a good banana milkshake.
That's fine.
I thought it was
It's
vanilla
very
until right
like,
now.
liquefied.
I think it's just because it took so long to get
Yeah.
here.
It's good. It's fine.
I think if you got that like
That's
when it's
pretty good.
at peak performance, it would probably slap.
Yeah, it was good.
It's not bad.
Yeah.
Thumbs up.
There's some graham crackers in there.
Oh.
That's nice.
I think it's Nilla wafers to go with like the
Yeah, it
banana
is.
like pudding kind of
That
thing.
makes sense.
Yeah. Overall, it's pretty good.
Yeah.
As far as like shitty menu items go, the menus kind of crushed it this time, and I hate the menu.
Except the pancakes.
Oh, the pancakes are a crime, yeah.
The ones under it are fine. Just get the
I also hate
just off of them.
I feel like all I ate was the normal IHOP shit. I just ate the
You
hash browns.
spit almost everything out.
Well, that was the steak burger.
The minions
Yeah.
were good. The minion semen was not really our
The
vibe.
whole
No.
balls were good. Minion balls.
The minion balls were great.
The
I'll
cinnamonians.
take a minion ball right now.
Cinnamonians,
Yeah.
Yeah.
Actually, yeah, I want to try one of this.
I'm into it. I'm very into it.
Ooh, that's a lot of sprinkles in that one. That was good. I'd give the whole experience like a solid 7, as long as I
I was
never
gonna
have
say
to
7.
eat this again.
7.
That's pretty good, I feel like.
7.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think this was actually worse than the banana sauce to me. I just really hated their steak burger. I didn't like it at all.
I'm just gonna be that guy. I say the opposite. It was a decent burger. I didn't mind it.
See? Differences, but we can
See?
still be friends.
We can still be pals.
Oh.
I didn't mind the burger, but I'm glad that everyone can agree that banana sauce was disgusting.
Yeah, shit was trash.
Shit was gnarly.
Ever since Disney got the rights to Star Wars, they've been treating that property like a coin block in Super Mario World. They just keep jumping up and hitting it for an infinite money cheat code. They have been pumping out so much Star Wars content that by this point there's more Star Wars media than there is breathable oxygen on our planet. They've recently announced 9 new Star Wars games and 12 new shows and movies. Absolutely blasting everyone's ass with as much Star Wars as a colon can fit. Now, I would consider myself a Star Wars fan. I think the new trilogy is insufferable garbage that's borderline unwatchable, but I think anyone with eyes has that same opinion. But I like the extended universe and specifically the Old Republic stuff. So I'm not exactly mad that there's so much Star Wars on the horizon, but I am genuinely upset and really disappointed that they haven't announced a spin-off, like a show or a game, for Star Wars' most beloved character, Glup Shido. I'm sure most of you are familiar with the legend of Glup Shido, especially if you've followed Star Wars for any length of time, but I'll give you a brief lore recap. Glup Shido came into existence back during the Old Republic era and was able to achieve immortality, and he has thus persisted throughout all of Star Wars, mainly as like a puppet master behind the scenes, controlling the narrative from behind. He's neither good nor evil. He's kind of like the Morbius of Star Wars. Glup Shido has grand plans that still haven't been realized even after all of this time in universe. And I just think Glup Shido was a prime candidate for a show or a movie, or probably both, honestly, to tell his story. And with a lot of people suffering from fatigue of being just inundated with Star Wars content, I think Glup Shido could have been the lightning rod to reignite interest in Star Wars as a whole. And that's really what I want to talk about today. So Glup Shido started as a meme on Tumblr, poking fun at Star Wars fans who always have the same fucking wild reaction whenever a new show or movie is announced, where people get extremely hype and lose their mind over recognizing a cameo of a character that no one's ever heard of, and they just go so crazy for it. There's always thousands of tweets and videos reacting to the new show and movie with them like pointing at the screen like losing their mind. Oh my god, they brought back Bung Dooble from that Star Wars offshoot cartoon 19 years ago. Then they just go like full primal caveman mode, like their favorite football team just won the Super Bowl, screaming like, ah, this fucking guy had 3 scenes in that cartoon from back in the day. I can't believe he's here again. I'm so happy. And I know a lot of people get upset about this, like just let people enjoy things. It's not hurting anyone. What's the big deal? And you're absolutely right. It's not a big deal. It's not hurting anyone. And there's nothing wrong with getting super hyped that Biff Dumperooski from Star Wars Rebels bathroom scene that lasted 4 seconds is back. You know, that's great. I'm super glad that you're excited about that. But there's also nothing wrong with joking about it either, because it's very unique to Star Wars fans in particular. They get excited for any cameo of any character that's ever existed in the universe at all. If you look at like other properties that have that same level of fandom, like Marvel, they usually only get excited for superheroes. You know, like if they recognize a superhero from the comic books or a superhero that's already had their own property, like important characters that they recognize, then they pump their fist and go crazy. But Star Wars fans get excited if they recognize a fucking prop from a movie 50 years ago, like, holy shit, did anyone else notice in the new Boba Fett episode, the stool that Boba Fett sat on at the bar is actually the exact same stool that Han Solo sat in during the Christmas special of 1979. This is fucking incredible. They brought the stool back. The continuity's insane. I'm bawling my eyes out and I haven't stopped crying. This is amazing. You know, like they just get super excited for like background characters and background shit that no one gives a fuck about and no one even knows exist outside of like a few people ever. And today was a great example of it and why I'm talking about Glup Shido, because there was so much new Star Wars information announced as well as trailers and stuff. And some people noticed a character popped up briefly, a character they recognized from something else. And it was a bit of a hype fest on Twitter for Gungi, a Wookiee Jedi. I don't know anything about Gungi. I've never heard of Gungi before, but people were going wild, and thus Glup Shido's name was brought back into the mega mix here, because this was a certified Glup Shido moment. I, of course, looked into Gungi, and it's not exactly a prominent character or anything. It's the very definition of a background character from everything I see here. They appeared in the Clone Wars and only have indirect mentions elsewhere. And people were going wild for it. And if you want another example, on the same day, they also announced Babu Frick will be appearing in Mandalorian Season 3. And you guessed it, people went ballistic. They had Frick fever. Babu is back. This is a trend with the Star Wars fandom that dates as far back as the original trilogy with things like Admiral Akbar as well as the musicians. I actually think they're called jizz players or something like that. There's always just been in Star Wars, people that go wild for these background characters that nobody else even really notices half the time, except for Akbar. Most people still remember Akbar. But for the most part, it's characters nobody has ever heard of ever. And they just go wild when they see them in any capacity at all. And there is something like wholesome about it. Like it's kind of cute that characters like Babu Frick, who aren't really interesting in any way, still for some reason have a fan base around them. It's fucking amazing. So anyway, Glup Shido. I think the best thing Star Wars can do for itself is bring Glup Shido into the universe canon. I don't really even care how they do it. Maybe they do it as like a one-off mention, like on a foreign planet in their upcoming Andor series. The character goes up to like a real sketchy guy like Darth Insanius, and he's like, "Hey, have you heard of Glup Shido? Where is he?" No one knows where Glup Shido is. Like, you know, and that would be enough. Just bring Glup Shido into it officially at this point. Because half of the fan base actually engages in some real Glup Shittery with how wild they go for characters that no one knows or no one cares about. And I want to make it clear, I'm not complaining. I actually love to see these posts where people are like, Boogoobee is back! Holy shit, Star Wars made him canon! He started his fanfic on DeviantArt, but I just saw him flipping patties in the background of Jehubilex in the new Andor trailer. This is amazing. I can't believe I'm so happy. Like, that's great. I'm glad people are excited, and I get a smile on my face learning about more characters that'll probably have less than 4 seconds of screen time in the background of a show that no one has ever heard of ever. I think that's fucking great. I love that kind of like really niche, goofy shit. So again, I want to make it clear I'm not complaining. I just wanted to talk about it because I find it so fascinating and so interesting, as well as just overall entertaining. Because I think Glup Shido is such a great name and such a great potential character. They could go full Darth Jar Jar Binks with it and have Glup Shido be the ultimate evil. Like, that's where the Force comes from. The Force is just particles that Glup Shido has thrown out into the universe somehow. I don't really care. I just think it's really enjoyable. So I wanted to talk about it. That's about it. So yeah. Ezra Miller got charged with robbery in Vermont. Burglary, you swine. But yes, Ezra Miller did get charged with burglary in Vermont. How? I don't remember it. I forgot. They broke into a house for beer or something. It was something so useless. I don't recall. We looked it up. I mean, I guess I can look it up again, but it was something so unbelievably dumb. Out of all the fucked up shit Ezra Miller has done, what they're finally getting them on is burglary for a beer or something. Yep, missing bottle of alcohol. God damn. Oh, I also forgot about this part. That mom that's been living with them, surrounded by guns, is also an unlicensed cannabis farm, which is kind of wild. I didn't know that. Ezra Miller must be the version of the Flash that's just the shitty person. You're talking about Reverse Flash. Reverse Flash is a real character. It is just some dude who hates the Flash. So he just does everything to make the Flash's life worse. But sometimes it's really petty. No way. Yeah, it's real. You've probably seen him in that viral clip where it's the, "It's me, Barry. You remember when you prematurely ejaculated in front of whatever her name is?" I'll just pull up the clip.
Remember when you were making out with your first girlfriend, and you came right as she touched your leg? It was me, Barry. I jerked you off at super speed so it'd seem like you nutted at just a woman's touch.
Like, that's the one that floats around all the time. It's a real character, though. Granted, I don't think DC's brave enough to have a supersonic meat jerker in official lore, but he does just do everything to make the Flash's life a little worse. In the CW show, he fakes being in a wheelchair to fuck with Barry. How does that even fuck with Barry? So every time Barry sees him, he's just in a wheelchair? How does that make Barry's life worse? Yeah, I guess unless Barry just really hates people confined to wheelchairs, I suppose. So just, like, roll in front of him and maniacally laugh knowing that Barry's uncomfortable. He pretends to be a caring mentor. See, like, that's super lame. In fact, I don't care, Barry, and I'm not teaching you good things. Haha. He's such a goofy character. Why does Reverse Flash... So why does Reverse Flash hate the Flash? The top 10 worst things Reverse Flash has done. I have to know.
Learning that you're intended to become your idol's greatest rival and a psychotic mass killer isn't really the best day in the office. However, it happened to Eobard Thawne, aka the Reverse Flash.
I know he actually does
resulted
kill a
in
lot of
plenty
people.
Chaos. But what are some of the
So this might be a
worst things
serious
that
top
Eobard
10.
Thawne has ever done over his various and seemingly infinite incarnations? After his research on the Speed Force while at residency in the Flash Museum had gained some traction, Eobard fell in love with a reporter named Rose who had been hired by Central City Science Today to interview him. However,
God, he
learned
looks like
that
such
she
a
was
dweeb.
engaged. So his future self interfered with the timeline, killing Rose's fiance in an attempt to get her to love him, but it didn't work. So he proceeded to
What?
kill every man she had started seeing after her fiance, and eventually every man who she had ever dated at all. So
How does that help him, though?
instead,
This
they
guy's just a
became
fucking idiot.
platonic friends. However, she continued to just brush off Thawne's romantic advances, eventually retaliating physically when he attempted to kiss her. In anger, his future self traumatized the reporter as a child, rendering her mute and causing her to be institutionalized for the rest of her life. Although, if she was still friends with Eobard while knowing full well that
Who writes this? This actually feels like something I would have read as a child on DeviantArt. So his crush never loved him. So his future self killed her boyfriend. She still didn't love him. So he killed every man on Earth until it was just the two of them. And she still didn't love him. So then his future self traumatized her as a child, rendering her mute and institutionalized. And now they're married. This is incredible. What great lore.
I'm causing a few of you to rethink your relationships, huh? In at 9.
I mean, if that's what a healthy relationship
this
sounds
doesn't sound
like.
like a lot, but trust me. During the events of the Flashpoint comic arc, Barry brought back to Batman a letter from his father, who is alive in the Flashpoint timeline as Batman. It's the only contact that Batman has had with his parents ever since they died.
Oh,
So
no.
it would be a shame if something were to happen to it. Oh wait, that's right. Thawne decides to rip it to shreds so that it couldn't even be reassembled. It also didn't help that.
I mean, he only wrote 2 sentences. Like, at that point, just knowing that his dad wrote him something is probably good enough. I don't think this one's too bad. A message sent across time, a letter to your dead son. I'm not the hero of this story. Was it consoling Thomas? Oh, was it consoling Thomas, knowing he would have it? That though he lost you, he could always see you loved him. Did that make you feel better, Thomas? As you burned. I mean, okay.
Either there was an original timeline where Barry's mother didn't die, but he still
So he
became
killed
the Flash,
Barry's mom.
or Joe did a whole other thing. After being stranded in our present after killing Barry's mother due to a lack of speed, Thawne decides that the only way to get back.
Pardon? After killing Barry's mother due to a lack of speed. So she died of being slow? She couldn't run a 4-second 40, thus she died. You're too slow to exist in this timeline, Mom. You're cringe. Oh, you got trapped due to a lack of speed. Ah, Okay, so he was too slow to make it back to her. So she died because her son isn't fast enough. Gotcha. Alright, I thought it was the mom who wasn't, like, up to snuff with the track team.
Similar to what Nora does when she helps Barry destroy the Thinker satellite in the season 4 finale, advancing time by 5 years. This time, Thawne advanced it by 6 years. Using the face of another man to train Barry, gain his trust,
this was the
and
fake
ultimately
mentor
use
thing
him
you
to get
mentioned.
back to his own time. These soldiers are accompanied by evil versions of Green Arrow and Supergirl. The evil version of Flash.
They didn't even change Supergirl's costume. The evil version of Supergirl is the same Supergirl, but I guess just with shady morals now. They couldn't even give her a cool evil costume.
The evil version of Flash is missing. However, he does
They did?
appear in
Oh,
the
that wasn't
Ray
a
animated
picture of her?
series,
Okay.
which this crossover also technically has a crossover with, but they're just brought into real life. Same, kind of like how they did with the Vixen crossover. But the evil version of the Flash in this crossover, oh, you bet your ass it's Thawne. Wearing Wells' face, no less. Presumably having killed the Barry of Earth X, Thawne helps Overgirl and Dark Arrow lead a group of fascist soldiers on the attack. In the process of killing Barry's mother out of anger since he couldn't manage to kill Barry, Thawne ended up framing his father for the murder and gets him sent to prison. Obviously, this wasn't really avoidable because of how time works or whatever, but this still causes Barry a great deal of pain.
I would imagine.
To be highly intelligent and to have a particular appearance. However, as he grew up, they became concerned about his
What in the fuck kind of art is this? My name was Eobard Thawne. I was an only child. Bro, this family, it's like the Jetsons. Wow. I mean, I would have guessed this is a villain already, this whole family.
Hoping that caring for a sibling would help Eobard adjust, his
They're from the
parents had a
future?
second son.
Man, even if they are from the future, what happens in the future? Everyone gets hit by an ugly beam? Like, what is going on here? Like, everyone's like their face is elongated and wrinkled, and it's weird.
But then he was caught by Robert, who was an officer in the science police. This caused Eobard a great deal of pain, which is understandable.
Oh, I have to look them up. The science police? What do they tackle that the normal authorities won't? I see you didn't factor in the baseline variables here. You're going to jail. What do they do? Stop people from researching dangerous shit? I guess, but would that not fall under the jurisdiction of the normal police? If they're like researching weapons or something? Arrest flat earthers. So anyone they arrest anyone who has conspiracy beliefs. Alright. I can get behind that, I guess.
Well, given that your brother's altering reality. It is mentioned in Judeo-Christian religions, and it was an ordinary spear before Roman soldier Longinus used it to pierce the side of Jesus Christ after he died on the cross, resulting in its immense supernatural powers. The second season of the...
You telling me Jesus Christ is in DC Comics? Alright, excuse me, I need to look up, what kind of powers did he have? Jesus of Nazareth, New Earth. He was one of Charles Xavier's mutants. Oh wait, that's Marvel. Whatever. The resurrection of Christ is disproven by science. What a cool story arc. Wubba lubba dub dub. Wow, I mean, they really bring a lot into the fold here. But then, I mean, he is public domain, so they have every right to. Healing, molecular reconstruction, resurrection, weather manipulation, and exorcism. I feel like there's so few instances in comic books where an exorcism is a helpful power. Like, it's such a tedious process. Who else has the power of exorcisms in the DC universe? Oh, Constantine makes sense. You're telling me oh, wait, these are trending pages. Oh, actually, no, wait, these are characters that perform exorcisms. Who the fuck did Clark Kent exorcise? He performed an exorcism on Batman. Bro, I need to start reading DC Comics. Holy shit, this sounds unhinged. Wait, he just got, like, ordained by the Catholic Church or something and they gave him the authority?
He manages to kill Barry as a child, as he set out to do so many years ago. Or I guess Will set out to do. I don't know, time travel is weird, man. Anyway,
Yeah, I'm a little confused. Why did he keep targeting his mom? He could have just killed Barry, like, as a kid. It would have been easier, I guess. Like, what's Barry gonna do as a child to fight back? Oh, because he wants Barry to suffer. Right, I keep forgetting it. Like, his main motivation is just to make his life miserable. True. So it would defeat the purpose if he killed him. So why? Okay, why don't I just look it up? Okay, let's see. Why does Reverse Flash hate Flash? He hates the Flash because he was so damn obsessed over him that he started to become like him, only to realize his destiny is meant to be his greatest enemy. So that really ruined his life and made him hate the Flash. To me, that sounds like he doesn't really have a reason to hate the Flash as much as he does.
The Reverse Flash is one of my favorite villains within the DC universe. He's so psychotic, he's so crazy, and his entire purpose is to just mess with Barry Allen, the Flash, one of my favorite superheroes, in which Jeff Johns wanted to reinvent the Reverse Flash to be someone significant within the Flash's life, to be his Joker, per se. And it was at that moment that we got the Reverse Flash that many of you know today, the one that has been in TV shows and in cartoon movies, and in the video games, the psychistic and psychotic things. Classic storyline titled The Return of Barry Allen. Thawne becomes Barry Allen, in a sense. You see, in his original origin, Barry Allen went to the future where he found Eobard Thawne using an old Flash costume to commit his crimes. Barry Allen destroyed the suit and...
Why is Eobard Thawne so fucking repulsive? Like, this guy looks like inbred. Every single goddamn panel I've seen of this guy makes him look truly abhorrent. Maybe that's why he's just so goddamn mad.
This led down a long path that would involve Barry Allen running into the future to live there with Iris until he was needed.
This is so old school comic. Get up, you can't be dead. But he is. And Flash killed him. That is vintage.
Because in his second origin, Thawne is still a scientist in the future, but this time he went back in time to replace Barry Allen. He even had facial reconstruction to make it happen, and he stole the cosmic treadmill from an antique shop. He then went back in time and he learned that he was in fact the Flash's greatest enemy, not his replacement. This caused a break in his mind, and he was convinced that he was Barry Allen. Central City had forgotten about him. He battled against Wally and Jay until Wally tricked him into returning to his own time.
Okay.
You see, those were the only two appearances of Eobard Thawne that were
still not like a really strong reasoning to hate him that much. Like, I don't see the real drive. Like, yeah, it's frustrating, like, damn. So I can't replace him.
He tries to murder Wally West's kids in front of their mother, Linda Park. The only thing that saves them is Jay and Bart Allen. But he then quickly defeats Jay, and he threatens to kill Bart. He is, of course, stopped, and he proceeds to inform Barry that everything that has ever gone wrong in Barry's life is because of Thawne. Even when he would, like, fall down the stairs into the basement, Thawne tripped him using super speed. When he lost a friend, that was because Thawne messed with him. To seal up...
Like, see, how can you not appreciate that? That's so stupid. When he fall down the stairs, it's because Reverse Flash came and tripped him. That's like some shit you would hear Alex Jones say. Like, the reason why this is in my search history is because 11th dimensional Alex Jones actually came and framed me with it. That fucking trickster is at it again. This is such a wacky character. Holy shit. Are all comics like this? Right? Like I said, I haven't really kept up with comics much, but my Jesus. Fucking 50 different timelines and 400 different alternate universes. My lord. Is that fun to keep up with? That just seems like a headache. And it feels like there's never any stakes. I remember I watched a video on the death of Superman on how it actually broke comics. And it really feels like that's super accurate. I really think they need just like one like single canon timeline. And they can have all the spin-offs elsewhere, but I really think they need to stick with one like actual canon timeline. Like, condense all of the ideas, take what worked, what didn't work from all of the other ones, and make like an actual single line to follow. I just feel like that'd be much, much better. Maybe they do. I don't know. But it seems like all of chat said that this is how they go. They've done that several times, but it always gets rebooted. Then it's completely worthless. This was a fun little rabbit hole. Yeah, Reverse Flash is super goofy. Like, fun goofy. Think you're fresh. Start splatting. Okay. Wow, this is weird with the motion controls. Oh my god. I came on here to hopefully bully some children like I do in Stumble Guys and like I did in Pokemon Unite. I think I'm just going to get ruined. Why is there a tutorial for the third game in the series? I imagine they've changed things around, and it's also there for imbeciles like me who have never played the first two. But I know Splatoon's mainly for a younger demographic, and I can't let kids have fun in the cyberspace, so I play every game that's aimed at kids in order to just be like this boogeyman, teach them a lesson early on that Sometimes things just don't work out. Not everything's gonna be fun. You should charge their parents for that lesson. Yeah, every time I absolutely demolish kids in a video game, I send their parents an invoice. Best girl. Alright. Okay. God damn! Okay, okay. Okay. I'll go pick a team now. Alright, well now I have to be Team Rock. Looks like that's where the furries go. Alright, I'm on it. Alright, we're gonna be Rock. I've already made up my mind. I'm in. The dog is off the leash. Time to rain terror across this battleground. You can't put the toothpaste back in the tube. Oh my. Oh my. Oh my god. Alright, now I'm ready. The only thing I've ever even seen from this game... Man, what the fuck? The only thing I've ever seen from this game is that one guy who raged every time he lost. I think his name was like Pulls12 or something. So that's what battles are like, huh? Yeah, that was a lot. That's a lot to take in. Whoo-wee! I didn't see a single opponent, actually, if you can believe that. Yeah, I just don't think motion controls are for me, man. Oh, I actually led the teams. Okay. Man, my team must have blew ass. I was not doing much of anything during that. Motion controls are a must. I feel like that's just brainwashing. Like, I'm sure it's fine without... We'll see. Like, it's not like I was making any big plays with the motion controls in particular. I was still top fragging. Gotcha, pussy. That idiot's using motion controls. Outplayed. Outplayed. This is so much easier without motion controls. Outplayed. Oh, it's a force field. Outplayed. These poor kids. I'm ruining their field trip. Okay, still popping. I'm gonna drop like a fat 20 bomb in here. Yeah, I don't know what this motion control propaganda is about. This is so much easier without it. Yes, sir. Another big dub. How many did I drop? That had to be like a huge amount. #1 overall splatter. Popular target. Oh my god, I'm nuts. That's the rise of Greasehole right there, baby. They're gonna be fearing that name at the lunch tables come Monday. Not today. Outplayed. Look at that distance. You see that? Oh, and I'm still going. My spacing was nasty on the roller guy. Came in like a jump scare. Now I have alt and boost. Let's go. I'm back. Hold on. This is gonna be rough for this. Never mind. Not that rough and popping off. Feels good. Nintendo should just be sued. It's a crime against humanity how bad their online service is. And before DC. Nah, I doubt it'll DC this time. I got a good feeling about this one. Let's ride, boys. This uses a lot of ink. Ooh! Was that even me? Oh, this game doesn't work. It literally doesn't work. Alright, I'll take the trade. I'll take the trade. Fuck it, that's fine. We're 30 seconds in, no one's DC'd. Love to see that. This could be the one. Ooh! Ooh, did I get them both with that? Yes, sir. That's huge for us. Now force the issue. Push up. Come on, boys. My Boy Scout troop isn't doing anything. Got them both. Did we clutch? Did I do it? It's gonna be a tight squeeze. Unlucky. That fucking idiot! You buffoon! Where are they? Oh, these guys are getting... Oh! What a grenade! They're getting fucked so hard. Okay, I know that guy's 4 years old. And I don't feel bad at all. I'm teaching him important life lessons early on. Oh my god, how many kills do I have right now? 7 or 8? Maybe 9 or 10? Oh, and I'm still going! Oh, and I'm still going! Oh! Just stop spawning! It's for your own good, don't play. Turn it off. Just leave! Ah! Just get the fuck out! I'm actually just spawn camping. We're gonna cover like 98% of this. Don't jump in. Don't jump in. I see you up there. Don't do it. Oh, God, why? Oh, I fell. Nope. I'm shutting that shit down. Not on my watch. What a slaughter. I'm pretty sure I dropped 50 kills. An easy 15. You love to see that. That's nice and crisp. Very good. 5 kills per minute. Yeah, that's not bad. That is not bad. Alright, let's swap. Let's switch it up. Luna's good. So far, Luna's my favorite. Oh! I like the roller a lot. The fact that it just one-shots is goofy. What's my ult do? I'm trying to push us through. Gotcha. Gotcha. Oh! Fuck, just ran the train right through them. I wonder, does this combo? No, it doesn't. I was wondering if I could do like the squid roll immediately after doing that, but it doesn't seem like it. Oh, actually you can. I've got the forbidden tech already, baby. Gotcha. Ooh, what a play. Get in, get out. Then come back in. And get him again. Let's go. Wow. What a slaughter. Gotcha. Gotcha. This is so strong. Gotcha. Actually, that one might not have been mine. 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 Oh, the other guy got me. Fuck! I was eating, though. I was straight eating the ass off of him. Oh, I actually killed that guy. Didn't even really see him. I actually might have dropped an easy 20 on this one. But I think we still lost. Oh, we definitely didn't lose. Never mind. I thought that one guy was wreaking far more havoc than he was. There's Reese of golfing. Not 20. We'll see. My highest so far is 15. And I felt like I got even more that time, but maybe not. I wasn't spawn camp 15. Damn. Alright, let's see how my sniping is. I'll play this like just an op, I guess. Gotcha. He's trying to snipe as well. Cringe. Gotcha. So this just doesn't have a lot of range is what I'm getting here. You're mine. You're mine. You're my— oh my god, one more for the wipe. Just missed. Damn. I choked. Fucking shame. Still huge though. Our sniper's good. When I'm using them. Not when anyone else is though. Everyone else sucks shit at the snipers. Except me. Feel like I'm nasty. I'm getting a phone call right now, but I'm busy. Can't they see I'm playing Splatoon? And absolutely wrecking ass? Get off of the point! Right. Hey. Easy headshot. That guy's just standing still for me, just begging to die. That guy actually tried to counter snipe me. What a fool. Some of these kids are so stupid, man. They're absolutely not going to pass trigonometry. Oh, I missed. But I don't miss twice. Never missed twice in my life. Never will. What do you think you're doing? What do you think you're doing? What do you think you're doing? What are you doing? Standing still, knowing that I'm sniping? Are you insane? He's a little out of range. You're not. Oh, wait, I just collateral somehow. Okay. Highlight reel, pussies. Welcome to Nintendo Online. Alright, these guys are absolute trash. Love to see that. Gotcha. I'm starting to carry. Got him. Is it enough? Is it enough? Have I done it again? Oh, that's gonna be really tight. We got him now. Oh, it's so sad. I thought we had him. Yesterday was just a downright terrible day to have eyes. Sega posted gameplay footage from the upcoming Sonic Frontiers game, and my lord did it look abominable. Which surprised me, because I didn't expect this to be a stinker, because it's an open-world Sonic game. To me, that just sounds like that should just be easy buckets right there. Just a home run. It's just simple, concept's fine, and I think Sonic works as open-world. It could be enjoyable. But this was just an affront to God. The game looks like those fake video games that they use for movies, like in comedy movies, as like a background thing, like, hey, Junior, what are you playing there? Oh, it's just Zombie Explorers 5 Death Edition. And it's just like some shitty little tech demo game that they whipped up in 15 minutes. That's what Sonic Frontiers looks like. It looks like a bootleg Sonic. Like, it looks a step below a fan-made game. Because at least with fan-made games, there's passion. This just feels completely empty. Not just the world being a barren wasteland, but everything about it is empty and soulless. Let me go ahead and show you.
Frontiers.
This reminds me of Sonic 06.
We've got previews, and we've got
remember when they brought in like human characters that Sonic fell in love with? That girl? Yeah! Man, this is so empty. Oh my god, this is so fucking slow. Right now, this is not way past cool. It's just like a random assortment of shit that you can go on for like a brief 10 seconds of like speed. Is there anything to do in this game? It seems more like a tech demo than a game. There's no reason Sonic Frontiers should look as shitty as this does. It is baffling how they could have fumbled this so hard. It's just open world Sonic, but it looks like they just dumped like a stock asset Sonic from like the Steam community store and put it into an Unreal asset flip. It's just random floating platforms with a couple of Sonic assets dumped in. I honestly can't believe how awful this looks. There's just nothing in it except blank generic terrain and just random stuff. It blows my mind. Then there's like little mini games that you can do, if you can even call it that. Where was the one we saw at the end? These little like pseudo puzzles for 4-year-olds out in the world, I guess. Then a little mouse wheel. I just don't know what they were thinking. And it's like not fast. They slowed Sonic down. He runs about as fast as I do. It's so stupid. There they are. I'm quite certain these are the exact coins from Super Mario Odyssey, just reused here. It's baffling. Just a bunch of like random fucking assets dumped into the world. That takes like 30 seconds to just go through. Moderately fast. It looks like your Twitch logo. Hey man, that's fucked up. It could improve over time. I just don't see how though. There is nothing. There's no enemies. There's nothing in the world. It is actually just random shit to grind or jump on. And then that's it. Then you just fall right back onto the grass. This is, without exaggeration, the exact type of shitty game we would find on a bad game night going through Steam new releases. Just like a fan-made project from itch.io. I just don't get it. I don't know how you fucked that up. Open World Sonic should have just been an easy layup. Like, passably fun. Probably not amazing, but there's no reason it should look that boring. Apparently the teaser's a little bit better, but obviously it's not going to show the gameplay we just saw, I guess. Hey! Okay, there's an enemy. Okay. Stuff to do. You fight eyeballs. If this genuinely manages to be good alongside the movies, we're officially in the Sonic Renaissance. The movies do slap. I feel bad though, because that did not age well. 18 hours later they posted this. I'm so sad the Sonic game looks like ass. Yeah, you and everyone else that's ever been on DeviantArt. Again, I don't know how you fuck up a Sonic open world concept. It's just an easy dunk. There's just no reason to make it shitty. Just make him go fast and give him a lot of things to go fast on. Bang. And then, of course, some enemies to fight, which I guess they completely forgot about. When does Sonic Frontiers come out? When's the, like, tentative release date? Because maybe it's, like, still 2 years in the future and we just watched, like, the previs. It comes out holiday 2022. Wow, so it comes out this year, huh? Jesus Christ. This won't come as a surprise because it's not a big secret. I'm not a huge fan of Sonic games. I think the two best Sonic games are Sonic Adventure and Sonic Adventure 2. But throughout like the 30-year history of the franchise, I do think they've had some bangers sprinkled in there throughout it. But for the most part, there's more misses than there are hits for Sonic games. And this is absolutely looking to be one of those misses. If this was a game that wasn't coming out till like 2024 or late 2023, I'd be like, okay, there's still a chance. I'm skeptical, but they could still salvage this. Apparently the game comes out this year. There's really not a whole ton they can add or change within like 5 months, because it's not going to be 5 months of pure development time. They still have to have the game go gold at some point. Like, there's just not a whole lot of time from now until like the scheduled release for them to make this look fun or like there's anything to it. The teaser trailer shows a bit more with like at least some enemies to fight, but even then you're still fighting them in this blank, empty, garbage open world. Like a generic asset in the Unreal Store. There's nothing in here that even looks like it would be a Sonic game other than the fact that they dumped a Sonic model into it. I just don't really get how they could fuck this up so colossally. And who knows, maybe they're just showing the worst part of it for some reason. I couldn't tell you why, but maybe there is a lot more to it than this. Maybe it's more than just an open world with a few floating platforms around with some rails to grind on. But that's all we're seeing. Even in their own teaser, that's still pretty much all they show, and then they show 2 pieces of combat, which still look pretty uninspired and unfun. Which is a shame because, again, I thought this would just be a fine, fun game. An open world Sonic, let it ride. Sounds like I'd have at least a little bit of fun with it. But I just don't see that happening. I don't see this being fun with everything they've shown. This feels like one of those old cereal box games. Remember back in the early 2000s where you get games in your cereal box and they were just kind of shitty throwaway shovelware? That's what I feel like I'm looking at with the gameplay of Sonic Frontiers. Hopefully, I'm completely wrong with all of this and it actually turns out to just absolutely go hard, Insano style, but it's not looking promising at the moment. And yeah, I just wanted to talk about it because I was pretty shocked. The Sonic movies are good. Like, it seemed like Sega got a handle on what Sonic needs to be in order to be popular and fun and well-received again. But it seemed like they were going in the right direction, and then this completely blew it. Well, at least so far. But again, it's not out yet. Don't know for sure. It just doesn't look very good at the moment. That's about it. See ya. Yeah, I'm not going to sugarcoat this. What you're about to see is going to make you upset. But I'm showing you this for your own good. For too long, you've lived in ignorance, burying your head in the sand, hiding in shadows, trying to avert your eyes from the truth. And now it's my job to drag you kicking and screaming into the light. OnlyFans. All of us have heard of it. This platform has blown up significantly over the last 2 years. It's become like the peanut butter and jelly of porn. Every single person has tried to make an OnlyFans at this point. But I don't think many people, myself included, realized how much money the top creators on OnlyFans are pulling in. Recently, Amaranth and Belle Delphine posted their OnlyFans earnings, and they are fucking shocking. Just look at this. Amaranth has pulled in 33.7 mil in total. Amaranth made more than the newest Matt Damon movie. And this was released worldwide. She's making on average $1.5 million a month. That's more than most professional athletes. People are spending money on Amaranth's OnlyFans like it's microtransactions in Diablo Immortal. This is like the Pokemon Go of porn. She's making so much money, and she doesn't do like fully nude photos or anything either. She basically posts shit that you see people post freely on Instagram, but she puts it behind a paywall. It's genius. I've said this for like 2 years now since OnlyFans blew up. It is the smartest hustle anyone can do because most of the top percent on OnlyFans don't even do like actual porn or nudity. It's fucking nuts. I think Amaranth only ever posted one fully topless picture and made $500,000 off that single picture. Just one photo of her titties made more money than the majority of people will ever see in their entire lives. Imagine if she did that once a week. Like one picture every week of her bare honkers, she'd probably outsell lottery tickets. And Belle Delphine's not far behind her. Her melons are also working overtime here, bringing in fat stacks of cash. She made right around $30 million here. This was a screenshot she posted in her most recent music video. And this one's actually a more thorough breakdown of where it comes from. So we can really analyze this. Clearly the bulk of it comes from subscriptions, 22.8 million just from subs. But then in second place at almost 7 million is messages. And then deeply in last place is tips at 240k. That was actually shocking to me. I assumed tips would be like the least lucrative, just because, you know, not many people are going to come around and just toss money into the piggy bank here for free and get nothing in return. But I still thought there'd be a lot more kind, gentle sirs that would just be donating to Milady for the sake of it. So that was actually really surprising to me that it's that far behind the rest. Now I want to briefly talk about messages there. So on OnlyFans, you can set it up so that way if people want to message you, they have to pay for it. Obviously a great way of farming a parasocial relationship and getting as much juice for the squeeze as you can from it. So with Belle Delphine here, we can see she's made like $6.9 million off of that, which is really fucking smart. So every message that someone is sending to her, they are putting money behind it. It's just like leaving behind a note, do you like me, circle yes or no, with a $200 attached to it. And I imagine like 98% of these messages go unanswered, so you just toss money at the void here, hoping to hear back. And then I imagine there's people that'll double, triple, even quadruple message, and all the while paying for each one. Like going to a payphone, but only ever getting the ringtone, if that payphone costs a lot more money. It's super smart, and I'm pretty sure that's how it works with messages that you can pay for. I think you can set it up so every single message is like paid, not just the first one, though I'm not 100% sure. Either way, it's a massive moneymaker clearly, And I really was blown away by these numbers. I knew OnlyFans creators at the top level were making a lot, but I didn't know it was 8 figures. I thought we were talking like mid 7 figures or something like that, but no, this is huge. And OnlyFans has only really blown up over the last 2 years. So this is like 15 mil a year between the two of them here. Hats off to them. And also, I want to say, I never understand why people get mad at like Amaranth or Belle Delphine for doing OnlyFans, or really any woman for that matter. It's extremely smart. And like I said, the majority of them don't even do like nudity. They're basically just posting Instagram pictures, but people pay for them. It's like free money. It's an actual infinite money cheat code. I don't understand why people shame them for it. This is just a classic example of don't hate the player, hate the game. There's clearly tons of dudes out there willing to pay top dollar for shit most people get for free. And there's no reason not to hose them down for those doubloons. Like, again, they're not even really doing nudity or anything. They're just posting, like, shit you see all over Twitter for free, but behind a paywall and getting rewarded for it. I don't know what there is to get upset at them for. You can be mad at the dudes paying for it, I guess, if you want to, but I don't think it's healthy to be mad at them either. Like, why not just make your own OnlyFans? That's the perspective I had when I made my secret feet OnlyFans. I talked about this last year. I went incognito mode. I went undercover on OnlyFans and made a completely isolated OnlyFans, not associated with me at all, and it focused on my feet. So I posted pictures of my feet as well as a couple videos and hope to get a following and see how like difficult it is to actually go from 0 to top 1% of OnlyFans. So I'd promote it on like Twitter occasionally, and after about 8 or 9 months, I had 0 followers, 0 subscribers, whatever, nothing. Literally nothing. Radio silence, crickets. My feet OnlyFans was a colossal disaster, so much so that I'm never going to say the name of it because I'm so ashamed. I'm so embarrassed. If it got really popular, I wouldn't have shut the fuck up about it. I would have been rubbing it in people's faces like, I told you my feet were cool, I knew I could do it, and then also make a point like, yeah, you can actually grow an OnlyFans pretty easily. But that wasn't the lesson I learned. I learned that my feet are probably ugly, and it's not easy to grow an OnlyFans without already being established online somewhere. So I got a little lost in the sauce there. The point is, I have nothing but respect for the grind. Clearly it's paying off. Also, one OnlyFans creator dwarfs their earnings by a lot. Danielle Bergoli, Bad Baby. She has made $50 million on OnlyFans. The day she turned 18, she started an OnlyFans and made $50 million. That is so, well, A, creepy for the people that were like literally counting down the minutes till midnight for her to turn 18 and subscribe to her OnlyFans. And B, fucking wild how much money there is on the OnlyFans platform for people. That's so nuts. That is actual insanity. I really do wonder how much the #1 male earning OnlyFans creator is pulling in, because I have to imagine it's nowhere near these numbers. It's probably not even in the same ballpark. Dude's probably made like $80 on it. Like, I have no idea, because I feel like 99% of every user on OnlyFans are guys who went there specifically to sign up to one person's OnlyFans that they found on Twitter. Like, if you go to pretty much any comment thread on Twitter, could be about anything, like, hey, good news, just published my newest book, and then the comments will be like, yeah, but I just published this new shit on OnlyFans. Like, any profile you click on Twitter is going to have a link to their OnlyFans, and I feel like the majority of users on OnlyFans are these people, these desperate people that found them through Twitter or whatever, and just followed them to OnlyFans and signed up, and then are like desperately paying to toss messages at them or get their attention somehow. Like, I don't think there's a massive organic audience that goes like through a bunch of different OnlyFans. I feel like they go there specifically for individuals that they've found online or have already followed in the past. I don't think there's any massive market on OnlyFans for male creators. At least I don't think so. I'm just talking out of my ass here because I have no data to back it up. I haven't seen any male OnlyFans creators post these kinds of screenshots to talk about their earnings. I obviously know some of them do well for themselves. Like, I know Tyga has his own OnlyFans that actually does decently for itself. But even there, I don't know how much that's making compared to these. It's definitely significantly less, if I had to guess. Yeah, I just wanted to talk about this because I found the topic super interesting, because this is just pulling back the curtain on something I think a lot of us wanted to know, which is how much the OnlyFans top level are pulling in. And it's way, way more than I thought, and probably most of you watching expected as well. So yeah, that's really about it. So yeah. How Gears of War almost didn't have a multiplayer. That got recommended to me out of nowhere. And that hit hard. Gears of War is where I started making videos. That game changed my life, unironically. The multiplayer of it specifically. My life would be so drastically different if multiplayer didn't happen for Gears of War.
Generally speaking, somebody who is a level...
That's such a crazy thought. Just something as simple as a multiplayer component of a game actually changed my entire fucking life. I almost didn't even get Gears of War either. It was 2006, and this is when I was still like shopping for games just based off of how cool the cover was. And I was back and forth on if Gears of War's cover was cool enough to be a good game. So I ended up just like holding on to it while walking around GameStop for a bit while my mom was shopping in the mall. And then I eventually just decided why not. I mean, it wasn't my money anyway. My mom was buying it, so I didn't really have anything to lose besides time. And the rest is history. Ended up loving the game.
Seriously, it's, you know, it's some guy with
God,
a
the
chainsaw going,
chainsaw's so good.
and slicing someone in half, and it was gross as like the Gears.
I need to
were.
replay the
We never
Gears
wanted to
series,
make
even though Gears
queasy,
1 is the only
violent
one I ever
stuff.
really liked
It was
that
always
much.
about being. You would have like
The
a
characters in
low-poly
Gears were
character
some of the
that had
most
just what
remarkable
color is it?
muscle
You know, there's one texture
mountains
that's mapped on there.
ever.
It's like this guy's got brown hair. And
That
he's
shit
got
was
this
just
colored
so
skin, and he's wearing a
over-the-top
coat that's this
manly.
color. But as soon as we started doing stuff that there's like
God, just
all these
look at
different facets of
Marcus's
texture.
neck. It's like an actual tree trunk with a face on it. He looks like the goddamn Deku tree. So good. So fucking good.
As I go on to more than that, we weren't really having a whole lot of fun playing.
The maps were so good in
We were very
Gears.
much on the fence that like I don't
That's
even know if
Clock Tower
multiplayer is
right
gonna
there.
make it in Gears.
I haven't played Gears in
we were, you know, at the start of
12
summer, and
years
this
now.
thing is shipping in fall.
I think I still remember
There
every
was a
map.
very specific moment where we
Where
were having
every
those
weapon is.
discussions of or whatever. It just organically happened, and Gridlock allowed
Man, they had
every
the
example of that
IGN
to just
reviewer
happen
playing this game
naturally.
right now.
We had just finished.
Well,
the
who is
playtest,
playing
and
this?
Everybody was super excited about it.
You're hurting my
And
feelings.
it was a very like,
shotgun from that
open
distance.
discussion in that room with the people who were playtesting that. As
God,
to
is the
whether,
guy who couldn't complete the
is
Cuphead
this
tutorial?
enough
What is going on?
There was a fair amount of freedom, kind of like how Unreal Tournament had maps from all different.
What the fuck am I looking at?
Really
He wasn't
recall
even
ever a
moving.
Specific moment when we were like,
Gears of War 1 is still unmatched in that franchise. There is no Gears game that has the same feel as the first one. There's such a drastic difference in the gameplay. So, like, even Gears of War Ultimate Edition is trash compared to Gears of War on the 360. Like, they changed it. There's just such a visceral impact to old Gears of War 1. Whereas in, like, Gears 2, 3, 4, 5, it just feels like everyone that you shoot is just a balloon of meat that just pops. In Gears 1, it feels like you actually murder somebody. Let's do, like, a... What's, like, an old-school montage? I'm trying to think of a really cool one. I think a Fallen Tree used to have some cool ones. I used to know him on Xbox Live. Okay, I'm not trying to get DMCA'd. But you need to hear the sound, because the sound design in Gears is also what made it so special. The headshot sound in Gears 1 is still one of the most satisfying things in gaming. It just has this beautiful little... There's a little pop, and then, like, blood flying out. It's so good. So much better than the other Gears games. I remember Dreams No Evil had some bangers. Started as well. Nick Merckx used to be a pro Gears of War player. I don't know how many people knew that, but yeah. I remember hearing about Nick Merckx when I was younger, because if I remember correctly, he had a Game Battles account where he was kind of nuts. This game just, it bred champions is what it did. Oh, MLG. Quality's top tier. All we had back then were Dazzle Platinum capture cards, and then eventually Half Hog, which was worse.
That's going to be now a 4-on-3 situation. We do have right now in the lead Maze going back towards the C2.
But you see how no one uses the Lancer? Because the pistol was better. You could pop heads from a distance, whereas the Lancer, you could only down them. Man.
If you got the accuracy going in and
I've been feeling real nostalgic recently. What he just did there is called a weapon slide. So typically when you pick up a weapon in Gears, you stand still to pick it up. but if you hit the pickup plus cover, so X plus A, you slide your thumb X to A, you'll pick up the weapon while sliding the cover so you don't get punished.
And that's huge. Every kill matters. Right now,
There are so many glitches in Gears that also just increased everything and made it even fucking wilder, like Kung Fu Flip, Crab Walk. It was so good. Is there any Gears of War gamer rage? Bro, that whole community was nothing but gamer rage. It was amazing. I remember there was a guy in the community called It's Milkbone, and he was like the #1 1v1 sniper battler, and he had a YouTube channel with just a picture of him and his girlfriend on it, and the community was so mean to him. He wasn't even like a bad looking guy or anything, he was like a skater or something, but all the comments were like, I can't believe that girl's with you, she must just use your face to wipe her ass with it and shit like that for no reason. For no reason at all. This shit went so wild. Oh, I used to be friends with Demon Punisher. Yeah. Did he... I don't really remember his montages too well, though. I remember this guy because when I was like 14, he was like 19, and he told a story to us where he had sex with his girlfriend at a church, and I thought for sure me hearing that was going to send me to hell. This thing he used right here, this was Sony Vegas 7. So the community, what we did is we'd pirate Sony Vegas 7. Allegedly, would pirate Sony Vegas 7. And what you would do here is you'd crop out the guy for no reason and then add the TV noise sound effect to him and just move him around a little bit. And this was considered good editing. So I had to learn this technique. And it took me hours. It took me hours just to do some shit like this. And I used to put it in my montages randomly, and I was so fucking proud of it. A lot of these editing techniques you'll see here are shared across the entire Gears community because we all communicated with each other and did the same shit when it came to editing. Talking shit through voice messages on 360 hits different. Talking shit hits so differently back then. This wasn't Gears, but back in Halo 2 on the original Xbox, the shit talking there was next level. I got Xbox Live, I think, in 2004 because I would have been 10 years old at the time, and I started it at 10. And I will never forget one fucking guy when I was playing Tom Clancy's Ghost Recon 2 Summit Strike, I think, when that came out. One guy got so fucking mad at me, or it might have even been Halo 2 actually, I don't recall now. But he said, like, he called me out, my name was Fast Fighter. He said, Fast Fighter, your mom's gonna get it hardcore tonight for you being a little dickhead. And I didn't know, like, what that meant. So I thought he was going to, like, assassinate my mom. So I left the game and, like, with tears in my eyes, told my mom what happened. And I was, like, really worried for her safety. So I was just so fearful of this fucking dude from Ghost Recon coming and beating my mom's ass because I was beating him in the game. Oh, what a fucking wild time, man. So innocent, so innocent. Did you have a cool YouTube intro for your montage videos? Yeah, actually. Some of my montages still exist, but not all of them. I had like 1,000 videos I deleted, but some of them still exist. So like my Torque Bow Ricochet montages still exist. You can see some of my old intro in here. I used to only use Christian music as well because I was afraid if I used regular rock I might go to hell. It needed to be music that worshipped God. So this is Pillar. It used to be though, like very much so. Like I said, I got baptized twice because I was worried the Lord might have missed the first one. Like he was just busy that day. So I had my parents get me another baptism when I was like 11. What made you stop being religious? Bro, I was fucking miserable. I was always afraid of everything. In two of the stories I told, like, in two of the stories I've already told tonight alone, one of the themes was I was afraid I'd go to hell. From just, A, hearing about my friend having sex, and the second one, not listening to Christian music. I fucking hated it. I was so scared all the time. Were your parents understanding, or were your parents understanding, or were they not okay with you becoming non-religious? So, like, wild with it. I'm still holding on to hope that somewhere, someday, an old YouTube employee from 2009 or 2010 for some reason has a backup of everything that existed on the site as of that moment, so that way I can finally have all my old videos back. Or one old subscriber for some reason downloaded every single one of my videos just to have them. I'm just praying for that miracle to happen someday. I want to show those so badly. I even made some Gears of War skits once. So I had some of that too. Ugh, I want it so bad. My first montage has me, because I used to use a camcorder, it has me when I was 11. At least I would have been 11 for Gears of War. And some guy had called me a loser. So when I ended up killing him for my montage, I said, like, take that, loser, or I'm not a loser now, or something like that. And it was like the crux of the montage. It was so cool.
Bag, thank you.
What? Are you sure? Because, I mean, it's really not that big of a deal.
She can take care of her own bag, thank you. We can both take care of our own bag, thank you.
Alright, cool. I'll just go ahead and throw myself off the cliff, I guess. Hey, thanks, girls.
Cool.
Fuck. Yeah.
Poor Jake, dude.
I just wanted to be nice, I guess. Fuck me, right?
Being all brooding and mysterious and alluring somewhere.
I'm here.
What were you doing under there? Having a little knee
Why is he so sweaty?
Listening to a podcast, actually.
The official podcast?
Podcast, nice, that's cool.
What the fuck? What is this whole conversation? What?
Yeah, what's it about? Is it about me?
You think
Did these people know each other at all?
I don't know.
You?
Okay, if anyone here had a podcast about them, it'd be me.
Yeah, if there was a podcast called How to Look and Smell Like a Butt.
Oh my god, you are so childish.
What is,
Yeah,
what
the
is
fuck?
happening?
Smells like a butt.
No, it's a paranormal podcast.
Are they, like,
This episode is
sick?
actually about this place.
I don't understand at all, like, this whole conversation. It's so bad.
What's it where now? What's the Hag of Hackett's Quarry?
You don't know about the Hag of
Maybe there is a
Hackett's
time portal and
if I did, would I
the
be
souls of
asking
children
them
have been like time portaled
Tell her
into their
about the Hag
bodies.
of Hackett's Quarry.
Which is also made up. Like, it's a story, obviously.
Story,
Jesus
bro.
Christ. Holy shit.
Oh my god, he actually said cool story, bro.
Oh my god. I look like a psychopath right here. Holy
Yeah,
Lord.
what are you doing? You're staring into my soul. Can you stop?
Yeah, I don't know.
Do something.
I'll be defensive.
Oh yeah, you got a cooler one?
Oh, no, I wasn't being
Why
sarcastic.
is everyone getting up on him? He said 3 words.
Seriously, dude, I think it came out wrong.
Oh man, I feel so sorry for Jake.
And this shit's true.
Come on, dude, bullshit.
What's the holdup, Hacketeers?
Yeah, nearly done, Mr. H.
We're up to it.
Hey, it's David
Get
Duncan.
those butts in gear.
Sorry, Mr. 8.
He looks like he's about to cry.
Why, yes, I do. You know, I'd lose my head if it wasn't stuck on.
Why does he have
Back
like
to the
war
office I
medals
go.
for camp?
I don't know. Maybe he
Man,
fended
look
off
around.
terrorists or something here.
The
Yo,
purple
Mr. H.
heart of camp.
What's up, DJ
Any
Dylan?
chance I could get a little charge? I want to have some tunes for the road.
No can do.
But why? Why can't I use your charger?
Don't be understanding.
I'm gonna be annoyed. I am annoyed just listening to
That's,
that.
Super unchill.
Hey, dude, I'm like the chillest flippin' bro in the whole world, man.
What?
So sorry.
What is fucking happening?
All right, that's enough.
He's baked.
5 minutes? Like 5 minutes, that's all I need, man.
You said no, Dylan.
Okay, yeah, I know.
But why did he say no? I just need to use your charger.
Okay.
We're going to his office anyway. What? It feels like the dialogue was written by AI that watched nothing but Degrassi.
We got a moment to talk.
Uh-oh. I'm not fired, am I?
No, it's just, you know, about the whole thing with the...
Wait, he's not in charge?
No, he's making a joke.
I have to take this.
Oh, okay.
Hello?
The camp counselors can fire him.
I'll eavesdrop for the sake of the story instead of just listen to a podcast.
It in.
You sure to turned it off before you handed it in, Dylan. Them's the rules, you noob.
Oh God. Oh wow.
Oh, that hurt.
Jeez. Oh
That
wow.
cuts the core.
I try not to dwell on the past, man.
Whew.
Good.
Can we get the bullet hunters in here, please?
Yeah, good lord. Stat.
Respective lives. Move it. Let's go.
Camp or Mr. H here posting cringe on main.
What, dude? I'm telling you. All right, it's busted.
Well, maybe you're doing it wrong.
Maybe you're doing it wrong.
What in the
Fuck, dude.
Enough. Enough guilty.
Yeah, seriously, what the fuck?
Come on, chill, dude.
Alright, this is my favorite writing out of any of the games we've played from them so far, Jackson. This is amazing.
Damn it! I thought I told you kids to check everything.
No, we did. It should be working.
As if she doesn't know?
Yeah, she doesn't know.
Doesn't mean it is. Doesn't.
She's like, wait a second. Josh asked me which component would break easiest.
I can't tell if she's just going along with it or if she actually doesn't know. Oh, this is me.
Why is everything being thrown?
I don't know.
If you miss that, it just impales your stomach and you slowly bleed.
Hey, run. And we'll get you all on the road. You just have to keep everyone inside.
Why don't you just tell him why?
Promise me you'll do that.
Say, hey, there's a ghost that's gonna come kill everyone if you're not inside.
Like one of Ryan's stupid ghost stories.
Why would he want to scare us?
'Cause he's a sadist. Oh, Jesus.
Holy like snapping
Oh my god.
Didn't you hear it's a party?
I'll do apprehensive. I look kind of mad right now.
I don't think he was this, guys.
Just say you're in, man. Come on, one last night.
Why can't you just have a party inside?
He won't even know.
Promise.
Because you can't get naked inside, baby.
It's all good. All right, we.
It's a U.S. military raid trying to capture Chris.
What the fuck?
Are these ghosts?
I don't know. Maybe like a Hills Have Eyes situation?
Oh, maybe. Or maybe these are the guys that hunt the ghosts.
Oh, true. They could be hunters.
But why is he covered in blood?
Oh, maybe like in The Walking Dead, it's like a... so that way they don't get attacked. Blend in.
Hunting season, I think.
Why would you put up a sign that says... Who's that for?
The ghosts. Don't come in here unless you want to be hunted. You can just kick the door, do it.
Yeah, right.
Break his arm in the process.
Whoa.
And scene.
Beep, beep, beep.
Oh god, he's got a beer detector.
Oh. It's my beer dar. Helps me dar for beers.
Oh Christ, Sally.
Just noticing how
This is
super
so
lame you are.
fucking wild.
It's my beer dar, dude.
He was my favorite character until now.
He's becoming even more of my favorite character.
Wow, the kids really wiped this place out.
He's shutting down the beard all right now. You can see it in the background. He's powering it down.
Love
It's sad.
his accessories.
I want to invest in the beer though.
Yeah, you should pitch it on Shark Tank.
Think of the applications for the U.S. military.
Let's dust off that beardar. Maybe we can calibrate it to find the code.
Hell yeah! Oh, jackpot! Hey,
So happy he found melons, dude.
my giant melons.
Oh.
Oh my god.
You
Holy
just cut a hole in
shit.
it.
Mm-hmm.
You pour in your vodka. It's party time.
You just
He's
pour
gonna
the
say,
vodka right in.
cut a hole in it and then fuck
Most
it.
fun you have to do in watermelon.
Yeah, I thought he was going full grapefruit technique.
Yeah.
Second most.
Alright, what do we want for the party, Jackson? More melons, maybe? Some chips?
Doritos.
Doritos? What are these? Oh, guns?
Yeah, the shotgun. Yeah, that's a.
Dude, peanut butter fucking butter pops.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, let's fuck.
Yeah, we'll be affectionate here. Those peanut butter pops getting us going.
What are butter pops?
No.
What?
I can't believe
How is that
it.
affectionate?
Okay. Pop, pop, peanut butter pops. Pop, 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 peanut
What the
butter
fuck?
Oh my god, they're like the greatest since I was a kid. You are in for such a treat.
Cool, use the
Is there
shotgun.
an expiration date
Yeah,
on
just
it?
fucking shoot Jacob now. Save us the trouble.
He's
God,
clearly
that looks
a
pretty
skinwalker.
They predate.
Getting hard for Area 51 and Bigfoot.
I did describe us to a T.
Sorry, not that you're into that stuff. I didn't mean to.
I mean, whatever. I like it anyway.
You know, I'd give it a listen.
I mean, I don't care either way.
What is this? What is this conversation?
Gonna do this.
What are all of these conversations?
What
dude?
the
This isn't
fuck
how
is?
people talk?
What is happening?
Bizarre yet bona fide. You're trying not to laugh right now because it kind of sounds like boner, aren't you?
What are you talking about?
Unbelievable.
So,
Boner is a funny
should we
word.
check out what Mr. H keeps in
Boners are
private
kind of
medicine?
epic though.
So,
I wouldn't have gone down
yeah, okay,
there.
I'm coming back up.
Oh, that's gonna break next time we come down here or try to escape.
Yeah.
You fucked us.
Or what if we're chasing like a demon and it tries to escape us and it breaks and we can catch it?
And then we can beat it. Yeah.
For a joyride.
These
Oh, he's been watching upskirt pictures and stuff.
Oh my god, that perv.
No.
Yeah, looking at the desk.
I'm trying. There's gotta be like, why wouldn't we look into this more?
I know. Why wouldn't you like press a button?
Oh. Oh shit!
Wait, so did you look at the picture then, or was it like? What do you mean? It's probably nothing. What?
Just some crackhead in the forest. I don't know. It's kind of normal.
It's probably nothing. You saw it with your own eyes.
It could have been anything. It was probably a bear. Just the wind.
Whoa, there's some pretty heavy-duty stuff in here.
There's someone behind me.
Not touch that.
Oh yeah, heavy duty
Yeah,
stuff
that's
like ibuprofen.
Fuck. Chris is an
Guys,
addict.
this guy must get headaches or something.
Yeah, let's take a peek. We have
martial arts milking.
Yeah, it's martial arts milking, fun day Sunday, swimming comp,
Diving lesson,
apple
Stand in front
pie.
of the camera's naked day.
Oh yeah, I saw that on the 23rd. He's the one that Abby likes.
Oh, British guy.
Yeah, well he's only said like 2 words, so I don't know if he's British yet.
This would be a lot easier with Mr. H's chainsaw.
It's really very pretty out here when there's no kids around.
It can get kind of obnoxious, huh?
He sounds kind of British.
They always seem to listen to you during painting class.
You've seen my class?
Just walking by.
This definitely sounds Australian,
All
Jackson.
the way.
Yeah, I didn't want to say.
Yeah, well, there's this
You are literally Australian.
Which way should we
Facial
go?
blindness.
Can you even recognize your own dialect?
I was. He didn't say any funny words.
He didn't
Where are
even
we going?
mention Brecky.
It's clearly indie music moment.
Look, there's an
God, the lag is
escapology
hurting my
chest.
eyes. Another one.
I think it's a
Nice.
ranger box.
Exclusive James, the Prime official.
Like a supply cache for rangers or whatever if they're out in the woods.
Naked rangers?
So it would seem.
Are they werewolves? Do they need clothes when they transform back from
That would make sense.
werewolf mode?
It did in the beginning focus on the moon. Remember when we were in the car? It went through the forest and
Oh
looked
my
right at
God.
the moon.
Yeah, it is probably werewolves, right? Oh, do me? Do you think that's like, fuck me? We'll try it.
Do me.
Oh, sorry. I'm just trying to get this down.
Oh, that didn't work.
Sorry.
Oh, Jesus.
Dumb idea.
Oh my God.
I just want to finish this.
Yeah.
time.
My bad. I'm
Yeah,
just gonna
no,
go jump off the cliff right now. Save Abby.
From what? Oh man, it was a sneak attack.
Hey, believing me.
Don't breathe.
I wonder if you didn't elect to save Abby, if it would have punted her off the cliff.
Just immediately gored her.
And where's the fun in hunting?
I didn't know what I was gonna save her from. There was just an option to save her. Of course I'm gonna try to save her.
Yeah. Listen to the sound change.
Release when it's safe. How do I know when it's safe? I just asphyxiate and die. It's not safe. It's not safe.
I also don't see why this is effective when Abby is still breathing right next to us.
Uh-oh.
I don't even understand how we de-aggroed it.
Yeah, I'm really confused. Does it hunt based on sound of breath?
You could just be pedantic.
Yeah.
I actually think it was a boar. They're usually pretty nocturnal, so you don't see many of them during the day.
Oh,
Fucking idiot.
well, actually, boars and hogs are both just terms
That's
for
pedantic, and he was wrong.
You learn something new every day.
Oh my god.
Well, actually, you're wrong again because boars and pigs are a construct. Nothing's
Yeah.
real. Wubba lubba dub dub. Overall, I think that date went well.
Yes, pretty good date. I displayed my value by saving her from a wild boar. Pretty good.
And also the strength of your lungs.
No freaking way. Yes, freaking way. Pop, pop, peanut butter, butter pops. Pop, pop, pop them in your mouth. Pop. I didn't even know you could still find
Holy
these
shit.
Hey, who your dicks there, cowboy? All right,
This game's a
these
masterpiece.
are spoken for. Dude, you can't just shove those in my face.
There's
and
gonna
not
be a whole
expect me to
fucking
wanna pop,
song
pop,
and
pop them
dance
in my
routine
mouth. Come on.
eventually.
Emma?
Please, 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 please.
Oh,
Damn
that's as
it.
far as you can go, huh? Jacob lives to see another day, baby.
Okay, so she said the leftmost what? The bottle or the...
The watermelon, I think.
Oh, come on!
1 point.
Oh, it hit it?
Okay, we're too far back.
I thought it was
to do
gonna, like,
real damage.
explode or
Scooch
something.
forward a little
So did I. It's a
and,
fucking
shut these
shotgun.
guys up.
The full moon! This is bad.
This is not good for us.
Okay,
This
can we
is
get in there?
There's a long shot here. I like to party.
I want to be with my friends. Get me in there.
I'd like to be there.
Truth or dare?
I quit.
Yeah.
You really dodged a bullet, huh? Alright, here goes. Have you ever slept with
Ooh.
Sex! We're talking sex!
Oh my god, you steamed some ham?
Come on, give it to me.
Wait, this is me.
It's-
Oh, I'm not interrupting.
It's-
I'm
it's
not.
for her.
Nope. I'm not interrupting. Answer it. Answer
Have you
it.
ever slept with anyone?
What? She didn't even answer the first one.
No. Nope. Sorry.
Alright, Abby, it's your
Can I interrupt her now?
Yeah, wait, did she answer the first one?
No.
All right. Okay.
Truth or dare?
Dare. Let's go. I'll do anything.
Yeah.
I'll butt chug this beer right now.
What you got?
Shit on the fire
Ryan.
right now.
Your dare comes with a choice.
Uh-huh.
Can't you do that?
I can do whatever I want. And I dare you to
Ooh.
kiss either Caitlin or Dylan.
Ooh.
I guess both.
Caitlin hasn't done anything wrong, and she can shoot. She's kind of cool. We'll do Dylan now.
It's Pride Month. Go Dylan.
We'll do Dylan.
Dylan, let's go.
Sorry,
I feel
Caitlin.
like a special man.
Don't be so uptight next time, Caitlin. Learn to have some fun.
Always happy to please.
Yeah, he just came in his trousers. He's so happy. Dare Jacob to jump in the fire.
I'll do Caitlin. She's probably pretty upset. Let's see what her revenge is.
Caitlin, what do you say? Truth or dare?
She's dare. Oh.
Yeah. True.
Let's see.
Ever hook up with Jacob? Ooh.
Wait. Jacob isn't even. That's not the one Jacob's interested in, right?
No, they're like friends. The interested one
but
is.
I don't want to know what she's.
Yeah, I don't give
what
a
she wants to be
fuck what she wanted to be when she grew up. I want to know if she ever fucking mashed pissers with Jacob.
So you and Jacob go way
Alright, well, that's a
back,
weird
right?
angle.
Like since you were kids.
Emma.
He
There.
looks so proud of himself then. Nice.
Emma, so you have to kiss.
What's up with this kissing shit? Let's do something weird. You have to rim Will or Nick.
Or
I forgot their names.
Nick.
Oh well, you're not gonna choose Nick. That's the buggy. I hit the rocks.
Oh, that might have been. You made her upset because you hit the rocks. Actually, that might be it. She's still thinking about
You
that.
bitch.
He's good.
You bitch. Yeah, that was fucked.
You like kissing my girlfriend, asshole?
What? He made the
Hey,
choice,
I'm
dude.
nobody's girlfriend.
The fuck it was. It was just a game. Yeah, the fuck it was, man.
Jacob, grow up.
Hey, this was fun, guys. Hey,
Well, I
this
guess we
bonfire is
should
kind of lit.
probably
This is good.
Go after him. You should probably go find Abby.
Yeah, do you regret your decision, you lunatic?
Yeah, it's just immediately backpedaling on everything.
So,
Yeah, I see that
anybody
was
want
an
to play
issue.
Parcheesi?
I've seen thousands of movies, but there's only one line that I still think about often. And it's not what you're expecting. It's not like a cool line, you know, are you not entertained? There's an author named Chuck Tingle who makes books that are like, Dr. Bigfoot Attorney at Lard took my butthole, or the reptiles from the 9th dimension sucked my butt dry, and those are better written than 50 Shades of Grey. I'm not exaggerating, and I know it's low-hanging fruit to pick apart 50 Shades of Grey writing, but I need to set the stage here. When 50 Shades of Grey went from the book to the big screen, I was a little worried they would have cleaned up the writing, but they didn't. It is still so unbelievably poorly written for the films. I was so happy. I was elated. So let me go ahead and show you my favorite line in cinema history. An actual masterpiece of disaster when it comes to writing.
Are you gonna make love to me now?
Two things. First, I don't make love. I fuck. Hard.
And the second thing.
Come.
The greatest 24 seconds of your life. I have no doubt about that. You're welcome. Let's break that down, because that's poetry. Are you going to make love to me now? I don't make love. I fuck. Hard. Bro, I'm fucking squirting. What a line. And I feel like her reaction to that information, where she's like licking her lips and shit, was trying to like hold in a laugh. I imagine this is like the 50th take, because each time they couldn't do it with a straight face, so they had to keep trying. It's just so good, but it's not perfect. If I was the director, I would have put the kibosh on the second part of that statement, because he says it's two things, but the first thing is the only one that matters. The second thing is just come. All he says is come. So what should have happened is, she says, "Are you going to make love to me now?" Christian Grey responds by putting his finger over her lips. Shh. I don't make love. I steam ham. The line's negotiable. I can be flexible there. We'd have to consult a test audience to see what really hits the hardest and what's the hottest. Maybe I don't make love, I boink. I don't make love, I mash pissers. I don't know. But something like really, you know, with a lot of chutzpah to it. So I really wish they didn't have that second line in there, but even still, this is an incredible line that I often do think about. It's also just extremely versatile. You can use this in so many situations. Like, let me paint you a picture. You're at Rainforest Cafe getting dinner with the boys, and you excuse yourself to go to the bathroom. When you get back, one of your friends is like, "Hey Charlie, I noticed you were in the bathroom for a long time. Were you taking a shit?" Shit? I don't shit. I dump. Poop. You know, like, there's just so many ways of using this, like, line. And it's so goddamn sexy every single time. Yeah, I've heard this line by now, like, maybe 20-something times over the years. And it's still so good. It's a fine wine that I'll often stir around, aerate a bit, and huff. It's just fucking wonderful. I don't make love. I fuck. Hard. Actual goosebumps. Yeah, that's really all I wanted to talk about today, because I got to thinking about it, so I figured I might as well share it, because maybe some of you didn't see the 50 Shades of Grey movie, and you're doing yourself a massive disservice by avoiding the trilogy here. One of the finest trilogies of all time, up there with Lord of the Rings and the original Star Wars trilogy, I'll tell you what. The movies are basically like a giant anime montage, but with, like, censored sex. Like, you see titty every now and then and some butt, like a little bit of ass, and that's about it, and it's always set to modern pop music. That's it. Like, you just get a little montage of simulated intercourse. So, if that's your cup of tea, 50 Shades of Grey is for you. But I do think they are entertainingly bad at certain points. Example of this line. This whole interaction, really. So yeah, that's about it. See ya. I was feeling a little nostalgic today, so I rewatched Polygon's playthrough of Doom 2016 for something to laugh at. For those that don't remember, in 2016, Polygon got their hands on Doom a bit early and let one of the game journalists play it for a video. And it is perhaps one of the most awful displays of gaming I've ever seen in my life. Like how you know how in movies when they have a game on screen and they like the controller in their hand, they're like doing all this shit with it, treating it like it's a goddamn bop it and going crazy with it. That's basically what the gameplay looked like for Polygon, but if you slowed that down by 1,000%, it looked like it was someone's first time touching a game. And it got me curious, could my dad, who hasn't touched a game in 20 years, do a better job than the professional game journalists at Polygon that played Doom? Now, my dad's big into sim racing, however, he hasn't played like a game with a controller or a shooter or anything besides racing in about 20 years, so I called him over to hop into the crucible here on the swamp-ass throne and give Doom 2016 a try. And I'm going to compare his footage to Polygon's official footage from their game journalist. You're gonna be playing Doom. So
I don't even know how to play a video game. Well, I'm not a gamer at all.
What do you do? iRacing?
Well, yeah, but that ain't this. That's driving a fucking car.
I guess. We're gonna put you on normal difficulty.
Well, you better put me on novice. Well, you gotta show me which buttons to push or whatever.
Yeah. Oh. All right, Kata.
Kata. Kata!
That's already a better start than the game journalist. Right, oh, it's falling apart now, though.
Die, bitch! What happened?
Well, you just gotta. You're just getting warmed up here. You just gotta restart. All right, so you're gonna have to move the mouse too, so you can see around.
Oh!
Yeah. That's all. You just need to. Yeah, there you go.
Bitch! I don't get it.
You just gotta get your land legs.
Well, I don't know how to move this guy. Is this how you move it?
Yeah, so WASD, like move him around. Yeah, there you go. And then move the mouse while you're moving. Yep, there you go. Yep. Alright, that was a good run though.
I keep getting killed.
Alright. I'm gonna put it on the easier difficulty this time, just in case.
What are you doing? Fucking with me? You put it on expert?
No, that certainly was an expert. It just wasn't the easiest.
I think it was. Ah, the old vibrator on the controller. Now I'm feeling like back in the day.
A rumble pack. I have a good feeling about this now.
I don't.
It'll be good. Oh, yeah. See, that's all it took. What a great performance. My father's out here looking like Shroud right now, just straight up aimbotting. Now let's bring in the Polygon footage for this first part here and see who looked like the better gamer.
Now I'm feeling like back in the day.
A rumble pack. I have a good feeling about this now.
I don't.
It'll be good. Oh, yeah. See, that's all it took. So now you're gonna go over to that computer over there? My father actually cleared the room faster than the game journalist, and he looked smoother doing it. However, it was kind of downhill from here. My dad wasn't able to ride the momentum super well, but I'll let it play out a little bit.
What's through there?
That's where you're supposed to go. You're about to get
Oh,
your
well, you
suit.
didn't tell me that. What's that thing? Am I supposed to kill him?
No, that's your suit, so
Oh.
press the thumbstick in again on that.
Oh.
Yeah, there you go.
All I need is a little practice.
Yeah, no, you're looking good.
See, I'm not up on where the...
If you go melee that guy, you get a special kill, which is really great comes through. And then if you press that.
I get killed?
No, you killed him.
Oh, good. Fuck you, buddy.
Nice. Oh yeah, you're really taking their knees out. That's big.
Fuck you!
Good work. Alright, keep going forward. You're looking good.
Oh, I can get used to doing this again.
I
I just have to get smoothed out, you know.
I feel like you'd be a great gamer. And now you're in the big combat spot. You're gonna see a lot of bad boys out there. You're gonna need to murder.
Presence at unsafe levels. Lockdown in effect.
Little stealth approach here. They're in the middle.
Oh, I see him. I'm gonna shoot him from up top.
It's a good play.
Right in the ass.
Nice. Alright. You can jump if you press A too. I don't know if you want to use that, but you can. Nice.
How do I re-ammo?
You pick it up when you kill things, so the more you kill, the more ammo you get. Here they come. Buckle down.
Demonic presence at unsafe levels. Lockdown in
Press the green button to jump. That's if you need to get out of a tricky situation. Don't let him bully you. What are you doing? Oh, come on. Oh, good tactics.
demonic presence at unsafe levels.
That was
Lockdown in effect.
Now you got it this time. You gotta buckle down. Nice. Oh yeah, really disappointing. You're out of ammo, so you're gonna have to use the pistol. Get out of there! Shoot that. Oh, you're almost there.
Unsafe levels. Lockdown in effect.
Alright, I'm done.
You sure?
Yeah, that was fun.
Alright. Unfortunately, this room got the best of my dad and he threw in the towel. However, if we check the scoreboard, the score is 1 for my dad for beating the journalist in the first room, and then 1 for Polygon for beating my dad in the second room. So we have a tie ball game. And I think if my dad 1v1'd the Polygon game journalist here, it would be one of the longest 1v1s in history. But I think my father would squeak out the W. I really do, depending on what game they threw down in, I suppose. So I thought this was just a fun little experiment. I think if you look at my dad's gameplay and the game journalist gameplay, you can see that they're shockingly similar, which tells me that the journalist here that was playing Doom for Polygon has probably only ever played a couple more games than my dad has. And it's probably been a long time for them as well. So I just thought this would be fun, and it was fun. My dad enjoyed the game and maybe even rekindled his love of gaming and sparked his interest in it, which I think would be great. But yeah, anyway, that's about it. So yeah. You're looking at one of the leading experts in the field of gamer rage research. I am to gamer rage what Isaac Newton was to physics. I've been deep in the trenches, boots on the ground for years, studying this entertaining phenomena. What makes it so goofy? I really do find it highly entertaining to watch a gamer just go hog wild after a tough match, but I wouldn't want to be around it in person. I'd be terrified. You know, there's all kinds of drills and shit we practice when we're growing up, how to handle natural disasters, like a tornado. You like get into a bathtub or something, or maybe that's like the opposite of what you're supposed to do. Maybe I wasn't trained very well on how to handle a tornado. But fire, they teach you to stop, drop, and roll. But we were never trained on how to handle ourselves in the event of a good gamer going bad. It's an apocalypse, and it's a horrifying thought to be around it. But god damn it, watching gamer rage is so enjoyable. Let me show you one of my favorites. This was actually a prolific rager at Call of Duty tournaments.
Win this, got a winning fight. You are come shit! Come on, watch it. I spawn control. They're gonna push her in. Are we holding C? Alright.
Get lost!
Come on!
Get lost!
Useless. I'm pushing useless.
Come on! Guys, running out! Let's go!
Come on. It's gonna be. It's gonna go D. It's gonna D. Yep, one's outside control street.
He went full dolphin, and once you do that, there's no coming back. You can see the realization start to set in like, shit, my voice just cracked to the 9th dimension here. I sounded like Alvin and the Chipmunks just possessed my vocal folds. And fuck me, is it timeless. I've seen this clip like 100 times by now, and I've shown this clip a couple of times. I think it is just the quintessential gamer rage moment. A nice, self-contained explosion of gamer energy. He was able to channel years and years of Call of Duty kids screeching and squealing online and blow it up into a single outburst at a tournament. And this isn't the only time he's done this. He's actually pretty well known for raging at Call of Duty LAN events. And for what it's worth, back in like 2012, 2013, Call of Duty LAN events, this was like accepted. Like this is what they encouraged. So if you watch old Call of Duty tournaments, both teams are yelling and screaming at each other back and forth like, "You're fucking trash! Your mother's a whore!" And like, that's how Call of Duty conducted itself. That was part of the scene. So this wasn't even thought of as odd. He was just thought of as the silliest one because his voice would crack so often.
You suck, Guard! I made you, boy! I made you!
There's a door.
His parents made him. Oh my God! Let's go! Let's go! Best! Blue card! Son! Look who I'm playing with! Are you serious? Dude, I might as well just... Oh my God, give me a drink or something. Holy shit.
He raged so hard his brain shut down for a moment. He had to reboot the Windows operating system in order to form words again because he was getting so lost in the sauce. I always love when this happens too, and it's really common with gamer rage because it's just such an outpouring of passion all at once that it overloads the human body. So when one of these gamers like stands up real quick, they probably get vertigo from how like whiplash they get up out of their chair. They'll get up, like start screaming and yelling, and then like halfway through their little villain monologue, they'll just forget what they were saying and get lost. Like in this case where it's like, "I might as well," and then takes off his headset, "Just get me a drink or something." And it happens a lot because again, they're seeing red. Like they just go full caveman like Neanderthal style and just they just yell and scream and have no idea like what's going on. Like their eyes roll into the back of their skull and just get overcome with rage like a Sith Lord. It's so fascinating and so entertaining.
You tell the final, you're in there, boy, but you're gonna get up. I will knock you the out. Crappy, you seriously thought you were better than me? Are you serious? Oh my God, did you get over something? Yeah, but I'm going home with money in my pocket. In my pocket.
Now you can see other people are starting to get mad at him. So the gamer rage is beginning to spread like a plague, a miasma across this tournament. I really do love watching gamer rage, but I always do somewhat feel bad for the people that are raging because they're clearly upset, and afterwards I feel like they're always embarrassed because they know how goofy it was. There's never really a time where you rage at a game and it's like justified, where someone on the outside would be like, "Oh, well, I totally understand. I see why you're upset, and that makes sense. This was a reasonable response to punch a hole in your wall over a video game." Like, no matter what the situation, if you're raging because of a game, it's silly to anyone on the outside looking in. So I always feel like there's a level of shame that comes with it, and I feel bad for them there, but it's hard not to appreciate a good gamer rage moment. But I thought it'd be fun to get a little bit deeper into it, and why gamer rage in particular is so prevalent. Road rage is a real thing, and that's huge. Everyone gets affected by road rage to some degree, and the same can be said about gaming. But why? So I consulted an expert, Dr. K, Healthy Gamer, and it was an Opera-sponsored stream where him and I decided to have like a really open and honest talk about why gamers rage so much and what to do about it. Where does it come from? What does it look like? And why is it fun to watch? You know, we just got into the weeds of it and really got deep into it. So I'd like to show you some clips from that discussion we had. And thanks to Opera GX for letting us have that discussion. Opera GX recently released a campaign all about gaming-related anger, and even made like a really cool video called Anger Controllers, which I'll link to in the description below, which is why this whole topic came to light between Dr. K and I. Opera GX has been looking into gamer rage and asking how far is too far in the mental health behind gaming-related anger issues. So that was kind of the context surrounding our discussion here, and it's something that I'm very interested in as well, obviously, because I've talked about gamer rage so extensively on the channel. So again, if you want to see the Anger Controllers campaign, I'm going to link all of that in the description below.
Welcome, everyone. Welcome to another Healthy Gamer GG stream. I'm here with Moist, Critikal, Charlie, and this is a stream that's going to be sponsored by Opera GX. So Opera GX is a browser for gamers by gamers, and they've been kind enough to also sponsor some coaching for people in our community. And Charlie and I are going to talk today just about gamer rage.
Yeah, it's one of my favorite topics, actually. I'm a big indulger of watching gamer rage moments.
Yeah, dude, that's actually some of my favorite content is actually like React content with you watching gamers rage.
Yeah, but I usually don't get mad. Not since I've been an adult.
Why do you think that is?
Because I'm not good at the games. I feel like if I was better at the games, I'd care more. Chess makes me mad, actually. And that's because I was pretty decent at chess, so losing felt worse.
But it's interesting. I've done a lot of like I've helped a lot of gamers, even like pro gamers, with gamer rage a fair amount. Because, you know, they're competing professionally, so they can't afford to get upset. In terms of their performance.
That makes sense. Okay, so you're pretty well versed then. You've seen it like in a professional practice, in a professional setting, not just like goofy compilation
but
moments.
Oddly enough, I think that like, you know, it's different because I've sort of seen it, but I haven't seen the quintessential, or not too much recently. I haven't seen the quintessential, you know, like nerd who's just getting really, really bent out of shape over like some small thing. Like I sort of see it. But yeah, even when I play games now, I'll be supportive. So I'll be like emotionally supportive for my teammates, like when I play Dota, and it works really well.
Do you think kindness usually offsets it? Like if someone's having a bad day and you're nice, do you think it helps them? Because I've always found the opposite. If you're nice to someone toxic in League, they hate you for it. They get real mad.
Oddly enough, I think there's a way to do it. So if you try to be nice, like if you tell them to calm down, that doesn't work. It sounds like it didn't work well for you, or?
No, not at all. Not even a little bit.
Yeah, so usually so here's like one tip that I found works really well is, so when I usually play support, and so I usually lane with like the Dota equivalent of the ADC. And when my ADC is feeding, I'll usually ask them like a couple of questions or let them know what I'm doing. This is the kind of thing where like I'll ask my carry, my ADC, I'll ask them like, hey, do you want me to stack the jungle so you can farm? Like we're losing this lane. So what do you want me to do? Do you want me to ferry out more regen and we're going to try to last hit? Or do you want me to stack the jungle? And so oddly enough, I found that like a couple minutes in, if we're losing, if I sort of like give them a little bit of control in terms of like, you know, picking something, it's almost like it's the same technique that I use with my 2-year-old when I ask her, do you want to put on your shoes first or do you want to brush your teeth first? And if you give him a choice, it like seems to work pretty well.
That makes sense. That's pretty smart.
And I'm surprised by how well it works. Like it's really strange because a lot of people will talk about, if you want to climb MMR in a game, like the best way to prevent yourself from raging is to mute all your teammates. So they'll say like from a mindset perspective, you should just mute all your teammates and just like play your own game. But it's a team game. So sometimes I think that you're sort of shooting yourself in the foot.
I was gonna say, do you think like I say team games are the main source of gamer rage? I feel like I see it a lot more. Like Call of Duty tournaments, you have people like screaming so loud their voice starts cracking and going like full dolphin. I feel like a lot of gamer rage comes from feeling like it was out of your control. Do you think that's probably like a safe assumption? Because, you know, getting mad in League, it's like, damn, I could have won this if only top lane wasn't dog shit kind of thing.
Exactly.
So then they just
I
get
think
real
I
mad.
think even the way that you described it was really important, because it's the fact that like I should have won this, except for ... So I'm being given a result that is unfair. I don't deserve this because I played well, but someone else did not do what they were supposed to do, or it's the luck of the draw. So the problem with gamer rage is that when you blame circumstances outside of your control, when you don't adopt the Sigma grind set, what happens is you actually reinforce losing games. Because if I lose my lane and then I blame the jungler, then I'm not going to learn the mistakes from like the laning phase. And it means that I'm going to lose the game again, and I'm going to lose my next game. And then the more I blame the junglers, the more I start to believe all junglers are crap.
I also think it's healthy might not be the right word. So for someone like me, I'm always looking for scapegoats, right? Like it's never my fault I lose a game that's team based. So I feel like a lot of it can be conquered if you just convince yourself, like strongly enough, that you did amazing and everyone else did bad, but that's okay, right? Just come to terms. Like you can blame other people as long as you just accept at the end of the day, maybe they're just not as good as you, right? How do you feel about that? Do you think that could help curve the rage aspect and just maybe like placate it a bit?
I think that's so let's just think through that for a second.
Unhealthy.
So the first is there's an ego response for sure to blame others instead of yourself. And so it's kind of interesting because usually that ego response is toxic. I think what you're doing is doubling down on the ego response, but in a non-toxic way. Does that make sense? Because it's like, oh yeah, like I'm so great. Like I just can't, I can't expect these crappy noobs on my team. Like who, like it's also super egotistical, but I think it'll curb.
But I'm not raging.
You won't rage, right? So it's sort of like the lesser humans. You can't blame the lesser humans for being bad at Dota or LoL.
Yeah, it's kind of fucked up. If you're hard stuck bronze, don't use my technique. You don't deserve it. Hard stuck bronze. That's
you know what gamer
disgusting.
rage is actually appropriate. This has been wild. So there's a guy who's basically the equivalent of bronze in Dota, who buys a challenger level account. So he's an account buyer. So he buys he's like, so the MMR in Dota goes from like, let's say 1 to like 11K. So 0 to 11K. So he's like a sub 1,000 MMR player. So he's like in the bottom like 5% or 2% of Dota players. Except he buys this account that's like a top 30 immortal account, which is like a challenger level account. And then he just like chain feeds in these games. And boy, do people, he like just ruins games. Like, it's like, if you get him on your team, there's just nothing you can do. But I still can't tell if he's doing it to troll or he thinks he deserves to be there or like what's going on. But then people understandably get really, really upset. Like, it's bad enough having a Smurf in your game. But if he's trolling, I think that makes sense.
Yeah, so I looked him up. So he's well known in the community. Leopold, the account buyer, is back GigaChad, and anytime they talk about Leopold, they hit him with GigaChad memes. So I guess they look at him as like a joke or something.
I mean, I think it's funny. I guess it's funny for everyone who's not in the game.
True. Yeah, I'd be tight. I'd be upset.
We just wanted to remind everyone this is a sponsored stream. So Opera GX has been kind enough to sponsor some coaching packages for our community. And, you know, they came up with this idea of anger controllers, which are controllers that break apart when you throw them and you can just like put them back together. Those unfortunately aren't real, but anger absolutely is. So Critikal and I are going to be talking about this Oh, yeah, it looks like there's a countdown timer. So interesting. And we're going to be talking about this today. So we're about to talk a little bit about skill ceilings for gamers, which is a fascinating topic. So you were asking, do you think you can, theoretically, can you like be the best if you practice hard enough?
Not even the best. Could someone like me? I would say I was born without that like X factor gene that makes you like really click with like FPS games, for example. But could I go from my current level to at least like a, almost professional level, or even like the lower end of the pro level spectrum? Or do you think there really is just a cap to what you can learn without that God-given
I think
talent?
you could probably get challenger, I would think, in a game like League. I think that there's a lot, though, when you say, like, if you put in the right kind of effort, where I think a big reason why tier 1 players are tier 1 players is because they put in effort in a lot of different places that tier 2 or tier 3 players don't put in. So that's stuff like communication. And I think it's because there's a lot of other stuff that goes into it. Comms, like people like not butting heads, managing egos on teams, things like that. So especially on a team game, when you're talking about your performance, it's not just your accuracy and things like that. It's like, do you think about the team? Do you know how to communicate well? Are your comms efficient? There's a bunch of stuff. And what I've seen, basically, I've seen the inside of a couple of very successful esports teams, is that it's like night and day, man. Like I've worked with tier 3 teams and I've worked with tier 1 teams. And the difference between the tier 1 and tier 3 team is like, they don't understand some of these basics. So you have to be like good at hitting things. You have to be like good at like strategic thinking. You have to be good at like reflexes, and you have to be good at communication.
Okay, that makes sense.
Yeah.
But you still don't think that you can reach the top through just hard work. I think you would also agree there has to be a level of like just actual talent, like you're born with, to get to like the number one.
I feel pretty confident about that, and the simple reason for that is that there are a lot of people. Speaking of anger, this is actually a great example. There are a lot of people who are putting in a ton of work, and don't get anywhere near there, right? So like it's interesting because if you talk to gamers, pro players, what they'll say is that the highest level of pubs are oftentimes the most toxic, which is like interesting. Like I don't know what the reasons for that. I mean, I have a couple of hypotheses, but like, you have any idea about why that would be?
Probably just being comfortable, because in pubs you're in your own house. Might have had a bad day. It's super like volatile. You don't know the circumstances. You hop on, maybe you want like casual games. It gets sweaty. You get stomped. You feel bad, and you just had like a bad day all around. I could definitely see why pubs would always be more toxic. Honestly,
could be more toxic for sure. But specifically, the higher up you go in the ranking, and at the top tier of pub games, they're actually very toxic.
Oh, absolutely. Everyone, I know for a fact why. Everyone at that level thinks they're just a couple steps away from professional. Like, this could be my career. I am right there on the cusp of my dream. So everything that maybe goes wrong in there, they take it much more seriously than someone in silver who knows that they're trash.
So I definitely see why. Imagine what your life is like if you're like a tier 3 pub star in a game like League of Legends or Dota. You play just as much as the pros, but you don't go to the tournaments. You don't have a team. You don't have a salary. And like, just how, like, you've devoted your life to playing this game, just like the superstars have. You've sacrificed everything that they've sacrificed. They have a team. They go to tournaments. They compete, but you don't. And it's because that's what it takes. Right?
Yeah, I mean, that sounded like really targeted. Yeah, like if that was me, I'd be mad just hearing that.
That's what it takes to get, like, if you're like a top 100 like pub star, like that's what it takes. Right? You've spent years of your life.
100%.
Because you can't get there. Like, because you got to put in the work. And despite all the work, and you dropped out of college, you've never had a girlfriend or boyfriend, and like, for what? Like, you sacrificed the best years of your life to be a tier 3 pub star. It's rough.
Yeah, that sucks. I'm about to gamer rage right now, honestly, and that's not even me.
So
Shit.
like, I think that's, I know it's kind of weird, but so the takeaway, the reason we have that is like, have compassion, right? Like these people's lives are, you know, like it's tough.
Take, for example, like anyone in the top 500 of like Fortnite, for example. Only like 50 of those players play professionally, like actually get paid for it, despite all the top 500 playing just as much. That shit's gotta suck. Oh my god.
Right, because you make all, and that's where I think, so the rage comes from a couple of different places. One is it comes from righteousness, because you've made all the sacrifices that they have. And then when you lose to them, oh my god. Or when they make a mistake in the game, how could this guy be so bad? When you're queuing with pros and you don't do your job in lane and you all end up getting crushed, and then at the end of the game, your carry is like 0-4. It's so easy to rage at them. It all comes out. You can play League for, like, people have been playing League for like a decade, right? So I think you've been playing, so it's like the thing that you can always go back to. There's also some interesting research that shows that the addictiveness of video games is not actually due to the rewards, but the denial of reward. So you play chess, right?
Yeah.
How much do you enjoy playing chess against 2-year-olds?
All right, that's a bad question to ask me. So we'll use Pokemon. I see what you're saying. So like Pokemon Unite, to me, the most fun was that when the game came out, you could pay to get some bonuses, which would take other players a lot longer. So I swiped to get some bonuses just to make sure other kids in the game had no fun. Okay. So I see what your point is. And if I was to play chess against a 2-year-old, I would fucking stomp them. And I'd feel great.
So this is interesting. So we're talking about the addictive nature of it. So the question is, how likely are you to continue doing that? So you may do it for a little bit of the lulls, but how, like, you know, are you going to play, like, is your game of choice to smash 2-year-olds in chess?
No, it'd probably just be like a part-time thing. I think just being the chess boogeyman at the elementary school. Yeah.
Right. But so this is where, like, basically because what we know is that if things are too easy, it's boring. If things are too hard, we give up.
Yeah,
and,
you mad.
And then, if you really want to engage people, you have to, like, you gotta make them rage. You gotta give them that thing that was like, it was right there. I could have won. But something happened and it fell apart. The interesting thing is that when that game happens and things fall apart, you get super pissed off. But the next time you play, things go in your favor, or you make a comeback or something like that. So it's the game that gives you the reward and denies you the reward. When you have both denial of reward and, like, achievement, those are the games that are most addictive. And if you played, like, From Software games, that's why they're so satisfying, right? It's like you're punishing yourself, and then you win, and then you're like, hell yeah, it feels so good. It's actually From Software's, like, ability to deny you a reward that actually gets things positive.
That's interesting. I never thought about it in that context.
Yeah, because I think the key thing about Opera GX is that it is, like, sort of a browser that's designed for gamers. I actually installed it recently. It's pretty good. So I highly recommend you all check it out.
I've also been using Opera GX for about a year now. I don't use anything else now. Yeah. I still have, like, a Chrome tab that runs just because I never remember the password to the account I'm logged in on, but that's the only reason. Opera GX is just straight up better.
Why do you like it?
It's just so much more convenient. Like, I can pretty much do everything from the browser. Like, if I need to do, like, Facebook Messenger, which is how I talk to Jackson, I can just actually do it from the computer instead of needing to switch. And it doesn't take nearly as many resources, so I don't actually just tank my entire computer to run the internet like I do with Chrome, or like I used to do with Chrome.
Yeah, so people in...
Yeah, it's straight up just a better browser.
We're getting two things in chat. One thing that we're getting is #ad, which, yeah, this is a sponsored stream. But other people are like, actually, Opera GX is really good.
It is. Most people that try it usually don't go back. I just genuinely think it's the better browser out there.
Yeah, I mean, people are saying, so Easy Times PZ is saying Opera GX is actually sick. Super Idolatry is also saying OGX is actually not bad. And then Goff Golden is saying, I've been using Opera GX for 3 years now, and it's just better than anything else. Okay, so I'll try it. Yeah.
I would recommend it as well. Slap Mountain Season 2, baby. Let's ride.
Hi everybody, I'm Cream Pie Oakland and welcome
Hey,
to
Cream
Slap
Pie.
Mountain.
It's like a jackass intro. Gonna whip his balls out next and hit it with a taser.
It was in 2020, however, when Slapfight shocked fans with a bizarre new reality series.
Bizarre is a good word for it.
Internet footage. So hop in the truck, y'all.
First season was in a backyard. Of course it was, man, yeah.
To Slap Mountain.
God, I hope they got Red Solo Cup back.
Hello everyone. Nothing about it, man. What do you have to say? And,
got a mystery meat right here. Let me tell you something. I heard he's a little Mexican coming from across the border over there. What? Got the mystery meat right here, buddy. Right here. I'm gonna slap the shit out of you. Ask KC
What is happening?
Ask JD what happened.
all right, man. We'll see you a little bit later on, man. This big fight
Hey,
coming up.
boy. You brought in the basement because there ain't no more competition around here.
It's like a conversation you'd hear outside of like a Home Depot in Missouri.
Locker room
Is that Ricky?
place, and I am
That's absolutely Ricky. I can tell by just the way he's acting.
against one of the most popular competitors on Slap Mountain, sir.
Thanks to recent potato sack. That's a full extension of the lips there from Mr. Crystal. He's puckered. He's got him pursed. It's his brother Mickey. He's got the mask on, so he's gone like his dark arc.
All right, now we're making our way back to the storage lockers, and you can the score with his nemesis.
Most American shit I've ever seen.
I
Yeah.
don't really know much
Slap
about,
Mountain is exactly what
mystery
people
meat.
think of
I
America.
just know that he's approximately the same lead official, Cowboy Troy,
Here co-
with the coin toss.
Oh, I thought his whole ass was hanging out there, wearing assless chaps as the cameraman.
I brought the baddest man all the way from the slap fight league. The Bayou Bastard!
I can't believe it! It was Ricky the whole time?
Come on!
I might not have a chance.
Oh my gosh. Okay, for those of you who do not know who this is
Oh, I
the
love
Bayou
Ricky.
Bastard.
What
And
a
the Bayou
sweetheart.
Bastard is a super fan.
Am I going crazy? Is this an optical illusion? Because he's moving and this is moving with him. Is this like a piece of audio equipment here? What the fuck is this?
Holy smokes.
No, that is absolutely attached to him.
The coin for the coin
That's a
toss here.
piece of wheat in his
I
mouth?
actually
What?
just got a notification that Tammy is streaming. Let's take a look
No,
here
it's
and see
not.
what's happening.
What are you talking about? You can literally see it. It's sheathed like a katana on his back. It's not in his mouth. 100%. That's just... I mean, I guess maybe he's saving it to eat later? I don't fucking know.
Now Ricky's got his mouthpiece in.
Yeah, see? That's not in his mouth. Why is he... What is this for? It is in, like, his hoodie, like, in the back. Fucking told you. Tell me it's in his mouth. Stupid assholes, I told you.
Here's Mr. Crystal hauling off.
Oh, hey, that wasn't bad,
Begins
Mr.
the
Crystal.
match. It looks like Ricky's not going to need a break here.
That was actually a pretty good
Ricky with
slap.
a deep wind up. Oh my gosh.
Oh!
Okay, and Ricky just overextends just a
Wow.
little bit there and misses. Stepping.
Cream Pie Okerlund's already saying prayers over there.
Ricky catches the tip.
Very
of the nose
uncomfortable
there.
with the fucking
And,
tree branch, man.
Everybody wants Crystal to do well. And that's not
That
a
was
bad
kinda-
slap.
that was
It
pretty
looks like
trash.
Ricky's just going to eat that one.
Yeah,
and
that was weak.
Immediately step back to the table.
That had no power behind it.
And
Ricky's
here's a
gonna
big
knock his
wind-up
lights
from
out.
Ricky.
Watch out, two. Here it is.
Oh, a good
Oh!
shot. And
There it
Mr.
is.
Crystal's
There it is. Let's
cotton
go,
ball
Ricky.
somehow moved from his left ear into his right ear. And he's going to, okay, had a little bit of a trouble with the bag there. So he pulls one of his cotton balls out of his sweatshirt. And
Mr. Crystal seems like he's panicking right now.
That's something great for Mr. Crystal to look forward to, I would think.
Oh!
Is that a punch, bitch?
Okay, I just heard Ricky say to Mr. Crystal, was that a punch, bitch?
Okay.
Ricky looks pissed, actually. That may have been a hard club.
Ooh.
Round 3, here's Ricky, looking pretty upset.
Gloves are coming off now.
And Mr. Crystal goes down. This fight is over. gonna get the hell out of here.
He just
and I don't
threw him
blame
into
you.
a
If that was me,
fucking
I'd probably
coffin.
Get the hell out of here too. Mr. Crystal is completely unconscious, almost knocked completely out of the ring. My God, at this point, only Herpy Roger and some high school kid are attending to him. We learned in the first fight that there is no medical team at Slap Mountain. These fighters are completely on their own here. KC's going to go ahead and take the mouthpiece out of his mouth, but Mr. Crystal is still completely out. There's a little bit of movement there, but I think that's Herpy Roger moving the back of his head there. Here's the angel.
Can you get the goddamn tree int out of here? The branch isn't helping.
When a man is knocked out, this is very unsafe. My God. Okay, that reminds me we need to check in with Tammy here in a few minutes, but right now it's about Mr. Crystal. He is
looking like a Magic the Gathering convention now, or tournament.
That was a solid slap
What a,
by Ricky,
what a
and
fucking
we need some medical attention
catastrophe all of a sudden.
Immediately.
Abrupt chaos.
Take a look at this slap. Here's Ricky with the wind-up. Big connection. Mr. Crystal goes down hard.
Good
hits the back
God.
of his head on the ring. Oh
Damn,
my gosh.
Ricky.
Let's look at it one more time. Big swing.
Ricky
Mr.
fucking
Crystal
blasted
immediately
him.
out and almost landed on the ground next to the ring. Oh man,
Fucking
Ricky
sent him
feeling like
3
he's
feet
committed a crime,
backwards.
Just gets the heck out of there. Doesn't even take his boots with him. Okay, looks like he's going to try to sit up. They don't need to let him move too much right now.
Are we going another round? Mr.
somebody
Crystal,
needs to get a hold
Mr.
of
Crystal,
this guy.
ready for more?
Oh my gosh. This is rough. Okay, here's Cream Pie. Cream Pie's gonna go ahead and have him sit down here. No, no, no.
Green Pie's gonna stand him up
Make
with.
him stand up so they can have a bro hug. I don't understand what's happening here.
He's gonna put him back at the table for more.
Look at the face of Mr. Crystal. Oh my gosh. This was one of the most brutal knockouts that I have ever seen. And now it looks like Mr. Crystal's just gonna wander off into the dark parking lot here. Holy smokes.
What? Everything just went wrong
I don't
all at
even know what to
once.
say here. That was a brutal, brutal knockout. A little bit of sportsmanship
Oh, this
here
is
from
sweet.
these two fighters. I'm gonna go take a look at Mr.
Thanks, Reese
Crystal,
Van Tye.
and I'm gonna leave you with Tammy. Thanks for
Jesus
supporting
Christ.
Slap Fight Championship and our
Dude's
comedy
crying?
series, Slap
I
Mountain.
mean, yeah.
Don't forget
Bro,
to
that
like
slap
and
was
subscribe,
nuts.
Ring the bell.
What a great season, too. Damn, Ricky. Ricky got fucking big on that last slap, though. That was a fucking fat one. Did Mr. Crystal ever grab his runes after dying? True, asking the hard-hitting questions. I know one of you watching this video right now is having a birthday, and to celebrate, I brought you a clown that we can all laugh at together and really make your special day that much better. So please allow me to introduce you to Bozo. His name is BitBoy Crypto. He's a YouTube crypto influencer who's currently suing another YouTuber named Atozi. BitBoy's seeking $75,000 due to defamation and emotional distress that he experienced when Atozi made a mean YouTube video about him, saying less than pleasant things. And I personally am mortified to learn that someone was being rude to another YouTuber. That just makes my blood boil. That's just fucking unacceptable. So this lawsuit is one that's really hitting close to home here. Atozi was not playing by standard Weenie Hut Jr. rules, clearly. He made a video talking about BitBoy's past with shady crypto and just a general history of sketchy shit, which made BitBoy upset enough to file a lawsuit against him for the video. Now, I'm not here to opine on whether or not BitBoy is a scammer or anything. I'm not here to make any claims against him or any allegations. I'm just here to make fun of him. So don't worry, BitBoy. Don't blow a gasket here. I'm not going to defame you. I'm just here to laugh at you. Every now and then, some pathetic, stinky worm decides it's a good idea to try and legally strong-arm a YouTuber they don't like with some lawsuit to scare them, or get money out of them, or get the video taken down, or something like that. And I always can't help but find it comical, because it never works out in their favor. This whole thing was about him being, upset and riddled with anxiety worrying that Itozi's video ruined his reputation, even though BitBoy's lawsuit has done significantly more damage than Itozi could have ever done. Angrily filing a frivolous lawsuit on the internet is like publicly guillotining yourself. It's reputational suicide. I promise you, Itozi's video did negligible damage to your brand. However, you have just completely wiped your ass with it. You've done the equivalent of going to the mall and shitting your pants and then trying to blame someone else for those shatted in britches. It's your fault now. So your reputation is trashed because of this lawsuit. The lawsuit is of course public, however I'm only going to be going through this article for the excerpts. I'm not going to bore you with the actual legal speak in there. So to break down the important bits, Armstrong, BitBoy, is claiming that his livelihood was attacked by Itozi by saying he's not someone you should be looking up to for any advice whatsoever and cannot be trusted with financial advice because you don't know whether he's trying to enrich you or himself. Maybe I'm biased here because I don't think anyone should be looking up to any YouTubers as their sole source of advice or information, but to me this doesn't seem like an attack on his livelihood at all. It just seems like a word of caution to anyone that finds his channel and like takes it as the end-all be-all for financial advice or anything. It's just like a boilerplate, hey, you'd never really know someone's true intention, so just take it with a grain of salt. This doesn't seem like a malicious attempt by Itozi to fucking burn down BitBoy's empire. The article then makes a great point by highlighting a contradiction between what BitBoy's lawsuit says versus what he presents online. BitBoy's business model relies on his reputation and his status as an influencer. Side note, influencer is still to date the cringiest term ever made. That shit is vomit-inducing. That is such a yucky word. I.e., a well-known online personality who influences others' decisions, such as to buy or sell cryptocurrency as investments. The complaint reads, introducing as fact that he is an industry-leading source of reliable commentary with respect to investments in cryptocurrency. Further, the lawsuit asks, can there be a more damaging assertion for someone like BitBoy Crypto who engages in the business of providing advice and commentary on cryptocurrency investments? Basically summarizing that the lawsuit portrays BitBoy Crypto as like an actual leading authority in the field of crypto investments and advice. However, it's a different song and dance when it comes to his online presence and what he himself identifies as. But on BitBoy's YouTube channel, he says his content is for general information purposes only, and cautions, please be advised that I am not a professional advisor in business areas involving finance, cryptocurrency, taxation, securities and commodities, trading, or the practice of law. Nothing written or discussed is intended to be construed or relied upon as investment, financial, legal, regulatory, accounting, tax, or similar advice, nor should it be. You can see a big disconnect here. He's living a double life, a Jekyll and Hyde situation. In the lawsuit, BitBoy's described as like a leading expert in cryptocurrency advice and investment opportunities and shit like that. Fucking Giga Chad crypto god. So to say otherwise is blasphemous. You can't use the Lord's name in vain here, so it's super damaging to claim that he's not the, preeminent expert on crypto. But then you go to his YouTube channel and he's no longer this Sigma male. Now he's all shy. Oh, well, I guess I'm just making crypto content for general information purposes only. I am not an expert, so don't take my advice as the end-all be-all for crypto investment advice or information. So which is it? Is he a turbo barbarian, industry-leading authority on crypto news and investment advice, like the lawsuit claims? Or is he just another fucking crypto bro clickbait douchebag YouTuber? Even aside from the very different tone on what BitBoy's role actually is, whether he's a leading expert or not, it still is a completely baseless lawsuit because he has no leg to stand on. In the article, it even mentions that Armstrong has openly talked about some of the failures he's endorsed. Armstrong's lawsuit says the allegation is without any factual support. However, a CNBC story last week reported that Armstrong made over $100,000 a month promoting cryptocurrencies, including $30,000 alone for the failed DistX cryptocurrency. That's a practice he says he now regrets because it led to some painful losses for his own viewers, CNBC wrote. Armstrong also promoted other fly-by-night projects like Ethereum Yield, Cypherium, and MYX Network. When those projects failed, he deleted the videos from his channel. So what you're doing here is just highlighting even more so the awful shit you've done. Atozy made a general summation, like a history of the weird and sketchy, shady practices you've engaged in, which he's more than in his right to do, and you suing him to try and keep it under wraps and squeeze 75 grand out of him has shined an even brighter light on this kind of information. I would have never known that you've done these things. But since I and many others were laughing at you for this lawsuit, this information started to surface, which I imagine can't be great for business. The number one defense against defamation is the truth, and it's starting to look like that might be on Atozy's side here. Once again, I'm not here to toss around any allegations, I'm not here pointing the finger, accusing you of anything, other than just being an entertaining, silly little goofy goober for this lawsuit. The article finishes with one more excerpt from the lawsuit saying that BitBoy's emotional state is fragile, and he now suffers from severe anxiety that he will be perceived as a felon, a fraud, and untrustworthy in business or in general. The suit goes on to say that BitBoy now has recurring bouts of depression about whether defendants' defamatory statements will harm Armstrong financially and socially, and whether he'll be able to recover his good reputation in business as a result. You know what loses people's faith in you faster than just a random YouTube video? You making an absolute fucking fool of yourself by lashing out with a frivolous lawsuit. How do you expect your community to trust you going forward, even setting aside all of the scamming accusations? After this lawsuit, how do your viewers perceive you? Oh fuck, I can't speak out against this guy. He's ruling with an iron fist. I don't want to say anything less than tasteful. It might flare up his goddamn PTSD from being called a dirtbag on YouTube and he'll sue me. Shit. Oh man, BitBoy's really off the hinges now. Like, you lose faith and trust in your community because of this lawsuit, not because of his video. The people that watched Atozy's video aren't watching you, BitBoy. The people watching you are either geriatric or too fucking stupid to even find Atozy's channel in the first place. So you weren't losing money. You weren't suffering damages financially. Which is why you're not claiming like actual damages or losses, because it's fucking crypto and you can't prove it. So you're just claiming emotional distress, saying that you need 75 grand to wipe your tears with in order to feel better about one guy calling you a dirtbag. It's absolutely pathetic, and it's a super see-through attempt to try and strong-arm someone who's probably unfamiliar with the law and try and scare them. It's sickening. It's just a blatant attempt to try and bully a guy who called you out on YouTube. It's fucking sad. Trying to state things like anxiety and depression from what? Him just talking about you? Like mentioning your history and giving his opinion on your practices? It makes no sense, and I think it's very wrong. And now you look real stupid. Like you just seem like a completely insecure, untrustworthy asshole. And that has nothing to do with any of your crypto shit. I don't know anything about that, aside from what I just read in this article. So again, I'm not calling you a scammer. Don't even try and throw the word defame around here, BitBoy, when you watch this. I'm just talking about you as a person, your character. It's trash. This is dumb. And I can't stand it when people like BitBoy do this kind of shit, where they try and sue someone over absolute nonsense. So anyway, I just wanted to talk about this a little bit because it happens every now and then and it always gets me a little fired up. So I wanted to at least bring it up. That's about it. See ya. Alright. Our popularity is going to be fucking huge now thanks to that painting. They love that. Oh yeah, targeting locals 27%, base popularity 30. Oh, that's big. That's huge. Man, these trash cans on this side of the map have just been bad. Just straight up bad. Can you speedrun this game? Probably. Somehow. There's definitely a meta for progress, I'm sure. Just gonna sell to everybody. Let's make just a ton of sales. I don't care how much money they have. I'll sell to them. Even you, Neil. Wait, Country Dan's new. Wait, what? Wait, this guy's brand new to town. What the fuck? Wait, that's amazing. More people show up? Or is he a bad guy? Is he gonna go like rob my shit, like hold me up? Say like draw partner? Where did he come from? That's the first time we've seen a new face. Ooh, the bongs going in. Already almost out of those bongs. And I just put them out. God damn. Kind of want to get more merch shelves out because these bongs just fly off the shelf. Oh, I'm blocking the door. But it's also just so expensive to keep replenishing all the bongs like that, even though they do eventually turn a profit. Hey, there's Rogers, my boy. Yes, sir. There he is. VIP. Please, hey, stop bullying him. God damn it. I see. Hey. I saw that. Thought you could pull a fast one on me? Give that back. What did she steal? She didn't even fucking steal anything. Was there another one? Was she the diversion? The snitch. Didn't even see him. What's up with all these assholes coming in my shop? Stay the fuck out. I'm also completely out of early queen, so stop ordering that as well. For like 3 minutes. Once I get medium shop at 70 grand, I'm gonna focus more on merch sales. I think I'll add more shelves as well as like some metal merch places to increase all of my shit. I see you're confused, so while I'm here I might as well just do it myself. I better be the... Oh my god. What are you doing? Fix it! Thank you, Jesus Christ. When you're getting the big TV. Once I just have a massive operation. I'm trying to get towards the end game without taking another 25 hours. So I'll start doing all the more goofy shit once I finally get to end game. So far tonight we've already made like 50 grand. I've just spent it all. 10k computer, 10k painting, then like loads of like 10k merch plus seeds and all that. So it won't take us too long. It would be nice if I could have somebody selling for me on the street. But best I can do is have a promo person handing out on the street to bring them to my shop. Todd's always going to be a customer, so I'm going to try and really hose him down. Nice. Thanks, Todd. I just sold Todd 3 grams of poop for $108. How embarrassing. No wonder Todd's homeless. Oh, what the fuck? Bro, I just gave him the dankiest and he still scammed me. Neil's hardcore. That man's cold-blooded. Oh, this is 40 grand for a neon sign. This is big for tourists, though. Holy shit. I'm absolutely not buying the neon sign. Not right now. I'm saving up 70 grand to upgrade the size of my shop so I can get more customers. That's one of the guys that'll shoot me if I try selling near him, I think. Let's see. Yep, he's got it. He's got his piece out. I'm out. Sorry, Jonathan. Surely you understand. Man, he's slow as shit. We're getting close to that 70k. We make so much money now. It's so nice. The business is really hitting its stride. Do you have a theater plug where they let you sit alone, or you go to all the peasants in a theater? No, I just go to a normal theater, man. I wish I didn't have to. I don't really like going to theaters. I actually get afraid. There's like so many people around. Bound to be some weirdos. Last night was awful. So I saw Jurassic World last night, and my hypochondria is in full effect because the movie was so fucking boring when it wasn't the dinosaur parts. It's a bad movie for the overall. So I dozed off twice, but one of the times I was dozing off, I was pretty confident I saw a bat fly across the screen, like in the theater, like fly in front of the screen and go into the curtain. And I panicked. Like I got really scared. And I finished the movie. It happened at like the halfway point. But the entire time I was just afraid, like, what if this bat bit me while I was asleep? Because bat bites are invisible. They're not like actual visible bites. You can't see them. And from what I've read, most people wouldn't even wake up from them. In fact, most of the rabies that people contract, which is very rare in the first place, but 17 out of 19 of the cases a couple years ago were from bats that bit people while they were asleep. They didn't wake up to it. So I've been freaking out ever since, thinking that the bat may have bitten me in the theater while I was asleep. So I've had to be talked down multiple times from going back to the theater to look for the bat or go get rabies shots. Because the rabies shots are apparently extremely painful, and it's like 4 shots over the course of a month. But I was in and out of sleep, so it's possible it was just something on the screen too. Like, that's the thing, I don't know. If that movie wasn't so fucking boring, I would know for sure. Because I would have been awake the entire time. Would you support bringing the dinosaurs back? Absolutely. I support any and all genetic engineering of any kind. We need to push technology to its fucking limits. Let it ride. Absolutely. Longest road to 70k? It hasn't been that long. I actually thought we made pretty good time here. Especially considering I spent like 40k of my own already. Genetic engineering of viruses is actually a terrifying rabbit hole. Do you mean to like weaponize viruses? Or what? I'm assuming that's what you mean. Because why would genetically engineering viruses to be not harmful be bad? My old classmate is on a team of genetically modified CMV virus to target cancer cells. That's cool. See, that kind of shit is just amazing. What was that story from, I think it was like 2 years ago now? I think it was China. China released a statement saying they used CRISPR and accidentally created like super baby geniuses. Something like that, I don't remember. It's been a couple years though. CRISPR I think is amazing. The potential there is wild. It was announced today that CRISPR is mapped to every part of the genome, like they understand what it all does now. See, that's fucking amazing. I'd say think about it in like a sci-fi way where with CRISPR, once all of that really gets like mastered, the application is pretty limitless because you can take certain things out of DNA, put certain things in. It's a lot you can do with it. We can actually take out HIV receptors from cells and make humans immune to the disease. Like currently, could CRISPR get rid of your hypochondria? Unironically, if CRISPR existed like in a perfect state, yeah, I would no longer be a hypochondriac because every disease would pretty much be curable. Charlie talking about things he doesn't fully understand? Of course I don't fully understand. I'm not a fucking scientist. I just know what I read about from the journals. You don't know about it either unless you work in the lab with it or something. I'm sure none of us really know what it's all about. All I can go on is based on what I read from the papers. 266 on Hindu Kush. God damn. It was a 14 gram order. Just buy all 15 grams up front, Kelsey. What do you say? Let's get a little wild. 12. So close. Damn, unlucky. I gotta go beat this snitch's ass. This dude sits somewhere with binoculars and just waits for me to go down this pier and then goes into my shop. This is like the 3rd fucking time he's done it. Come here. Stop harassing my customers. Get the fuck out, Dan Bilzerian. Oh, you made me hit, who is that? Is that Mark? Shit, I don't remember his name. I'll beat your ass for that too. I forgot his fucking name. Oh, it's Armando. That's Armando. What happens if you don't stop him? I don't know. I jump at every opportunity to beat his ass, so I haven't seen what happens if I don't. Let's go! Another big task completed. Now I just need to hand out 160 more of these for a big task completion. Though I think at some point I'll just pass it off to a promoter instead of having me go out here and do it myself. There is a downside to trying to scam them for max price, because when they say no, I then lose a little bit of rep with them. They don't get happy. And I'm out a blunt. So for example, if I do this for 504, and he inevitably says no, he's going to lose happiness with me. But I'll gamble. Damn, that was huge. Didn't feel like stopping in today, huh? Let's ride again. I'm feeling lucky. Oh, whoop. Damn, -5. Yeah, see, that's tough. Going for Rochelle. Nice. 8 grand more. This is the guy that I scammed for max once, and I'm gonna do it again. Let's see. Oh my god, he falls for it every time. My man, thank you. I like him. Alright. Let's do a casual 75. Ooh-wee! Alright, we're getting lucky right now in these rolls. At 88%, you're telling me... Oh my god, why? See, this is why it's just sometimes, or most of the time, just not worth... Oh, this could be a fat one if I got him at max, but I already know that's not happening. Let's go with 70. Huge. 4,000 more! Just 4K! There it is. Medium shop acquired. Target sighted. Bang. That's just so big for us. That's huge. Oh my god, that's just so big. Yes, sir. Let's take a peek. Oh my god, it's like the fucking Taj Mahal in here. Good lord. Sweet Jesus Christ. There's so much space. I'm gonna have to move these counters over, though. Actually, no I don't. I can actually keep them right here and put some, like, merch shelves over here. Oh my god. I'm already planning. The possibilities are endless. I could even put, like, an arcade machine here. Maybe, like a racing sim, perhaps? Oh, yeah. We're really rolling in it now. Alright. Let's start looking at merch opportunities here. Maybe plushies. We have so much we can do. Backpacks for their kids. Can also just get a better set of counters. Holy lord, the modern counter is 30 grand. Voice crack. 30 grand. But it is a really big boost to the popularity, which I don't necessarily need. Like, my shit sells quickly already. I don't really need that. This game is so fucking deep. I'll probably be selling weed in the International Space Station at some point. I'll have my own operation up there. I don't know how many of you are familiar with this, but there's a practice called energy massages that I've just never really understood. Maybe it's because I'm not enlightened, or maybe I'm just too stupid to understand it, but I remember it first started gaining steam back when I was in college, or at least that's when it seemed to start becoming popular. There was a little sandwich shop I used to go to for lunch from time to time, and next door there was a small business that advertised energy massages. I don't remember what it was called, but it had the phrase energy healing in its name, and I just never got it. My little fucking reptile brain couldn't compute. I couldn't even imagine what that looked like. Energy healing sounds like a special move in a Pokemon game. Like, what does an energy masseuse look like? A fucking wizard? Dr. Manhattan? Who's playing with raw energy and fixing it? So I remember investigating it and looking it up online and giggling very hard at the videos that I found. And since then, looking at energy massages has become a bit of a guilty pleasure for me, because there's so many different kinds and so much wild shit to it. I watched one where it was all about pulling the ears, like aggressively pulling it. It had nothing to do with energy. At this point, I was just trying to like rip someone's ear off, like a parent who was trying to discipline their child. Literally just ripping at their goddamn ears and calling it some kind of a, like, you know, celestial energy massage. It's just such a wild concept to me that I don't really get. I'll go ahead and show you a couple clips of some. Make sure to really get the energy to the cock. Yes. Do you feel that? We're really channeling a lot. Oh yeah. Now the tummy, of course. Oh, that's the body's energy center. Do you feel that? Oh yeah. Now up to the nipples. Very sensitive nipples, I see. Oh, you very stressed? I can tell from your nipples. Oh my god. Yeah, comb his beard with the energy a little bit. He's opening the 6th gate. Oof. I swear he has a chub. No, that's just excess energy.
Rebalance your energy so that...
Oh, be careful with those tootsies. Oh, wow. It's like a tidal wave of energy going through his body right now. Good lord. Fuck, I'm surprised he's not, like, exploding from the energy overload. He's overdosing. Oh, be careful. Nice. That got dangerous. Not the armpit sweat. I mean, it's not easy channeling this much energy. He makes it look easy because he's a professional. He's like the Adam Warlock of energy massage. But really, it's hard. Like, I couldn't do it. It'd take me years.
I can easily feel it.
Oh, he's wiggling his toes. The energy is very, very powerful today, isn't it? Oh my goodness. Oh boy, there's gonna be a little wet spot down in his energy core. Energy massage, gentle energy work, and pulsing to finish off a Rainer naturopathic massage treatment. Whatever that means. Ah, the old earthquake technique, yes. Wiggle them. Really align those chakras. Very good technique. It's like he's trying to wake his parents up to tell them something important in the middle of the night. Was this the waterboarding part? Crusty old towel? This is not relaxing. Ah! Oh, it's like sandpaper! Oh my god! No, get the cum rag off! Oh my god! Okay, that's looking pretty effective. Oh, he's stretching it out. What's he about to hit her with the people's elbow? Dynamic pressure, tension relief, and cosmic energy head massage. Oh, is that the cosmic energy? What the fuck is happening? Oh my god. He's traveling through a wormhole right now. He's fucking jacking in! Buckle up! Yeah, pick out his little beard hairs. Get that goatee out of there. Where's the masseuse that beats people with a bat? Oh, it's this guy. That seems like a very relaxing massage. Wow, wow, wow. Hey, 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 hey. No, your client, not you. Stop. Hey, stop. It's like in Dexter's Lab with the puppet pals. With the bonk on the head thing. Alright, well, I'm satisfied. I love all the goofy massages. It's so fun. I want to get one of them. Such soothing relief that can only be obtained through getting whacked in the head with a plastic bat repeatedly. I guess it's not really exclusive to energy massages or chakra massages or whatever. It's just kind of the entire field of massages that I find super interesting because they're all so wildly different from one another. Like sometimes you'll have one where they'll use tools to help with it, but not the instruments you would expect to help with a massage. It'll basically be whatever they brought to work with them that day. Like their shoe, just start like wafting their shoe at the client, or a stapler maybe. It just seems like there's complete chaos in the field of massaging, and it's been hijacked by people just doing kinky shit as a fetish. Like, cause there's some weird massages out there. There was a prolific masseuse who I won't name, but I have made a video about them in the past, and his form of massaging was basically going out into public and groping women and calling it a massage. He'd bite on their toes, he'd squeeze their asses and breasts, and he was a YouTube masseuse who I believe did get banned for it. And of course there's always going to be weird people in every field, but I just feel like massaging has such a wide range of different kinds of massaging that just don't make any sense to me, like the energy and chakra massages and stuff like that. And if I may try, I've watched a lot of it, and I think I understand how energy massages work, so I'd like to reach out right now and maybe caress some of your energy. If you can feel me transmitting through the cyberspace, giving you gentle energy rubs, maybe shooting a little force lightning out of my fingertips. Yeah, you're welcome, by the way. Again, I just wanted to talk about this because I went down the rabbit hole again this morning just because I thought it'd be fun to check in on the community and see what's going on with all the energy massaging. So yeah, that's really about it. See ya. It's been said for years that the happiest moments of people's lives are their first kiss, their wedding day, birth of their first child, and the day they move into a house. And all of that may have been true 200 years ago when we were still a fucking primitive cringe species, when we were still traversing the Oregon Trail debating whether or not to ford a river and trying not to die of cholera. But it's not the 1800s anymore, pussy. It's time we update that list. What is the happiest moment of a person's life? The day that Godslap came out. Which is today. For about 2.5 years now, we've been hard in the lab like Professor Utonium trying to create the perfect comic book series. And we finally did. For anyone that doesn't remember, this is a series that's written by myself, Jackson, Danny, Matt, and Stephanie. Stephanie is Matt's sister, and she is a professional comic book writer. She's been writing for years. She's written for DC as well as many others. and we've been working on this for quite a while now. Godslap is a never-ending roller coaster of action and adventure. It's so powerful it'll replace the blood in your body with pure diesel. And the action's so intense it's going to trigger your own personal fight-or-flight response just from reading it. And yeah, this bad boy's out right now at godslapbook.com. I'll put a link in the description. This is issue 1, and it's 48 pages that'll change your life forever. And it's scientifically proven to make you more attractive when you finish reading it. The artist behind Godslap is a man named Ricardo Jamie, and he's probably the most talented artist on the planet. You can flip to any page in here, and it's just like an actual fucking masterpiece. I'll put a link to his Instagram in the description so you can see more of his work. I don't want to spoil too many pages, but I do at least want to show you the style. We went with black, white, and blood. We wanted to try and make a blend of manga meets western to a certain level, and we just thought this looked really cool. So everything in Godslap is black and white except for the blood. That's fully colored. And it sounds kinda edgy, and it kinda is, but the shit absolutely slaps. I couldn't be happier with how issue 1 came out. Ricardo did absolutely amazing work. Just unbelievable stuff. Now, I want to address the elephant in the room. Last year, you might remember we actually ran the prologue for Godslap and put that up for sale. It was just the first 15 pages as a teaser to show you what we've been working on over the last year. We had planned on releasing issue 1 later last year, however, with how absolutely awful the shipping went with the prologue, we decided to push everything back like 6 months and spend all of that time refining the shipping process so that we would never have those problems again. So we learned a lot from the prologue run, and I can't apologize profusely enough. Some people didn't get their comics for 3 months. Some didn't get them at all because of how badly the shipping was handled with the fulfillment center we initially used, as well as just the process we went about it. So we changed everything, top to bottom. We spent many, many months making sure that shipping would go off without any problems whatsoever, and I think I can confidently say we will not have issues like that with issue 1 now. It's all been fixed, and we are also offering free shipping domestically. So if you get a Godslap comic in America, the shipping is free. We can't offer that for international, unfortunately, because international is an absolute disaster when it comes to shipping. That can cost like $20 in some cases, and I just want to hit you with the cold water and give you the truth right now. International shipping for a physical copy of Godslap is expensive, unfortunately. And there's not a whole lot we can do to get that down, despite our best efforts. However, we are offering a digital edition of Godslap, where it's not a physical copy, you just download it digitally, and that's $5. It goes right to your account, and you can read it on your computer. And that's probably the best option for anyone that's interested in Godslap internationally. You save a lot of money, and you still get to achieve enlightenment through reading Godslap. Now, we're not fucking troglodytes. We know that offering a digital edition of Godslap is going to lead to piracy. We're not the dumbest assholes on the planet. We obviously know that's going to happen with offering a digital download. And that's fine, you know? If you're interested in Godslap and can't afford it, well, you know, sometimes you gotta do what you gotta do. And who knows? Maybe there's some people that helped work on Godslap that may or may not have dabbled in piracy at some point in their life. Not pointing any fingers, not confessing anything, but, you know, maybe there was someone there that used to download some Adobe products sometimes. It's possible, not saying it happened, but, you know, maybe. What I'm saying is, we know that's going to happen, but we think it's still important to offer the digital download as a really cheap alternative and a really convenient one where you don't have to wait for shipping, or if you're international, you don't have to pay like a crazy price for the shipping. Another thing I'd like to mention is we're not making the same mistake we made with the prologue, where it was pre-ordering and then printing it. We have all of it in stock, so when you place an order, it will start the shipping process because we have inventory. So Godslap issue 1 comes in 3 different covers. This is the standard cover. This is from Ricardo Jamie. This cover will always be restocked. It's unlimited. You can get as many of these as you want. And then it has 2 variant covers. So the first one right here comes from an artist named Vampire Tranel. I'll put a link to his work in the description. This is the first variant cover, and then this comes from Vincenzo Riccardi, another extremely talented artist that I'll put a link to in the description. These are the 2 variant covers for issue 1, and each of these will only ever have 6,000 copies ever. So there's 6,000 of this, 6,000 of this, and that's all there'll ever be. So those are also up for sale as well. We also thought it'd be fun to offer posters for your favorite covers. So if you really like the standard cover from Ricardo, you can get a poster of it. Or if you really like the limited edition variants, like the Vincenzo Riccardi one, there's a poster. Or the extremely talented Vampire Tranel cover, there's a poster for that as well. So there's just a lot that we're offering. So it's Big God Slap Day, and I want to make another huge announcement about God Slap. I talked about having an animation done for it, and that's completed. I'm going to be posting that animation tonight at 7 p.m. EST, so 5 hours after this video goes up. It's the first 15-ish pages of God Slap adapted into an anime-style animation. And it's done by the same studio behind the Skynut music video from a couple years ago. We commissioned them again to do this because we thought it would be extremely fun, and the animation is amazing, and I can't wait to share that with all of you. So that's going up tonight at 7 p.m. Eastern. This whole project has been about 2.5 years in the making, and I couldn't be happier with what we've produced here. Now, since we spent so much time ironing out the shipping and making sure it's perfect, we had a lot of time to keep working on Godslap, which means issue 2 is also done. It's just we're going to wait a little while for issue 2. We'll put that out in a couple of months. Let everyone have time to digest issue 1 here, but issue 2 is also on the horizon very shortly as well. So, big Godslap news. I'm super excited to finally get all of this out to you, and I hope you all enjoy it. We worked really hard on it, so yeah, I hope you enjoy Godslap. That's about it. See ya. 2 days ago, a great injustice was had in the cyberspace. Gotham was threatened with their most terrifying cyber attack yet. An unforgivable sin was committed in the holy battlegrounds of Apex Legends. I made a video thoroughly going over the topic 2 days ago, but I'll break it down real quick for you since we have a development here. So, there was a Apex Legends tournament hosted by an org called Fate Legion, and during the tournament, a teammate teabagged another teammate. So it was a friend teabagging a friend as a joke, and they laughed about it. But you know who wasn't laughing? The tournament host. The man casting the tournament blew a fucking gasket once he saw the teabagging. He had a reaction to it like he had just watched his own house be set on fire. Just some kind of massive meltdown over this teabagging event, and then said that not only is the player, Dilly, the one who teabagged, banned, but the entire team is banned from the tournament and future tournaments because of the teabagging. And even when it was brought to his attention that they didn't teabag an enemy, it was two friends joking with each other on the same team, he said it didn't matter because teabagging your teammate isn't professional and it's toxic no matter what, and they won't tolerate it. So going on this massive meltdown and this huge power trip, he made a mockery of both himself and the entire org that he represents. So they started getting slammed and jammed on Twitter, just getting dunked on left and right, and they got their ham steamed. But today, they released a statement with their account of the situation, and it is the worst doubling down I have ever seen. Oh, really? What was their statement? Check the Fate Legion Twitter. They made a statement about the Apex teabagging 20 minutes ago. Oh, this is fresh. Oh, we're on the cutting edge right now. This is, oh my god, this is actually one of those moments where it's like too long, didn't read. I'm not reading all that, but good for you, or sorry that it happened. How can you make such a huge statement off of an absolute embarrassment? Just say like, yeah, this was silly. We banned Apex Predator that goes by Dilly. The facts around the situation have been 100% altered to suit the creator's needs for the narrative he needed to start a riot on social media. Interesting spin. Going for the it's all lies approach, even though our caster literally said these things. I don't really know what context spins it differently. It has the exact moment that Dilly teabagged his teammate, and his initial response was, he's banned. All of Crazy Penguins disqualified. But I guess we'll see. Maybe I'll be convinced. That's super weird, though, because in that clip, it shows your caster acknowledging Dilly's statements on it being his teammate. What do you mean he didn't provide any proof? Your caster even acknowledged it. He literally said, so it's your teammate, but it's still not okay. What do you mean? Oh, it's too small for you guys to read? You guys can't read this on stream? I'm just going to do summaries. So basically this first statement, this first paragraph, is saying that it was a heat of the moment thing and we're sorry about that, but we did decide to let them play it out and they received their prize winnings at the end. He was never given a formal ban, just a verbal one, which they would have overturned if Dilly provided any evidence, which he didn't. even though he did, because the caster acknowledged that it was his teammate during the broadcast, so the evidence was clearly enough to convince the caster. But I'll digress. And then he said, and then they say that Dilly altered the VODs in order to slander the tournament. Oh, okay, I'll just read it out loud. It'll save me some trouble. Having said that, we are willing to ignore the admin abuse he sent as opposed to banning him to rectify the heat of the moment commentating. Having said that, one of our members sent us a link to forum pages and other social media platforms where Dilly goes on a rant about the heat of the moment decision using his friends in influential positions to post on it to make a stir. He said there were no rules in place during the tournament, but that is false as we do have rules in place. Having said this, we acknowledge that our rules are broad and don't speak specifically to the act itself. We are currently rewriting them so it's easier to understand and apologize for the inconvenience we have caused to do this. The ban, however, went from unsportsmanlike conduct to his permanent ban due to his actions of trying to start a hate slander campaign against Fate Legion. His friend, who is an influencer on Twitter, Jake Lucky, decided to get involved and ask everyone to passive-aggressively come join our community Discord and speak to us on the subject. Jake Lucky even goes as far as to drop owner's in-game name and other social media platforms to send what turned into a hate and death messages. I'm going to go out on a limb and say Dilly has never once spoken to Jake Lucky. This dude just peruses Twitter 24 hours a day and absolutely stumbled across this. I don't think they're friends. I think they are pulling this out of their ass. I don't think Dilly is connected to Jake Lucky. I don't think there's a chance of that. This is one of those stories that Jake always reports on. This could have been like a Shrek Super Slam drama and Jake would have posted a tweet about it. That man is always on the hunt. Also, he dropped their Discord to speak to them on this subject as well as their in-game names. I didn't see any of that. He made 2 tweets and neither one of them had that, so I don't know where that's coming from. I guess maybe he deleted them. I just don't even think that happened. Speaking of misinformation and facts, let us dive into them, shall we? Bro, this is your official statement as a brand, as an org, and you're gonna speak like a pretentious Redditor? Make a formal statement, not this drivel. Speaking of information and facts, let us dive into them, shall we? As they adjust their glasses, cracking their knuckles. As it stands, here was the old writing on the rules as well as our space. We aim and strive to provide sportsmanship-based competitive gaming, which stands as a pillar of our business. So in our space description alone, it is implied that we are a space that believes in good sportsmanship, which sportsmanship is defined as fair and generous behavior or treatment of others, especially in a sports contest. By no means in any way, shape, or form is crouching up and down repetitively on an enemy or friend any kind of sportsmanship. Furthermore, it is not about the players themselves, but the viewers watching the content as well. Studies have shown that toxic behavior in gaming, such as teabagging and shooting bodies, is a contagious event that will not stop due to the fact that it has always been around, so it is here to stay. What am I reading? What in the fuck is... What is hurting my eyes right now? What? Teabagging and shooting bodies is a contagious event that will not stop due to the fact that it's always been around, so it's here to stay. It's not the fucking T-virus. Like, it's just banter, basically. It's in-game taunting. It's no... Do they ban emoting? Because I could also use an emote in their own tournament, and would that be considered toxic? Like, what the fuck do you mean? And it was a teammate he did it to. It was 2 friends joking. If you didn't have your neighborhood watchdog spectating Dilly at that time, nobody would have been affected. There would have been 2 friends that had a bit of a giggle, and that would have been it. Situation never exists. But because you had an overly... I don't even know what to call it. Like, overly justice-driven vigilante hosting your tournament, he made a big hoopla about it, and he made your whole org look silly, and now you're dying on a stupid hill. This is a terrible statement. This is an absolutely awful statement right now. There was nothing unsportsmanlike about it. He didn't do it to another team. I would absolutely understand if he did it to another team, you could make an argument that it was unsportsmanlike. Fair. I would absolutely give you that. He did it to his friend on his team. This doesn't work. This is full-blown artesian builds, but with a much smaller company. Why are you doing this? He's white knighting, but for nobody. For literally nobody. For himself. There's nobody here. There's not a victim. Like, I don't know what they're trying to say. Like, not only for the treatment of others in the contest, but the spectators as well. The viewers watching the contest. Do you think all of your viewers, when they saw Dilly crouch up and down on his teammate's death box, just fell out of their chair, clawing at their own eyes, trying to forget what they just saw, like a traumatic experience? And so this whole paragraph here was supposed to be about correcting misinformation, which they didn't do. In the first paragraph of your statement, you're saying that Dilly slandered you and misrepresented you, and the facts are not there. It is manipulated, it is fraudulent. And in your paragraph where you're supposed to prove that it's fraudulent, you don't. In fact, you prove how vague and unenforceable your rules are. Because sportsmanship can be defined any way you want. It was him and his friend joking around. Like, no one was affected. So there was no sportsmanship violation. And then you go into this weird sentence about teabagging and shooting bodies being contagious. And that it's never going to stop, as if it's some kind of like the plague. Like the bubonic plague of gaming. Listen, they wrote this in 5-point font. I don't know what to tell you. I'm reading it to you, okay? So just be patient as we digest this. This would be like punishing a pop-off of one of our Smash players. If that happened, I'd go nuts. Yeah, I'd go wild. This makes it a package deal that makes the action in general toxic due to the back-end nature that is used to demoralize players due to lack of skill. When players perform the act, they usually accompany it with negative wording to put other players down, regardless if they can hear or not. The only thing this action does is to try and assert one's dominance over another. How is this kind of behavior condoned? This doesn't even apply. It was his teammate, his friend. They were in a voice call, talking, joking. It wasn't used to demoralize a player due to lack of skill, nor was it accompanied with negative wording. What are you talking about? What are you talking about? It just really grinds my ass to see a company kill themselves so publicly and so avoidably, like with artesian builds. I would say this is like on par, not as bad, because the company's not as strong, but like this is still just as tone deaf and misguided. It blows my mind. Like, how do you have a business when you're this out of touch? It saddens me to see high-end influencers and gaming media outlets posting stories on this with no fact-checking at all, of which you have so far provided none, by the way. In your statement all about misinformation and presenting the facts, you have presented none. You have only listed that you have a rule by your own admission that is too vague, and it doesn't apply to the situation. So there is no misinformation then, is what I'm gathering. These were the facts. Misinformation people use is like this ace in the hole kind of thing, like when you play that card you win. Like, no, it's misinformation, so I win. But you didn't prove anything here. The spread of misinformation has gotten so bad and out of control that Jake Lucky and Dilly are now being attacked for being the ones to ban, when in fact it was not. To clarify, Dilly and Jake Lucky had nothing to do with Fate Legion and the tournaments we organize and host. So disingenuous, what actually happened is Twitter brain-rotted zombies saw Jake Lucky's post, and people on Twitter are too fucking stupid to realize he was posting about a different org, so they messaged Jake asking why he'd ban them and be so soft. And now they're trying to make it sound like because the misinformation's gotten so bad, even they're being targeted, when it's a few rogue, dumb assholes. It's not a real thing here. They just posted misinformation to the point that they are now seeing backlash about their own posts about us. So no, they did not have anything to do with Dilly's ban. The reason it's taken us so long to release a statement was due to the fact of the riot these two started, with the sad reality that this post was made about an hour after the tournament. So instead of taking the clip he made for Twitter and submitting it as proof, he decided to take it to social media instead to have the people fight his appeal for him. He did. He went to you initially, and your caster acknowledged it. He literally said, I don't care if it's your teammate. It doesn't matter if it's your teammate, it's still toxic. And when challenged on it, he shut down the lobby, doubled down and saying it's still toxic if it's your own teammate. You can't teabag your own teammate. So he knew. Dilly took it to him first. To clarify to all, we are brand new to the tournament organizing, which was started about 3 months ago. We here at Fate Legion are not perfect, but strive to do our best to give a quality service within the entertainment and gaming industry. So to the accusations that we are some big tournament host currently is false. That I, the owner, or Fate Legion members have any power or authority to ban players from Apex Legends tournaments or games that are not hosted by Fate Legion is false, or that sexual assault was even thought about and the ban is false. If that's like vaguely talking about my video, I only mentioned that the timing is impressive because I just talked about that whole big hoopla on Twitter about teabagging being akin to sexual assault. No one's accusing them of that. I have not seen anyone say anything about that. Nor have I seen anyone saying that Fate Legion has the power to ban them from Apex. And also, they're underselling themselves. As far as I understand, Fate Legion is also one of the only orgs hosting moderately decent-sized tournaments. So, it's not that there's some, like, dumb, stupid org. Like, they are right now one of the few orgs hosting actual tournaments for high-level players outside of the ALGS or official tournaments. At this point, Dilly and Jake Lucky have broken Electronic Arts User Agreement in Chapter 6, Rules of Conduct, sub-point 4567, 23, and 25, all for the purpose of showcasing a heated remark that was not set in stone and proven with their finished participation with the small Fate Legion tournament in question, as well as paid out in full earnings for the podium to finish. Oh my god. They did not. They're busting out the terms and conditions. I'll look those up, I'm curious. Chapter 6 of Electronic Arts User Agreement. Interfere with or disrupt another player's use of the EA service includes disrupting the normal flow of gameplay chat dialogue with the EA service, for example, using vulgar, harassing language, being abusive, excessive shouting, spamming, flooding, or hitting the return key repeatedly. You actually think that applies? Okay, Fate Legion, let's play by those rules. Your caster did this one, using vulgar or harassing language, being excessive, and shouting. He did that on stream, publicly, in your own professional tournament. So he broke the rule of conduct. Ban him. Harass, threaten, bully, embarrass, spam, or do anything else to another player that is unwanted, such as repeatedly sending unwanted messages, personal attacks about race, sexual orientation. What? This also didn't happen because it was his teammate. This is crazy. That is the reality of the situation at hand. How powerful. What a big man behind this keyboard. Wasn't that one of your big statements on stream? You can hide behind this, but you wouldn't do it in the real world. He's really loving that keyboard right now to be super tough. Jesus Christ. Why couldn't you just take an L? You didn't even defend yourself. We at Fate Legion would like to apologize to the gaming community for the disruption this has caused you. As new tournament organizers, we simply wanted to put on the best and most respectable tournaments around, but came up short in our logistics due to the excitement of being granted the opportunity to host Apex Legends private lobbies. Again, we apologize for the turmoil caused by this incident and will strive to do better. This should have been your whole statement. This last paragraph, not all of this in the middle, where you play like Batman. This whole misinformation side arc didn't work because you didn't even provide evidence that there were misinformation. You literally just confirmed that the facts were right. You screamed misinformation and just confirmed the facts that we all know. I don't know what the fuck the point was. What a terrible statement. What is a safe environment for gaming? It's about teaching young players how to be good sportsmen, reinforcing positive communication in gaming communities worldwide, educating on polite commentary on all social platforms, and about having a good attitude. Your caster failed. What do you mean polite commentary? Dude was mauling hard, using vulgar language, and harassing, and engaging in arguments. I wouldn't necessarily say that's positive. That doesn't make me feel safe. I think that would make players afraid. Like, any minute now, your caster could hit a bong rip and just go in on someone for something really trivial. That doesn't sound safe. That is absolutely not sportsmanlike. He hit a bong rip in the same stream, I heard. I haven't seen the clip, but I heard that people started posting him ripping bongs. Jeez, wow, he sounded like an actual narc. I heard people were floating clips around of him taking bong rips on stream during the tournament. Which, again, isn't professional. See, now, here. This you could have used as an example of, okay, he was being mean in the chat. and that influenced our decision, but that never came up because your caster engaged in this argument with him. You guys both went back and forth. But this would have been a point to you saying, like, it wasn't just the teabagging, his response to it is what made us, you know, enforce the ban or something. Then it's like, okay, so he was in Twitch chat, understandably upset after the outburst from your caster, publicly shaming him, banning them. Okay, he used vulgar language. That was against the term, against your rule. Fair enough, but your caster did it too. Over nothing in the first place. There was no violation. He's rightfully upset. But okay, he violated one of your rules with the vulgar language. I don't know what the fuck they keep posting here. I don't know why they keep posting this. Oh, just to prove that they paid him $15? That was just never even I didn't see anyone questioning that. Was that something people were wondering? Did they get paid? How is paying $15 out, like, acquit you of everything? Like, it's just not that... That wasn't what people were upset about. It was banning an entire team for teabagging a teammate. Their own teammate. No one cares. No one cares. No one asked.
Initiating moisture.
Welcome to the Moist Meter. Today we're looking at Doctor Strange in the Multiverse of Madness. I feel like with every Marvel movie I start the same way, saying like, I'm getting a little tired of Marvel movies, but this time it's a little different because I really like Doctor Strange. I thought the first one was really fun, and I think he's just a really enjoyable character. So for the first time in a long time, I believed in wet dreams and actually had some pretty high expectations of a Marvel film, and I'm happy to say I wasn't disappointed. I thought the movie was really good. Especially in the visual aspects. There were some really creative visuals in this movie that I really appreciated. It felt so different from most modern Marvel movies in that it wasn't afraid to be like violent. In most other Marvel movies, I feel like they shy away from showing any kind of like brutality or anything like that, but not here. I don't know what's spoiler and what's not, so I won't get too deep into it, but the main villain will straight up just like obliterate people, burn them to a crisp, and you see their flesh being like flayed from their body and burned alive. There's even a scene where she makes, where the villain, whoever it could be, makes a guy's head explode from the inside out, and then there's like blood pouring out of his face. Also splits another person in half. Like, it goes kind of hard. Like, it gets a little Insano style, which I really appreciated. It felt very different. And visually, I thought it was so creative because it's very trippy, as you would expect from Doctor Strange. It explores the multiverse, so it's showing you a lot of cool things. They'll go through like a dimension of pure paint, where they're like existing as sentient paint before falling into another dimension where they're cartoon characters, fucking Looney Tunes. Like, it's really interesting. And there's also even elements of like horror when the main villain is hunting them down. They'll have like jump scares. Granted, they're not like the best jump scares, nor is the horror super well executed, but it is different. They'll be like, one of the characters is, you know, hallucinating and tripping out. They'll look at the teacup and all of a sudden it's a bunch of waves in the middle of the ocean. Then all of a sudden a plate that they're holding falls to the side and then breaks against the wall as everything's like twisting and contorting. They look down and there's like P's that are spelling out doom or death or something. Like, it was just cool to see how creative they got. The main villain's like using reflections in the water in order to capture and kill people. Like, I just really thought it was just going to keep getting wackier and wackier. Like, all of a sudden a character sits down to take a shit, but the shit takes them instead and blasts them into a different dimension through their own butthole or something crazy. I just really appreciated how free they were to explore some wacky concepts for their visuals, and I thought it really played nicely into the film. That being said, though, I don't think the use of magic was ever that great. Like, the main villain is very clear, they're extremely powerful, but they only ever use one main spell for the most part, other than when they're like grabbing things with their magic. And that's just shooting fireballs, basically. And that's the majority of magic, they're just shooting fireballs, which are super strong, don't get me wrong, but it's not like the most creative use of the magic, I don't feel. And I also got that impression for like Doctor Strange and Wong, because they also just fight like using the lasso, like using a lasso, using a whip, using swords, or just using more projectiles as well, or just like their standard shield that they use. It never really explored like really crazy magic to give you that sense of, holy shit, these are like incredible sorcerers and incredible magic users using some fucking outrageous forbidden jutsu here. It's just like, they're shooting projectiles at each other again. That's the majority of the magic you see here. And while it's not bad or anything, I just have to say it didn't like meet what I expected when it came to this is the most powerful magic you'll ever see. It was just more like, more laser beams, cool. Which, again, isn't the biggest deal in the world. It's not a huge complaint. I guess I was just expecting more. But there is creative times where they use magic. For example, there's a scene where Doctor Strange is fighting an opponent and he's fighting using music. So he gets like a bunch of musical notes and he lifts them off a page and fires them at the guy. And then he fires back by catching the music notes in like the lines for music. I'm already blanking on the name. As you can tell, I'm not super well versed with classical music reading. But he catches the notes in the line, then shoots the line of music back, and all the while it's playing those notes that they're shooting. And it's really a cool scene, but it's not like the magic seems that impressive. It's like, oh, he's shooting very tiny music notes, and that's how he defeats that opponent. And it's like, surely musical notes wouldn't kill somebody like that. Like, it could have been like a cool moment, but it shouldn't have been the crux of where a very powerful character dies because he got hit with a fucking G sharp. You know what I mean? Anyway, though, very creative, very cool. I just expected a little bit more from, like, the versatility of magic. I guess versatility of magic's the wrong way of saying it. Magic that makes you feel like, holy shit, these guys could actually just fucking blow up an entire dimension. I never got that sense. I just got the sense of, there's some more magic I've seen before. Aside from the musical note stuff, that was cool. But again, not like the most powerful display of power ever. But anyway, I'm harping on that too much. I did like the movie a lot. I thought the story was good, characters were good. They introduced a new character in this film who I imagine is going to be very important in this entire phase 2 of the MCU. And it's a character that can hop through the multiverse. And I think they really do this super well. I think the character is good enough. I don't think they had enough time to shine and really show the full capabilities of it. But this is the first movie they're in, so I imagine that'll be explored deeper going further. And I also think just the overall narrative here was pretty good because it builds off of what's already been established with some characters we're very familiar with, and I think it makes sense. But I do have to say the way they defeat the main villain is really lackluster and underwhelming to me. It's like some actual soul leader shit with like a friendship punch kind of thing. Hopefully it's not like a spoiler or anything. That's not at all what happens. I'm just giving an example where someone extremely strong was defeated by something very trivial that to me wasn't that satisfying. It felt like the journey there warranted a much bigger conclusion than what we actually got in the film. But either way, I did think it was a good narrative leading up to it, and the way they're executing the multiverse here I think is really enjoyable. It's clear that they're really embracing the wackiness of some of it with one dimension in particular where they have a whole new cast of characters that it's not the Avengers or S.H.I.E.L.D. or anything like that. They actually call themselves the Illuminati, which is very like on the nose kind of shit, but the heroes they have there are really interesting. They introduce a new character there that I've actually never heard of called Black Bolt. I thought he was super cool, even though he didn't get like a great time to shine or anything. Just a really cool addition, as well as bringing in a couple other characters that you may have seen in other Marvel properties that aren't MCU canon, at least not as of before this movie, and just bringing them into the multiverse to give them some moments of having like some cool shit happen. I've been really enjoying what they've done with the multiverse, and I think the new Doctor Strange movie does a great job with it. And I also think Doctor Strange himself, the character of Doctor Strange, is becoming very, very interesting. He tackles a lot of, like, guilt with how he handled the Infinity War and Endgame saga, where he gives the Time Stone to Thanos. He deals with, like, I broke the rules, but now I'm a hero. Do I deserve it? Am I happy? As well as exploring his relationship with Christine. And I think they just do a really good job. I enjoyed it a lot. I don't have really any major complaints about the film other than like the couple of ones I mentioned here. But nothing like ruins the movie. It's not bad by any means. I enjoyed it. I will say I was a little underwhelmed with all of the hype that we're saying, like, you have to watch every Marvel movie ever to understand the scope of Doctor Strange and the Multiverse of Madness. It's bringing everything into the fold. It doesn't. You can get away with watching maybe like 3 or 4 Marvel movies as well as one of the shows in particular, and you will get the entire scope of this movie. They don't bring in everything from the MCU here. They bring in bits and pieces, but not a ton. It's like a very self-contained thing, though the most important part is something that you'll need to get from one of the shows, admittedly. Also, there's one more thing I'd like to point out, and this one is actually pretty big. There are some times in this movie where the characters will end up somewhere after falling aimlessly, wandering aimlessly, traveling, and they'll end up somewhere inexplicably, and it happens to be in a good spot or a bad spot or something. It's really hard to talk about this without spoilers, but there are some times where they'll end up somewhere and it somehow helps, but it doesn't make any sense when you stop to think about it, how it helps or how they got there or how this contributes or how they're able to do some certain things here. It's just there's a lot of inexplicable nonsense that looks cool but doesn't really connect super well. It just leaves you scratching your head like, oh, I mean, that was fucking awesome to look at, but excuse me, what? You know, it's one of those things where it just doesn't really work narratively, like for the plot and some shit that happens. Again, really hard to talk about without spoilers. Hopefully you understand what I'm saying. Just there's a lot of nonsense that'll happen that happens to look cool, but doesn't really make sense in the context of the film. So yeah, you know, plot holes kind of thing. Anyway, plugging Doctor Strange in the Multiverse of Madness into the Moist Meter, I'm giving it an 80%. I enjoyed the movie. I liked it. Yes, there is some cheesiness. I understand why some people might not like certain things about it, but I liked it. I thought it was fun to look at. I enjoyed the horror elements that were woven into it. Yeah, there are some lackluster moments and some holes with some of the shit that happens, and especially some moments with the script, but nothing's like terrible. Nothing ruins the film. It is still a really enjoyable movie to watch. And I do like what they've done with both Doctor Strange and Scarlet Witch in this movie. I think they've done a wonderful job. And I am excited for more from the multiverse. That's about it. So yeah.
Oh my god, that's broken.
I got acceleration.
What's happening? Perks. You can buy perks. I'm running medkit to the walls type of thing.
Thanks for resub Neo and no knees.
New?
Yeah, that is
new.
definitely new.
The game is so fucking hard.
Easy tier 1 psych.
If it's too hard, we can put it on normal. Right now we're on hard. Just letting you guys know. I don't get pussy,
we're not
but...
bitches.
Nah, we can do this.
Sure. Yep. Sure.
Oh, how are you emoting?
Is this better?
It's just 1 and 2.
Yeah, okay. No.
Is it better?
Sure. Sure.
Yeah, you sound good.
No problem. Sure. Over here.
Dankin, your character actually looks like that pervy priest stereotype. Like, goddamn, you got one eyebrow raised and shit.
I'm off to find one.
Oh, Jesus. There's a haunted organ player.
Stop! That's not funny. Someone's here. Someone's in here.
Yeah, Zazel. Zazel always loved this saloon.
Okay, the pentagons. The pentagons are what we need.
What are you trying to devour? I have no fucking clue, man. I think it's just like avoiding death.
Wait.
The game's changed a lot since we played it last.
Where's the death?
Yeah. So it's like the other act.
Oh.
Yeah.
Right? Like
yeah, so we have to light these lanterns, I think. Or the hay bales or something.
No. So basically, the pentagram inside, right? Whatever item we're gonna get in the suitcases has to match the signs, and you go inside and you match it.
Yeah, you're right.
I'm all alone here. I hope Azazel doesn't find me and scare me. Where is this key? Oh no, it's just another box that needs a key. God damn it. I've got the key. I found it. I got the key. I got it.
The key. Okay, we got church key.
Zazel, you're about to meet real American muscle. Here I come. Oh, he's here.
I'm doing the gas. I'm doing the gas.
Kill him quick.
I'm doing the gas.
Do we have the matches? Okay, yeah.
I'm doing the gas. Oh, there's a huge thingy statue of him right here.
Damn, he's got some fucking milky.
Jesus Christ.
Oh, we have to burn books. We're burning books.
Oh, right. Get the books. Wait.
Here.
Oh.
Nice.
Oh wait, this is all lit up now.
That's the yeah, that way.
I got a mine book.
Yeah, that's this one. That's the mine.
Take
You good?
Left.
Oh, I hear him.
Oh yeah, there he is. Wait, oh, everyone left me. Oh fuck. Oh my god. Oh, now we're fucking cooking. This is good work.
Done. I got it.
Book.
Put the book in.
Yes, brother. Oh.
Come on, my brother.
I'm doing it.
Give us a thumbs up, brother.
Yo.
Your face looks like Buzz Lightyear if he was on bath salts. What a goofy character.
Oh, I picked it up. Oh, now we have to take the pentagram bookie and bring it to the top.
Oh. Alright, good. Let's ride.
Sammy?
Oh, we almost lost her.
We're dead. We're dead.
No, you stop saying that. Jesus. We're fine.
I hear him. I hear Shane's.
We're fine.
He's there. Storage lockbox key.
Oh, nice. We have
I got clothing store.
Oh, we got the clothing store. That was
across
Wait,
the
storage lockbox?
There's a ghost here.
He went to the right.
Just run. You'll be fine.
Wait, the dude's got a gun?
Yeah, no, she's fine though.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, no, she's doing fine. Watch out! Keep my wife's name out of your fucking mouth! Oh, I'm getting hit!
I got you. Easy.
Okay. Now let's burn the gun key. Oh, blah, 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 blah.
I'm on it. Wait,
Bring back into it.
Or shoot him.
Ow!
I can't. Where's my UV light?
I'm out of UV.
I don't have any UV.
Guys,
I got another key.
we need to do stables now. Stables.
Stables is at
Stables
the
is at
very
the
back, yeah.
Yeah.
We gotta do it then. We gotta do it.
You can do this. Big spear on strat.
Oh my god, this strat's nuts.
Oh fuck, not a strat, not a strat, not a strat.
Oh my, he's just blasting! He's just fucking blasting! Ah!
Sure.
Yes!
With the burning of this book, we expel Azazel from our town.
We don't like Azazel! Nope.
No problem.
Fuck this guy.
Sure. Not for you. No.
You just pull a gun out?
Yeah, he's got that piece. Ouch! Fuck! I'm getting eaten!
You're good.
Thanks for resub Zohan and Dredgen.
Who in here?
Wrong spot!
I've got matches. Alright, I lit it up. Let's
Big
ride.
guy's coming in, big guy's. Oh, never mind, he's just walking out. He's just chilling.
We're good here.
Yep.
Insult him again? He liked it
By
last
the name
time?
of the Holy Ghost.
Forget it.
You shall return and banish to your realm. Go.
I hear Azazel's a big stinky boy. Gross yucky boy.
Give me that shit.
He poops his pants.
Ew, what the fuck, Adept? That's way too. What the fuck?
I'll let him get close. Oh, on the right, on the right, on the right.
What, where?
I got shot!
Take it! Brother, take it! He's got me! Alright, we got it. I got it.
Alright, cowboy hat.
Okay, and the rest of you guys take gas.
That's fine.
Here we go. Sammy, where you at? Come out, come out!
Enough horseplay, sister. We've got a job to do.
Dear
Why
Lord.
is he laughing? Why is he angry?
I don't know. He's going feral.
Right here.
Oh my god.
Where do we go? Where do we go?
Jesus Christ. What are you doing?
Oh my god, I'm gonna go burn
He's in our building.
Oh my god. Look what you fucking done now. Gassing. I'm gassing. Dang it, help. Oh.
I got you, friend.
Oh yeah.
We are insane at this game.
Thanks, resub Freaky. What a play. Oh my god. Optimal.
Okay. Oh.
Jump off the second floor if you can hear us, X.
I have the gun book.
Oh god, he's really coming.
That dude is booking it.
Wow, she's really holding her own. Oh boy. Oh boy.
That doesn't look good.
Yeah, that is not good. No, no, no. Hey, thanks, big guy.
No problemo, man.
Oh, hey, what the fuck is this, man? Where's my coverage? Ow, help! Oh, Jesus Christ, he's blasting! Remember me! I fear no evil! Oh fuck, he's right here! Jesus, I didn't even see him! I Goomba stomped him! Jesus Christ! Oh fuck! Man, he was really hauling ass. Unlucky, unlucky. I was going a little too fast there. It's me. It's me. It's me. It's Brother Charles. No! I wonder if I can scare them. I got you again. Hey, no, no, no.
Gas, gas.
We need that gas. Let's go.
I got it.
Back to the Shadow Realm, Azazel.
Now I'm gonna regas. Go.
Let's ride.
We need one more key.
Azazel,
we need the bank of bookie.
Oh, fuck, he's sniping. Let's go. Oh, he's mad. Ow. He's shooting. Fuck. Oh my god, remember me as a hero. That was nuts.
Any matches? I get the bookie.
I'll grab matches. I know where somewhere.
This one's lit. What is this? What does the book say? What does the book say?
Oh my god, you don't want to know. It's speaking parcel tongue. Slytherin.
He's coming.
It was a noble sacrifice, sister. We won't forget it. Thank you, sister.
We only need 3 more.
Yeah, so we need this saloon book. Oh, Jesus! What the fuck? Maybe you'll forget about me. Okay, I actually just got killed by a ghost. That's unlucky. I'm going to the weapons store. And if I see Azazel, I'm gonna be real mean to him. I hear Azazel kisses his sister on the lips. You crazy kids burning books up here? Goddamn.
Well, man, we need to burn at least 3 first to get the first round going, because then we need the last key.
Ah, true.
Got him.
Good work.
Open front door.
I got you. He'll never catch us, Brother X.
Oh my, he's here. We're dead.
I've got him with the UV light. Ah! This one's for my country. Ah!
He's coming.
He doesn't know we're here. He thinks we left.
He's right outside the door. He's outside the window.
I don't believe that. See?
He's running past us. Dip.
No, put the bucket.
We already put all 3 in.
I have to regas. You guys do regas.
I'm not leaving a man behind, brother.
Okay, juke him.
Let's go. Jump down the pit. He can't do that.
Yes, sir.
Oh, good play! Oh my god, he's outside. What the fuck happened? How did he do that? How fast is he? What? Man, once you put in that 6th book, shit just gets wacky. Exit Prime blazing. Like, look how fast he is.
Alright, should we, church?
We should probably wait. Oh, okay. I have a book. Wait, where am I? This is not where I thought I was. I've got bad news about Brother Dank. I'm out of juice. I put the book down. I don't have any battery either. Oh.
I have no battery.
Oh, there. I thought I saw a battery here, but I didn't. Wow, this man is nuts. What the fuck was that? Oh my god, that turbo speed. He came in like McCree alting, but like super fast. God damn. Oh yeah! The whole congregation's gonna love this one. I'm coming. I'm coming. Let's go. What does that mean? What you desire. No one desired like a dual revolver wielding weirdo. What does that statement mean? Thanks, Reset Brain.
Go to hell. Good job, everyone. Fantastic
Let's
time.
go. That was
We're
huge.
kind of gamers.
Easy clap. That was good though. I enjoyed that. We'll play some playing games.
That was fun.
Yeah, that was fun. Thanks for the invite.
Yep, you got it, man. Have a good one, guys.
Yep. Take it easy, everyone.
Thank you for the invite. Bye.
See you, man.
Hey, you. What's that stink? It smells like brave boy in here. That must mean that there's a courageous man in this room. And I don't mean to alarm you, but he's sitting right in front of you. You notice anything different about me? Be honest. I know you do. I faced one of my biggest fears this week. On Saturday, I got on an airplane. A real airplane. Not like a flight simulator or anything like that. I'm talking a legitimate bird-in-the-sky flying machine. God bless the Wright brothers. And I took it to Texas. And I had so much fun on that flight that I decided to take a flight back home today, on Monday. I know that doesn't sound impressive to pretty much any of you, but to me, this was a huge deal. You know how people have like phobias of spiders and no one gives them shit for it? Well, I get shit all the time for being afraid of flying, and you know what? I said, fish paste with this. Dirty barnacles. I'm getting on a plane. I've had a fear of flying for as long as I can remember. I think prior to this flight, I'd been on about 10 planes total. The last time was in 2016 to California, and I've always hated it. It's always been terrifying to me. Yes, I already know there's people on the keyboard right now, fucking steam and smoke coming off their fingers, furiously typing about how safe they are and all the statistics, and I know that. I get it. It's a phobia for a reason. It doesn't have to be rational. Everyone has some kind of fear that they can't really rationalize super well, and for me, it's flying. I just find the whole idea of a plane terrifying because if something goes wrong, the stakes are so high. Plus, you're also trapped in this giant metal tube in the sky for hours, so if you have an emergency, like you break your arm, start choking on your bubblegum, you can't, like, get medical attention. Well, aside from, like, the Heimlich maneuver, but, like, you see what I'm saying? Like, if you have a medical emergency, they can't exactly just pull over to the nearest air hospital. You know, it's not BioShock Infinite. We don't have, like, just floating buildings that you can pull into or anything. So you're just trapped on there until you touch down on the ground whenever the flight is done. So it's just the whole idea of flying has been scary to me for as long as I can remember. But this weekend was a very special weekend. There was a massive event that I didn't want to miss. I needed to be there. It was the RLCS World Championship, the Rocket League World Championship, a $2 million tournament where our esports org, Moist Esports, was competing. We had locked in top 8, and we were starting on Sunday to try and take home the grand prize and the big trophy, the big clams. And I wanted to be there in person to support the squad. I would do pretty much anything to support Moist Esports. I am so passionate about it. I absolutely fucking love it. So I knew I had to be there for our team. Rise, Joyo, Vatira, and Noah make up the Moist Esports Rocket League team, and I think they're the best in the world. Unfortunately, they didn't win the World Championship this weekend, but I still couldn't be more proud of them. Next season, for sure, they'll be hoisting the trophy. There is no one more deserving than them, and no one wants it more than them. And being there was super special, so I'm glad I decided to face my fears and actually get on a plane for the first time in 6 years. Not only was it really great to be there for the team, but also just meeting the community was amazing. I met so many fucking awesome people at the event. It was beautiful. The fans chanting "Let's Get Wet" was unforgettable. Them chanting Rise, Joyo, Vatira, absolutely iconic and memories I will always cherish. The Psyonix team, Psyonix is the developers behind Rocket League, put on the best esports event I could have imagined. It was a 14,000 seat arena, massive jumbotron, even got to stream from there for the watch party, so you're welcome to check out that VOD. I'll post it on YouTube at some point too. It was just such an incredible experience, and it was absolutely worth the panic attack that I experienced on the first flight. So the flight wasn't smooth for me. The first flight to Fort Worth was absolutely miserable. I brought like 18 different drugs, like legal ones. I'm not talking like shooting up heroin in the back or anything. I brought like Dramamine, Afrin to like open up my ears and everything. Just tons of different fucking things. I was damn near ready to start bringing in shungite, get like real spiritual with energy crystals, because I was just panicking. And unfortunately, on that journey there, within the first 15 minutes, I had a full-blown panic attack. I thought my throat was closing up. I had shot like 6 squirts of Afrin into my nostrils, so I thought I was just gonna like OD in the back of the plane. The flight attendants come by with the cart of snacks and just find my corpse, wondering what the fuck happened, like I just got attacked by a nasal decongestant. I flew with friends, of course, and they did a great job of helping keep me calm and get through the panic attack. So that was very helpful. Ended up watching a movie and simmering down a bit. But yeah, the journey there was not pretty. It was not pleasant. It was pretty traumatizing. I didn't think I was going to make it. And it was entirely in my own head too. Like, it had nothing to do with the actual plane or anything. It was me overthinking it and just, again, falling to fear. But got through it, made it to Fort Worth, and had a wonderful time. And thankfully the flight back was a lot calmer. No panic attack or anything. Just buckled down, watched a bit of a movie, even took a nap. And that was all she wrote. We landed, everything was nice and smooth, so that one was fine, but the first one was absolutely rough. I think the question on everyone's mind now is, will I fly again? And I'm super happy to say, fuck no. No, nope. I don't plan on flying very often. For the next Rocket League World Championship, maybe I'll hop back on the plane, get back in the saddle, and get out there. But I think I'll probably just stick to like ground transportation. Even though the second flight was a lot calmer than the first one, I still wasn't happy or comfortable. I was still very scared out of my fucking mind and nervous. And the entire week leading up to this was nothing but stress and anxiety. I think across the 72 hours prior to Saturday, I slept maybe 6 hours total. Maybe. And that's being generous. So it has been fucking miserable. So I don't really plan on becoming a frequent flyer, but at least I faced my fears this week, and I know I can do it for like big events, that really, get my engine revved and get me wanting to get out there as quickly as possible. I know now that I can at least face them. So I think this was a fucking great week all around. I'm super proud of Moist Esports Rocket League team, and I can't wait to see more from them. I think the future is very, very bright. And yeah, I just wanted to talk about this a bit, and that's it. So yeah. Alright, fine. I'll finally address the cupcake in the room. Yes, I know EDP is back on YouTube. It's been about like a week and a half since he rose from the ashes like a phoenix and made a YouTube account again. And since then, people have been emailing me and asking me during streams constantly why I haven't talked about it, why am I not bringing it up. And there's a great reason for that, and it's a pretty simple one. It's because it's not going to last long. This is like my 5th time talking about EDP, so the recap for the last episodes of Dragon Ball Z are going to be really brief this time around. EDP, Eat the Pussy 445, used to be a massive YouTuber, and then he was caught in a Chris Hansen-style sting operation that brought to light messages that he sent to someone he believed to be an underage girl, and then also going out of his way to meet them, which led to the infamous cupcake excuse where he said he wasn't there to meet a child, he was there to get a cupcake. And he also sent pictures of his poop in a toilet bowl to the kid. That part's never as important to the story as the other stuff, but I always like to mention it because I find the shit pics to just be truly innovative. So since that incident, he got banned from YouTube and every other platform that he's applied to, which is pretty much every website on the internet that allows you to sign up with a fucking email address, because he has not only an insatiable appetite for cupcakes, but also internet points. He desperately wants to become a content creator again, so he's tried streaming and posting videos to every obscure platform known to man. I wouldn't be surprised if he tried to launch his own podcast exclusively through Team Fortress 2's voice chat, but no matter how small or unknown the platform is, they always ban him because of his past. But he does always try and come back, like most recently with the YouTube account. He did make a new YouTube account to post videos where he's talking about the Eagles, per usual, and he wasn't banned immediately, so people started panicking. People for some reason thought that YouTube was just going to let this fly under the radar, which they haven't done any time in the past here, but this time was different. They thought like maybe EDP finally weaseled his way back onto the platform, like there was a handshake between Susan and EDP, like you're forgiven, you're welcome back. Which was obviously never going to be the case. He may not have been banned instantly, but he was going to get banned soon enough. In fact, he is banned currently as of me making this video, and the only evidence I have that he ever even came back is Mutahar's video on it, where he talked about EDP coming back, as well as some other YouTubers, but I think Mutahar had the best video covering the subject. This is the only thing left of his newest channel. It took like a week, I think. A week and some change, maybe. I'm not entirely sure, but it wasn't long. So the reason I didn't talk about it is just because there was no chance this was going to be him coming back to the platform in a big way or anything like that. So what's the point in really like addressing it or driving attention to him? It's just a nothing burger. It's not like his channel was really growing or anything. The only people there were the people that actively follow him to make fun of him every time he tries to come back. And they always alert the platform that he's there. So the proper channels were already notified. It was just a matter of time. And I'm confident in the week that it took YouTube to act, he didn't get any new victims to prey upon. This was just another attempt from EDP to try and post somewhere. It's just kind of like an STD on the internet. He's like a case of herpes that'll flare up every now and then with a new account, but then it goes away after a pretty short amount of time. So again, I haven't been talking about it because I didn't think this would be a problem that would last very long. I thought it would be something that takes care of itself, which it was. There's never going to be a future where EDP actually comes back to the internet. It's just not going to happen. Also, I guess this is just as kind of like a little PSA thing. Not every EDP account that pops up is actually him. This happens with pretty much every banned person anywhere. There's going to be a ton of fake accounts that are reposting content as like new things to make people believe that it's that person that came back. It's just a troll account most of the time. It's already happened with a lot of EDP accounts. Apparently this one really was him though, and it seems like it actually was him. But for the most part, a lot of them are just memes, that people just fucking around. So yeah, that's really about it. So yeah. Today I got recommended a YouTube dating show, and I thought to myself, well, doesn't that just sound jolly? I used to love watching goofy dating shows back in the day, and it's been a while since I've indulged, so why not give it a whirl? How bad could it be? Why not watch two people fall in love and have a happily ever after? How naive I was. Turns out I'm just a big stupid fool, because this isn't really a dating show, it's more like a combat sport, but with words instead of fists. It feels like I'm watching a bunch of people get into a Twitter argument, or like a bunch of Redditors fighting over karma passive-aggressively. It is so hard to watch. I think this is probably the worst dating show I've seen.
Welcome to The Button, a speed dating show. When the button lights up red, either player may press it and swap out their date for a new person.
Get out of here.
If two people can last on a date for 10 minutes, they win an all-expenses-paid second date.
This comes from Cut, who puts out a lot of wacky content, and the concept of the game I don't even think is bad. it lends itself to be really silly right away because you're just right to their face saying, I don't like you, get out of my face, I want someone else here ASAP. Just like a fucking ejector seat out of Johnny English, just kicks them right out. Like, that's very silly, but it's also really uncomfortable in practice. And it also sucks that the button talks because the button is probably the most annoying character in the whole show.
You two have similar vibes.
Do we? What's this vibe that?
Yeah, what's a similar vibe?
Like aesthetic.
Okay.
Okay.
Do you find each other attractive?
Oh, you're waiting for me to go first.
Damn it.
Off to a fantastic start here. A date out of your worst nightmare. This is like the #1 fear for people that have never been on a date. This is how they think it's gonna go. And then it actually happened on camera here. Fucking terrifying. My heart broke for this guy immediately.
Yeah, I don't really like guys with long hair.
How dare you?
Nicole, nice to meet you.
Hi.
Ryan was in the army.
You're in the army?
I was in the army, yeah, from 2012 to 2016. Oh, no worries.
She's going for the any percent speedrun world record here. Don't exactly know what went wrong here. She just said she doesn't really like people from the army, saying that they're too masculine.
Hi, I'm Nicole.
Nicole, Omari.
Cool. So, what do you do for fun?
What do I do for fun? Video games, mostly.
Video games? Okay. What kind of video games?
The big. So the last one I played. Got me. All right.
Why did you reject him?
Because there's more to life than video games.
We're dealing with the final boss of standards here. What the fuck do you mean there's more to life than video games? This guy didn't come in here wearing like a Super Mario hat and also like assless chaps designed straight out of Xenoblade or anything. The guy just came in here, you asked what his hobbies were, and he said video games mostly. And then you asked him what game he plays, and right before he could even answer, you buzz him out. He didn't even get to finish his fucking sentence. Then you have the audacity to say there's more to life than video games? What the fuck do you mean? He's not saying that video games are the only thing in the world that matter. It's not like he's brought in his waifu body pillow or anything. You asked his hobby, and he told you his hobby, and then you buzzed him for it. It would have been fine if you just said, like, you don't like gamers. Just be like, I buzzed him because gamers are yucky cringe, and then spit on the floor. I'd have more respect for that than saying that there's more to life than video games. Would you have said that for every hobby? If he answered by saying, I like to skateboard while smoking cigarettes and eating pussy, would you have then buzzed him and said there's more to life than being extremely fucking cool? Or was this just a trick question from the start where he's not supposed to have any hobbies at all?
Is it your mission to get me out? Is everyone like angry?
I don't know about that. I've heard about you though.
Jesus. What have they said?
Yeah, like I said, this isn't even really dating. It's just straight up war. Though I do think by instantly buzzing her, he saved himself about 15 seconds before she could ask him a question and immediately buzz him while answering it.
Good. How are you?
I'm doing all right. I'm not really a morning person. By this time, I usually have had like 2 Red Bulls or something like that.
Oh, okay. What do you do?
I tried to get a. Okay.
Sorry.
Why did you press me?
Because he's not my type.
Next date, please.
Yeah, I mean, fair enough, I suppose. She came in here, locked and loaded, just get him the fuck out of here instantly. Just slamming that red button down like she was about to launch a nuclear missile with it. I mean, I don't really get the point of this show at all because we haven't even come close to a single actual interaction between 2 people. It's just absolute pandemonium here. You'd get better results if you just threw soccer boppers on their hands and just let them duke it out. Just like actually throw some haymakers at each other in an interview. Like this is coming out here so raw and aggressively. Just sits down and instantly says he's not my type. Like what, alive? Like what do you mean? You didn't even get to know him. You could say you don't find him attractive, and that's fine, I suppose. But at least ask a question. I don't even think she got his name or anything. Why even sign up to a dating show at that point?
My name's Taylor.
Nice to meet you. I didn't get the memo about are we dressing up or
Yeah.
what's going on?
Yeah, so I am, what do you call a furry? And I just dress up and I put smiles on people's faces, so.
Do you have like multiple or is it?
I only have one.
I did it first.
Careful, careful.
Oh. Yeah, I mean, you know, she wasn't feeling that. She slammed that button like she was trying to answer in a question on Jeopardy. It's just one of those things, you know?
Yeah.
Patty, are you a virgin?
A virgin? No, I'm not. Are you a virgin?
Yes, I am.
Oh, okay. Do you usually have to tell people that first off the bat on a date? Or do you usually just casually ease into it?
I just keep it at the end of
Okay,
it, like, have a conversation.
This button is the worst wingman of all time. If this was a friend of mine, I would have beaten their ass. Oh, hey, I see you're talking to Charles. Are you a virgin? No? Oh, I mean, he is. Did you know that? Like, what the fuck? Luckily, the guy was able to press the button first because I think he knew instantly the second that question came up it was going to be a deal breaker, so he tried to get out ahead of it and hit the button and beat her to the finish there. So very smart play right there. The tactics out of this world. Excellent execution. So he lives to see another day and charges triumphantly into the next round. Hopefully the next athlete wasn't paying attention and didn't hear the last question. And hopefully the button doesn't fuck him in the face again. You know, bring up something even more not appropriate. Hey, did you know that this dude's dad is a cuck? Which led to a really weird family dynamic. I mean, ask him about his dad's cuckoldry. You know, just something off the wall.
My day is going. I'm scared, but I'm excited.
Why are you scared?
First time doing this.
Can you tell me more about yourself?
I'm a student.
How old are you?
I'm 23.
Oh, okay.
What's your dating age range?
Above 25 and then stopping at like 36.
It was a good run from our boy here, but unfortunately, he just wasn't tall enough to ride this ride here, I guess. He was just a little too young, I suppose.
Do you like to dance?
I like to dance. What about you?
No, I just was having fun. I cannot dance at all.
Bro, everybody can dance.
No?
Everybody.
Prove it, Jordan.
Oh, this is fun. I appreciate you. You were fun though. We could be friends.
Where did it all go wrong? Why has the Lord forsaken us? I thought for sure this one had a chance of lasting longer than 30 seconds. They even stood up and danced together. Fucking throwing their ass in a circle, going crazy, you know, getting wild on the dance floor. And then the second they sit down, she buzzes him. Doesn't even say why, and then just friend zones him. In front of the whole fucking world here. Like, how did this happen?
Nice to meet you.
You too.
Oh, sorry.
Oh, it didn't turn red yet.
No, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry.
Yeah, this is just fucking cruel at this point. This is just mean. This isn't dating. This is just how to make someone feel like shit as quickly as possible on video.
Yeah, me
Are you
too.
nervous? Yeah, like my hands were like freezing earlier. Just like, so like ice cold because I was just nervous, but
Sorry.
Okay.
I won't make you suffer through any more of this. It is so awful. At the very end, two people do have like a normal conversation that lasts for longer than like 5 sentences, and they deem them the winners. They might or might not go on another date. Probably not. It's like they just gathered like the most awful AI together and then had them fight each other. Like, you know how when you need to confirm you're not a robot on those websites and you have to verify, like, click all the pictures of a boat? This is that, but in human form. Click all the pictures of an insult and then do it right to their face on video for us. It's so wild to me. Like, none of these conversations even remotely seemed like either party wanted to even try. They just wanted to, like, shit on each other. But yeah, anyway, I had to watch this, so figured, why not you too? And that's about it. See ya. Yeah, I saw a ton of Fortnite clips on Twitter today for some reason. It seemed fun, like actually fun, not even as like a joke. It actually just seemed kind of fun. So, I'm gonna give it a whirl. Oh, wait, you can just watch Dragon Ball Super in the game? Oh. What? You get it in the normal game mode? Oh, really? I thought it was a special mode where you get like lightsabers and Kamehameha blasts and all of that. That's just in normal Fortnite now? Not like a special mode? Not even showing OG Dragon Ball. Of course not. Dragon Ball Super is what's new. Why would they show 1980s Dragon Ball? They can't do anything with that. Kids weren't alive for that. Holy shit, Indiana Jones is in Fortnite. Why Indiana Jones? I don't think there's a single milk-drinking, diaper-shitting child playing Fortnite right now who knows who this is. I'll go to that giant egg thing over there. Oh my god, that's one of the fighters from Star Wars. This has everything I could ever want. Fuck. Oh, it's a human being. I don't even want to talk about it. I don't even want to talk about it. Yikes. I thought there was going to be a lot of recoil to that bad boy. There was none. Okay. There's already quite a few people there. I'll just come by in a minute. Holy shit, he's got the Kamehameha blast. Man, he's fucking everyone up over there with that. You can use it 3 times. Okay. Okay. Oh my god. This is fucking adorable. Hey, Bulma. Fresh out, huh? Well, it's good to see you. Pretty sure I saw them all the way over on that island. Yep. Ah! Oh god. Oh, fuck me. How do I aim this? Aim down! Ah, I hit myself. This is not going well. Are these human beings or what the fuck is happening? Okay, there we go. That was fucking epic. Yep, I can see why everyone says that's shitty. What a long charge time. Let's try it again. It can melt though. Man, oh my god, this game's got everything. Except other players. Oh, there we go. What in the fuck? I'm dead. Oh my god, I'm nuts. I don't know how this works. Oh, I hit him! Okay, get fucked, kid. Sorry. That's unlucky. Everyone said this gun was trash. Alright, I got some Dragon Ball items. Oh god! I can't move it! I don't know if that was a child or a bot. Gotcha! Outplayed, Matt. Go back to algebra class. Ugh, damn it. You think you can escape? How do I cancel this? How do I cancel this? Oh, there we go. Gotcha. Oh, you had a Kamehameha. Oh, and a crown. Wow, this guy was stacked. This guy thinks he's safe just because he dodged one of the middle schoolers. I'll come back for him. I'm gonna kill this guy first, though. Oh! Oh, God! The outplay! So tactical, oh my god. That kid's brain isn't even developed enough to figure out what I just did to him there. That was nasty. I want to finish this with the Kamehameha. Just like in Dragon Ball. Oh god, he's going for trick shot. Oh! Gotcha. Good game! That was fun. I didn't get the lightsaber though. I saw that in one of the Twitter clips. That would have been pretty awesome, I guess. That was cute. That was cute. Run it back. Let's just keep stomping the kids. So I just throw tires. I'm just gonna be like a tire bender this round. I'm just gonna throw a ton of these at people and see what happens. I'm here. Oh god, oh god. Tires! He's so confused right now. Oh god. Oh, it's John Wick. I can't see. Oh wait, these are absolutely bots or just the worst players of all time. Unlucky. I wasted all my cool tires. Christ, another one. That is not a bot. Oh god. Oh, you son of a bitch. Ah! Stop shooting at me! Where'd he go? Oh, fuck. Okay. Where'd the other guy go? Here it comes. Where'd he go? There he is. Oh, that would've been no— oh god! Oh fuck, where is he? Oh. Rough. That kid is absolutely sad. He is livid. Oh, there's some bad boys over here. Some misbehaving youth in need of a father figure to discipline them? Here I am. Fuck. How about that Uno reversal? Pretty tough. Sorry. You pulled the trigger a little early. Gotta work on your timing, Junior. Damn, I wish I had just straight killed him. Shame. Gotcha. Oh, Goku, you're next? Oh, he knows it's coming. Oh, he just turned at the last second! Oh. What? Wait, how did that one miss? What a fucking load of baloney. Ah, fish paste! There we go, gotcha. I don't know why he would stop the heal like that, but I appreciate him. Got him with those dirty barnacles. Here I come, kids! The boogeyman rides. I see you on the hill. Wow, I went right into the belly of the beast here. I saw 3 people on the way down. I'm coming up. No scopes. Gotcha. Hey, thanks for bringing it close to me, though. Made it easy. I see Goku there. He's got the AUG. He's got the AUG. I can't believe that missed. That didn't hit? Oh, fuck me. What? Oh, jeez, Rick. I'm getting him with that every time. Just punish their Kamehamehas. That— I'm not hitting that shot. Alright, 1-on-1 and I see the last guy. Let me grab shield. I think this guy dropped shield. Oh, fuck! Ah! Okay. Yikes. Oh. Damn it. Not today, baby boy. He tried to get back to Namek. Not on my watch. Another big one. I'm gonna make it.
Please don't cut off your thumb.
Oh yeah, you're.
Oh, that was close, Charlie.
A little close for
Okay,
cutting.
how about you hold it different?
Oh my God, this guy's he's a circus freak. This man's a devil.
Oh my God, you're.
Yeah. Can I get a hell yeah?
Sure.
Woo.
Let's see.
Woo. Hey, welcome to the country kitchen with Kenny Buckwater and the boys. We brought in an expert. This is Susu. She's gonna make FeetLoaf.
Yeah, I'm an expert in feet and meat. I'm really excited today.
That's kind of what Texas is all about. And freedom, am I right?
Freedom,
darn
yeah.
tune right.
Darn tune, partner.
Down to the brass tacks. What are we doing?
Okay, so we're gonna get the meat, we're gonna shape it into feet, and we're gonna hope for the best.
All right, let's ride.
It was supposed to be beef, but you know what? We're gonna make do. Country girls and guys make do. So we're gonna do our best to make meatloaf with chicken loaf.
Oh, it's time to get wacky.
Yeah.
I mean, like Paula Dean's a bad example. She was like super racist. It's kind
yeah,
of like
Martha Stewart. Oh wait, she committed like tax fraud or something.
That's
what
yeah.
it-
That's
oh,
we
that's-
don't
that's
mind
cool.
that.
Tax
White
fraud's-
collar crimes are fun.
Yeah, tax fraud's kind of epic, right?
Yeah, actually, yeah.
What would you like the oven preheated to?
Oh, look at you.
Thinking ahead.
I have to go look at the recipe.
Actually, I know off the top of my head.
Entertain them.
Yeah, take a guess.
350.
Over under. Matt, what do you think?
350. Watch this. I know her
325.
It's probably like. I already asked her mom. It's 350.
Okay, Mom says
350.
350.
Oh, wow.
First, dump all ingredients into the meat and mix well. Okay, so who has measuring devices?
Wait, you need 3 pounds of chicken, right? You're gonna need a bigger bowl than that.
Our beef is here.
Beef is here.
Hey, the beef
just arrived. So do you want to start with the chicken or the recently brought beef?
Well, let's double fist. Where's the beef?
It's over here.
It's right here.
Oh, don't mix meats.
No, we
Why?
won't mix them.
Oh.
Well,
Is that illegal or something? Am I gonna go to jail if I mix beef
we're
and
in
chicken?
Texas.
Yeah.
Okay. Do I have to do anything special with it?
No, don't wash it. I made that mistake.
You wash
wash chicken.
I was about to wash. Why don't you wash it?
Wait, you wash your chicken?
You gotta get the yuckiness off,
Yeah,
right?
that's what I thought, but apparently that's all the flavor. So
Yeah.
don't wash it.
Wait, you genuinely wash your chicken before
Like,
you
what
cook
did you
it?
do? Like, run it under the sink?
Yeah, just like
I don't
pass it
wanna
by the
touch
sink. I swipe it like a credit card. Like, you know, like when you buy an apple or something, you're supposed to put it.
Yeah,
in
but
water?
that's because it has
because
pesticides
the
on
outside is dirty.
Yeah.
This came from the inside.
Well, yeah, but the chicken was probably dirty.
Yeah,
but it's-
that's what I was thinking. That
but
was
it's
my, that was my
processed.
thought. But
That's
do you
crazy.
want to try and cut it with the Cold Steel Magnum 12
Oh
Tonto?
yes. Let me get that Excalibur.
She backs up.
I don't blame her.
Nice.
Watch this. I'm gonna make it.
Please don't cut off your thumb.
Oh yeah, you're.
Oh, that was close,
That was a little
Charlie.
scary. A little close for
Okay,
cutting.
Okay, how about you hold it
cut.
differently?
It's
Hold
open.
it. Oh, that was
Whoa.
fancy.
I think I just got meat juice on
I'm gonna do one more. I'm sorry. I'm
Yeah.
excited about
Yeah,
this.
the cross cut.
Oops. Okay, I didn't mean to cut the chicken. That's okay. You know what? We need to just mix it up anyway. It's fine.
Pretty sharp. That wasn't a whole lot of force there.
Yeah.
Yeah, that actually was pretty sharp.
Cold Steel, sponsor Charlie. He'd love to get sponsored by you guys.
I watched you guys catch fish with your cold steel katanas once when you had that dog, the bounty hunter from Wish.com guy, do that. I remember.
Please sponsor him.
Where's
So you know Charlie eats raw onions for fun?
I do.
Like
actually.
apples?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's
Fist
gross.
it.
Half a cup of diced onion.
You're a very slow onion peeler.
What do you mean? It's a good speed.
I'm a little faster.
If you treat the onion with respect,
You're not
it'll
even
taste better.
Oh my God. Wait, did you want to cut the onion?
Sure.
I feel like you'd be very good at cutting the onion.
That's
feel-
what you're doing.
Yeah. I was
Hey,
giving.
no, everybody go in the corner.
I was making room,
She
and then
almost-
Charlie just got next to me and
She
like,
almost got me like it was like a fucking horror
No.
movie. It's cold steel a minute ago.
My aim, just like Lynn Thompson's, is very accurate. Just because I missed doesn't mean it was my fault. Wait, we gotta save like a big piece for the
Yeah,
toenails.
let him take a bite of that.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, we
Here's
meant
Charlie's
for toenails.
piece.
We meant different things.
Yeah.
Sorry.
The nails are integral to the foot.
So you're doing the onion. We need 1/3 cup of diced red bell pepper.
Oh.
You want to dice this bad boy, Charles?
Yeah, that's
Charles and I, we're on the same wavelength.
The same wavelength.
Yeah. Dice that.
Oh, I thought you were gonna throw it to Chelsea.
I'm just doing stunts.
Oh wow, that's a cool stunt.
No look.
He just filled it up. Like a water balloon.
He's actually rinsing rinsing away the flavor.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh. You're not washing the beef, are you? Okay.
Not yet.
Don't do
Let's
it.
just
don't do
empty out the water. There we go.
Danny, did you get Charlie cutting this?
I have it kind of wide. Yeah, I don't really. He's dicing it. Can't you tell?
What's wrong?
You ripped it open with his hands.
Yeah.
And then, are
Yeah.
the seeds still in it too?
Yeah, it's a bell pepper.
That should be fine.
Yeah. No, he opened a hole in it so he could fill it with water, and then he started cutting it.
What's wrong with that technique? Susu's supportive. You guys are mean.
Nice.
All right.
Yeah. Whoa.
Oh, did the handle just come off?
Oh.
I didn't just drop
Oh, I
it.
thought you just dropped it.
No. It just shot out of my hand.
God, everything looks so tiny when he holds it.
Cutting anything.
That's a great technique. Look, he's using that little pivot.
I'm good, thank
It's
you.
actually an amateur technique.
Gordon Ramsay's would be rock hard right now watching me.
Gordon Ramsay's always bricked up when he's watching me.
Oh, you know what other powder we could use? G Fuel. Divine Peach powder goes great with FeetLoaf. Am I helping?
And you can get it.
We have some right behind you, Matt.
Oh, and if you use code MOIST, it's cheaper? What the fuck?
That little
This
guy
is so
gets that.
natural.
Darn tootin'.
Oh, there's a bug.
Perfect.
Put that in the FeetLoaf. Yoink.
All right, that should be
Caleb, you're looking real nice over here with your glass of wine.
Feeling good.
Cheers. Oh no, a barrier.
Oh boy. Oh, that was unlucky. Oh boy. Okay. All right.
Awesome.
Okay.
I got more spoons.
Wait. Let her try. I want to see.
See it.
I want to see.
She'll get it before I get it. Actually, this is gonna be so sad.
Oh god.
Wait, there's
Oh,
cheating.
what the fuck? Hey.
Interesting grip.
Wait, one more.
You just slash the can open.
That ought to do it.
Yeah, that should.
Hey!
The hat makes it all so much better.
All
So
right.
strong.
About 1/4 cup of ketchup, maybe less, but not more.
Oh my god, a cup of ketchup.
Your mother speaks in riddles.
Mom, why?
It's honestly incredible.
Yeah. Oh, that's why wine tastes so good.
What kind of alien breaks an egg like that?
I was trying to open it up and
We're
it.
lucky he didn't break it into the sink.
Yeah, one time we were cooking, and every egg he would break, he'd pick up, go over the sink, and crack it into the sink. We were like, what are you doing?
It's like a sacrifice to the flavor gods.
Yeah, until we ran out of eggs.
Did it taste good at least?
They were just gone. They went down the
Oh.
drain. Yeah, you just
No
wasted
way.
our eggs.
Oh, we got one egg in here,
That's
not
right.
in the sink. Who wants to cut the toes?
I'll cut the toes.
You're a toe cutter. If
Yeah,
I've ever
where's
seen
that
one.
cold steel toe cutting device?
You can tell a lot about a man about the way he cuts his toes. I don't know what kind of toes you got there, partner.
Oh my god.
What are you talking? These are beautiful tootsies. What are you talking about? Put it right here.
How many toes are you giving him?
I'm giving him 5, but in real life he only has 4.
Does he have a club pinky toe?
From all the years of wrestling.
It's okay, we can reshape it.
Well, these first 2 came out really good, I think. Right? What do you
Yeah.
think? Well, that wasn't very confident sounding.
Yeah!
Yeah! Can I get a hell yeah?
Can I
Truck,
get
yeah.
yeehaw?
Great toes, Charles.
Great. Great.
How does that not look good?
Because it looks like...
Well, kind
it
of-
looks like shit. Wait. Here. Like, add some more meat. Yeah, that looks
That's better.
great.
That's
yeah,
a lot better.
absolutely.
You were right. The problem was not enough meat.
Not enough meat for our feet.
Mm-hmm. You're running a little low.
Charlie's developed.
Yeah, I was just about to say. What do you mean? Yeah.
Oh,
Wait, move that.
that's essentially identical.
Yeah. No, here, I really want to high grade on
Yeah.
the feet thing, so.
Oh my god, please be.
Oh my god, this
Oh my
guy's
God.
he's a circus freak. This man's a devil.
Oh my
Hey.
god, your toes are strong.
I do have strong toes.
Cold Steel sponsor this man. He
Yeah,
can,
sponsor me,
like,
Cold Steel, and
quad
my
wheeled.
toes. Okay, yeah, sorry I touched your
It's
sword
okay,
with my
Caleb
foot.
will throw it out later. This looks really good. That beef foot.
Thank you. Yeah, let's get the beef.
Great
foot
job.
cooking.
So, are we gonna put them both at the same time or
Yeah.
one at a time?
We got both ovens going.
There's 2 ovens?
Yeah, top and bottom.
Oh, how the rich live.
Living in the lap of luxury.
Ooh, bring that there dang old darn foot on over here, partner.
That sounded really natural.
Thank you. It's the cowboy hat.
Yeah, it brings it out. Oh, baby. She's real steamy in there.
I think this would go for like an hour or so.
Your mom's recipe said an hour and 30 minutes.
Oh, excuse me. Sorry, Mom.
We forgot the toenails.
Quick, pull it out, pull it out.
Get it out. Oh wait, why am I telling you to get it?
Oh god.
I'm coming.
Oh no. Oh no.
Fucking code red.
Phew, that was close.
Thank God Matt wasn't here to see it. He would have had a heart attack.
Oh my gosh. Sorry.
Well, let's just take a peek at what that's gonna look.
Oh, well, you gotta cut it first.
Yeah, you're right. You're right.
Are you gonna use that whole onion? For one thumbnail?
Yeah, I was gonna give him like nice.
Oh, great.
What do you call these?
I don't
like
know.
a talon. All right,
That looks
good.
beautiful.
That looks pretty good.
That's fantastic.
Would you
Charlie.
like to make a toenail, Matt?
Sure. What are we thinking? Too big, or is that good?
That's not bad. I like it. I'm impressed. That looks great, Matt. Wow, first try.
Thanks. I blacked out for a minute there, and it.
What do you think?
That's a good pinky toe.
That looks really good,
You know,
Charlie.
if you
Good,
really want to
good work.
wacky, you can give it a hangnail.
Oh no, Matt! No!
Matt! That's gonna get us a lower rating on WikiFeed.
Sorry. I picked it off.
Oh my God!
Oh my
You trying to start a fight in this kitchen?
Matt, did you want to do the last toe, or shall I do it?
I think you should do it.
Okay.
I think it's gonna look a lot better.
Le piece de
Here we go.
resistance.
The final toe. Oh my god. Oh, haha. Nobody saw that. Editors, you'll edit that out.
The final toe. Oh my God. Oh, haha.
I'm sorry, please. Editors, please make me look cool.
Whoo-wee. All right.
1 foot down. Matt, use your thickness to squish it down.
Yeah, Matt, sit on it.
Nobody likes me except for my dumpy.
I like you for more than that, Matt.
Thank you. You're the only one.
You have a great personality. Forbidden technique. He just breaks his arm.
See, the key is to drive the elbows
Oh, it's working.
into the joints, so they really stick together.
That bread is resilient.
It is.
I told you that bastard to fight back.
You want to try the rolling pin too?
Yeah. Oh, there you go, like Muriel from Courage. Beat the daylight out of it.
All right, I think that's as good as we're getting.
Good job.
That's pretty flat.
What were you gonna
Alright,
say?
Charlie, your red carpet's ready.
You didn't like my last foot design. My blueprints are unorthodox.
You've learned since then. You've changed.
Alright. On this rock, I'll build my temple.
Who said that?
Saul in season 1 of Better Call Saul, actually.
I think he was probably quoting somebody else.
Nope.
Yes.
Did you make another left foot?
Whew!
It's okay. You can have 2 left feet.
Charlie, throw some more beef on this.
Fuck.
Nobody will know.
Alright, it's an emergency. Goddamn. Alright, oh, golly.
What do you think so far, Matt?
That's looking really good.
Thank you. And then
Those are actually looking really good.
the final 2.
Oh my god, it's beautiful.
Thank you. Thank you. It's modeled after your feet.
Oh. Oh my
Look
god.
at that.
God damn.
That's fantastic.
It's like looking in a foot mirror.
It actually really looks like my foot, I'm not gonna lie to you.
That's not good, Caleb.
Oh, boy.
Thank you. Oh wow. Okay, one more. Oh shit.
Be careful. Oh, nice. Let's pop this puppy in.
All right.
Here I come.
Nice.
Nice. So now we let that cook for an hour and 30 minutes.
All right.
Great job.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Great work, everybody.
That was a lot of fun. That was nice. I always like cooking.
You're natural.
I know, right?
It's done.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Let's see.
Woo!
Whoa.
Chicken FeetLoaf. Wow.
Nice.
Should I cut into it?
Yeah, should we try it?
Do you want to cut into it?
I would say go for the toes because they're more likely to be done.
Yeah. Let's try the small toe.
Yep. Oh.
Oh, very tender.
Kind of like a chicken nugget.
You want to grab it? Oh man, that feels good.
Alright, cut me off a toe.
Guys with chicken, but hey.
Ooh, that's hot. Okay.
That's pretty fun.
We should actually take that and make a thumbnail that says, I ate Charlie. In big letters, and see if we can post that to his channel without him noticing.
Looks cursed. I'm excited.
Okay. That's a glowing review.
Whoa.
Love that foot sauce coming out. Wow.
It's
Better
good?
than the chicken.
All right, Matt, get in there.
I really don't want to. You're not wrong. That's better than the chicken.
Yeah. It could use some salt though, but it's pretty
Definitely could
delicious.
use some salt.
Yeah, we should salt up our toes.
There's the feet. Good job, guys. These look amazing.
Great work.
This one is really fucking terrifying, actually. From this
It's
angle.
the tastiest though.
Mmm.
All right, let's go eat some.
Let's
real
go eat
food.
something else with toes.
Those are great. I hope we leave and the owner of this place comes back. And
We
it's
should
like,
leave him
"No,
as a present."
no food."
Yeah.
Thank you.
I don't know how many of you are familiar with Def Noodles, but he's a controversial YouTuber. I don't really know much about him. I'm pretty unfamiliar with it. I know he does a lot of like news stuff. I usually see him on Twitter getting dunked on. People really don't like him for a variety of reasons. I only know like a few things. Like he made fun of a guy after he cried on stream about his wife's sexual assault. Like some tasteless shit that I've heard and seen on Twitter. But overall, I'm pretty unfamiliar with Def Noodles. But today, or yesterday, an event that he was hosting finally happened, which is this, the Super Roast Battles. It's an event he was hyping up for weeks, talking about how it's going to be the next big thing, it's going to be like a really big popular event, it's going to be great. He was even trying to goad some YouTubers into coming on to like settle their beef in a roast battle. So he was like going to charge them $15 in order to come on stage and roast each other. None of them showed up. In fact, almost nobody in general showed up. As you can see, it's not exactly like a sold out stadium here. It's about 10 family and friends. And this was a complete fucking disaster. Like on a level I haven't seen before. Imagine Fire Festival, but if it actually happened and was worse than anyone could have imagined. I didn't watch the whole thing either. Like I started watching it and I knew that I couldn't. I had to share it with you guys. This is unreal. We're not watching the whole thing. In fact, I don't think anyone can without puking. But I just want to show you some of the highlights here. The first, I think it's 28 minutes. So the first 28 or so minutes of this event is nothing but like rap music. That like, it's 26 minutes. Right around 27 minutes. The first 27 minutes, the event doesn't even start. They just like cycle through YouTube playlists of rap or popular music. So they didn't start on time. People just sit here doing fucking nothing for 26 minutes listening to bad music. And then we get into it. And it is immediately awful. Yeah.
Coming out and putting up with that bullshit.
Yeah.
It's gonna be a really special night today. We have some really amazing comedians. We're gonna just roast the shit out of each other for your enjoyment.
So, That's not exactly the format. What he did is he assembled a few people who said they've told a joke before in their life, and he had them roast each other. But they didn't... Nobody knew each other. Literally nobody. Oh yeah, I forgot. Sorry, the volume's going to be really low because it's so poorly put together. Sorry, here, I turned it way up. So all they can do is roast each other's appearance because they don't know they don't know them. They're random people that he got together and told them to roast each other. So it leads to the most awful, uncomfortable moments I've seen on the big stage, figuratively speaking, on stage. This was an event he charged money for, so like you paid for this, keep in mind.
Okay. Hey Siri, give me a coin. I don't think that's how it works. Oh, hey Siri, flip a coin.
Let's
Hey,
go.
Siri, flip a coin. Tails. Oh, I didn't even ask who's.
Oh, what a silly
So,
blunder.
Who's tails? Who's heads?
He's just a little nervous.
You're not tails anymore. What about you, Corey? All right, Ernesto,
This is
it's
just
you.
an
You
appetizer.
first.
This is foreplay.
You said 2 jokes up top?
2 jokes up top.
All right.
Give your best shot.
So, to go over the rules, I won't put you through him explaining the rules terribly. His format is whoever goes first tells 2 jokes, then the person responds with a joke, then the next person responds with a joke, back and forth. So it's like 1 joke each. It's supposed to be like a roast. Keep in mind, these are strangers. These 2 people have never met until they walked out on this stage together. So they can't actually roast each other. All they can do is insult each other's appearance, and it is painful. It is so hard to listen to. It obviously no rehearsal or anything. Same with Def Noodles. He's the host, and he has no fucking clue what's going on. Started 27 minutes late, and it is an absolute joy.
I just met this motherfucker today, so you guys need to relax already, all right? But I just met this motherfucker, but he's the only person I've seen with a canko on his neck.
Oof.
I don't know why you're wearing fucking, I don't know why you're wearing shoes to relax, bro. What are you relaxing from? You haven't moved in days. I know you're not coming at me with that fucking neckline of the shirt looking like you fucking stretched that shit for miles. What even is this, bro? Is this like just a fucking...
You have on a vest in the summertime. Like you
That's just crossing a line immediately. He just goes up and starts touching him. Ugh. Like I don't even know where Def Noodles would find someone like this. That's so yucky. Like he's not even roasting. Now he's just going up there and like caressing him. Ugh.
You have to stop talking about appearance. Like it's not working out, man. What are you doing? I can see everything going on. All right, never mind.
It's called a cock, buddy. You'd see it if you didn't have that tummy there. All right.
Oh.
That would have worked if half of you weren't fat as fuck.
Yo, he ain't got no pussy in a long time. It's been a while for him. He is upset.
I half expected him to just go out in the crowd and start throwing hands, like just absolutely ripping on the audience, just beating them down. Like, so he not only got people that don't know each other, so can't roast each other, he got, like, the most aggressive man in LA. This dude is just here to fight. So it couldn't have gone worse. A lot of YouTubers that don't like this guy, Def Noodles, were streaming this just making fun of him, and the streams were so popular, it started trending on Twitter. Christ, cringe almost made me puke. And Def Noodles was so proud of that fact that in his recent video today, he called this a massive success and that he was trending on Twitter for hours like it was a positive thing. But the trend was people laughing at him at how bad this event was. So he swore he's going to do more because it was so successful. Like I said, this is special. This is very unique. And it's only, like, this is just the beginning. I'm not going to play everyone's set because I really do feel bad for the people that aren't him. Like, they had no idea what they were getting into. This is a terrible format. You can't roast someone you don't know. You just can't do it. Unless you just want to call them ugly or point out that their fashion sense is poor or whatever. Like, that's it. It doesn't go beyond that. So I can't even be mad at them. But Def Noodles set towards the end. I'll let this ride a bit more before we get to Def Noodles, like in his set, but you're not ready for him.
Chat, 1 for Corey, 2 for Ernesto. Give it up for Ernesto.
Yeah!
I fucking told you, man. You lost him. You didn't even try to redeem yourself.
I don't know who chat is, but I'm just here to tell jokes.
It looks like chat.
When does that
Corey.
start?
Corey got a W in the chat. It's all right. You're all of a
Stop
kind
the
lover.
madness. No. I think this is
I don't
important.
have any jokes for him. I mean, he is a nice guy. He does have a small bulge. It's okay. You can get over that. Just be more likable. You know what I mean?
All of that was inaccurate because I'm not a nice guy and I don't have a small dick. Because obviously you saw it from here, bro. Look at this. My dick's bigger than your ass. I'll tell you that much. Can you turn around, let the people
I
see
am
what's
not
up?
gonna give you no
What-
pussy.
what does that mean? What does that
I am
mean?
not giving you no
Turn
pussy.
around, let the people see this.
You
My
want them to
dick
see
is
my
bigger
heel
than your
booty?
ass?
Is that what you want? Hit on me on stage.
I will give it this. Your titties are bigger than my cock. I'll tell you that.
Oh, you really do want to fuck me? This is
I
sick.
don't want to. I have to.
This is sick.
I need to. It's not a want. It's a need.
Okay,
I feel like this is Death Noodle's cousin or something. Like he really ran out of people to pull into this disaster, so he's just like, "Hey, Uncle Ernesto, can you come down? I just need somebody here. Please, God, I'll give you money." Because this is just so sad to listen to. I'm not gonna finish round 2. I can't finish round 2. Like I just feel bad. I don't feel bad for him though, for Death Noodles. So again, they do this for another like 30 some minutes. They have like a couple more people come out, but then they have a one-on-one, which is Death Noodles versus this lady, and it is so beautiful. But I wanted to at least bring this up before he deletes it. I'm assuming at some point tomorrow he'll have like a come to Jesus moment where he's like, I need to take this off the internet. And I wanted to make sure that we at least got this little piece of history before that happens.
It's you and me. It's you and me. I'm like the meanest guy on the internet right now. People hate me. We're roasting.
I can't wait.
Me and Peel just taking over this. Okay, I already fucking. You wearing that dare shirt because you're like, I dare you to run away from me.
So I stopped watching after his joke. That'll be new territory for me soon.
Carrot Top called. He wants his look back.
And that's when I stopped. So now this is all new.
Wait, Cat got your tongue?
No, you
Pussy
just.
got your tongue?
Nah, you look like you woke up in a dumpster.
Like this is what happens at like a middle school lunch table. Like this is just awful. Ugh. And he's so proud of it too. Which I think makes it better. If he would just like had self-awareness, I don't think it'd be as enjoyable. But the fact that he lives in this delusional fantasy land where people, where he believes people love this, I think really adds to the the charm.
Probably.
Bitch,
Wait,
it's
that was
your
supposed to be a
turn.
diss?
Yeah,
I'm waiting for something.
If you don't
Tony
shut
Lopez.
the fuck.
Why are you up here?
I'm looking at your teeth because I just can't. It reminds me, you ever see that movie Ed with the horse with the big teeth?
I don't have that big a teeth. I mean, you're just like fishing for something now. You look
Really?
like emo Shaggy.
Emo Shaggy.
That
Come
shirt's
on,
too
Death
small
Noodles.
For you, low key.
You got this.
I don't understand how you have holes on your knees, on your pants.
Oh.
'Cause you don't go down, right?
Oh, I do.
Yeah.
Oh my! It's like that episode of SpongeBob. Hey, so what's up with salt shakers? Oh, brother, this guy stinks. He points out the holes on her jeans. Oh. Someone who's more familiar with Death Noodles than me. Is it true that he used to call himself a stand-up comedian? Before this. Because I saw that in the comments quite a bit. I need to see more of his material.
Yeah.
I do. You can go down on bitches. What? Do you not know that? Again, Death
Apparently
Noodles, because he's never hit a girl with a wet pussy. Okay.
What is
Say that
what is
one
happening?
You're like my cousin if you were a girl.
Thank you. I bet you cried when you got those tattoos.
I did. I did. Are you from Detroit?
Oh my! It's like an NPC malfunctioning.
I'm bobbing so bad. And
It's like a glitch in Fallout New Vegas. Charlie, stop. No, this is important. This was a big event. To him, I guess. And nobody else.
And I don't give a fuck.
Neither do I, bro. Come on, we in it together, doggy.
Huh?
Hey, you got
Don't
dimples
spray.
too. That's what's up.
Yeah. You want to make out?
No.
Yeah, I knew it. That's why I asked.
Oh! My man! My man! Yeah! Alright. This turned less from roast into like a desperate attempt for human connection. And G. Willikers, I tell ya, he's finding it. The chemistry between these two is off the charts. They work so well together, honestly. It was a fucking fever dream. Bro, that's what I'm saying. I only watched a little bit of it, like right before stream while I was lifting, and I was like, no, I can't watch anymore. I have to save this. I need to experience this with other people. It can't just be me alone watching this fucking thing. He went to comedy school. No, I can tell, for sure. He's a master of his craft.
So you're a lesbian by choice.
Your beard is graying.
I know. I'm old. I'm 37.
You're 37? Damn, you look good for a white person. Can't even hate, though.
I'm not white.
Yeah, you are.
I'm from Brazil.
I know, but you white.
This is like terrorism. This is like actual terrorism. Oh, Jesus Christ. Fucking wild. I don't know, man. I think if Death Noodles wants to amplify this, he should really lean into it. Since he says he's going to do more of it, since he loved it so much. Bring in Amy Schumer, Brendan Schaub, James Corden. Like, really just double down on being the go-to shop for the worst comedy of all time. Like, that could be his new brand. He does, like, he has a way of, like, making this salvageable. How did people who paid for this actually stay? Are you kidding me? Is that even a real question? If I paid to be there, I would cherish every goddamn moment of this disaster. You don't get to experience things like this. Like, if you go to any trash dive bar, comedy club, whatever, in America, you won't find something this unrefined. This is just actual, like, it is an actual disaster masterpiece. You don't have, like, a event this terrible. You can't have an event this bad. It's once in a lifetime. So yeah, if I paid for it, I'd stay the whole time. Yes, you will. Amateur comedy is this bad? No, you're wrong. I went to an amateur improv night one time, like 5 years ago. Yeah, it's cringy, but it's like wholesome cringe. It's like I'm watching the thespian troupe have fun together. It's like, I can't be mad at that. Like, I'm not laughing, but I at least appreciate them putting themselves out there. This, bro, everyone who's come on stage seems to hate each other. Like, actually hate each other. They're not roasting. They're having an aggressive conversation at the lunch table. I really do hope he does more. I hope he's not clickbaiting. I hope he does more of these.
You just met my parents.
Yeah, this place messier than your mom's pussy.
You know you probably ate it.
Yeah, she came, baby.
Yeah! Whoa! His mom's got a drippy cooter.
Because you're gonna win, regardless.
Your eyes are too close together.
Damn. I wish they were even closer so I couldn't see you.
I like that one.
What are you writing, a dissertation?
You look like the guy at the party with a backpack, but it's only filled with cocaine.
Hey, Coke's
That's
good.
pretty cool.
Yeah, I mean, we're in LA. Like you're trying to make me look cooler.
But you lace it with fentanyl? Okay.
And, yeah, I'm out here killing motherfuckers.
That was a good 25 seconds of high quality material, I'd say, actually. That went pretty well, all things considered. They had a back and forth. There was some giggles from the crowd. So they're starting to turn it around. You know, you can never really count someone out. This is the fourth quarter comeback, I think, for Deaf Noodles.
What are you juggling now? You trying to? What is this? This is a circus.
What are you talking about?
You want to win? It's over. There's no way I can win. That's the whole thing. I'm not supposed to win. You're supposed to win.
You look like a white trash fly.
You could have gone anyway with that. You went with white trash fly?
He's not even like making retorts. He's just feeling insecure now. He's like, you win, please stop, I'm dead. Please, God, stop. Now you're just hurting my feelings. Stop, you're fired. This is sad, man. But, like, poetically sad. Fitting, even, I'd say. I don't know what that juggling comment was, but I appreciate it. Please release us. We're just getting started. We got another, like, good 4 minutes here, I think. Another great hustle would have been, like, actually selling tomatoes to the crowd so that way they could really get involved here. He'd make another extra, like, $100 off it. I bet all the creators that Def Noodle challenged to come out here regret not going.
I shouldn't be here.
You know what? I'm just gonna go out. I'm gonna bring the fucking check.
Comic Wars 9/11.
Hold up.
You comment Comic Wars 9/11. Hell yeah.
I bought a big ass check. I didn't fill it out. You're supposed to win $100. That's why I can't win.
I was gonna fucking win money. You're just now telling me this.
So hold up.
Oh my God.
Miranda, wake up. Hold this out with me.
If I'm not winning, why am I holding it?
Why are you screaming? Stop screaming.
I can't win. Because you won the...
Do two people win?
Just you.
Why do I win? I thought
Because you won the roast battle. You won!
Yeah! Hey, that was good.
Big ass check. Congratulations. The point is I can't fucking win. I can't give myself money. How fucking corny is that?
If he could, though, he would have.
My pussy. All right.
Okay. Well,
Why do you keep saying that? Why do you keep saying that, Miranda?
The comedy, the cringe, all of it. No, it's just you and me. We're closing the show.
Oh, well, this was phenomenal, right? Am I right, you guys?
Yeah, you're right. You're fucking right.
You came over. Yes.
9/11.
Why? Please just stop
next
saying
time,
that. But yeah, I needed to show you guys that. How special was that? I think that's extraordinary. You love to see it. He said he was going to make an unforgettable event. And Dirty Barnacles, he did it. I certainly won't forget it. And that was only like a couple of clips. I can only imagine how bad it got in the middle, too. There was still like a full hour that I haven't seen. The lost footage that I don't plan on going back for. But he is a big YouTuber. He's got, what, like 600k subs or something? Where's his channel? Here it is.
Here we are at Juggalo.
572k. So, I mean, like, he's a big YouTuber. This afternoon, I was having a pretty good day, so I decided to ruin it by going on Twitter. It's part of my daily routine to check in on Twitter just to make myself mad, as every sane person does, no doubt. And today was nothing special, just endless piles of trash. But while dumpster diving, I found something pretty interesting and alarming. It's a series of posts from a popular streamer named Amaranth. She's massive on Twitch, I'm sure she needs no introduction, I'm positive you all are familiar with her work. She basically invented hot tubs. And on her personal account, she made a series of tweets talking about her stalker. And this shit is fucking scary. It reads like something right out of a Stephen King novel. So I wanted to go over the tweets with all of you, as well as talk about the bigger problem of stalkers on Twitch. Because it's not exclusive to just Amaranth. I think Amaranth has had the most stalkers. She's had like 1,000 stalkers at this point, I think. She's had like an entire fucking football squad worth of stalkers, and that includes third string and bench players. She could fill up an entire Comic-Con convention center with just her stalkers. It's absolutely terrible, and again, it's not just Amaranth. Tons of streamers have talked about their personal experiences with the problem, and one that's always stuck out to me is a really frightening one. I won't name the streamer's name, but there's a streamer on Twitch who has had a problem with a member of her community for almost 4 years now, I believe. And this guy has flown down to her city, uninvited, unannounced, to try and track her down and find her. And while doing that, even broke into another streamer's house while they were streaming, went on their stream and tried to use them to reach out to that streamer on their behalf to track her down for them. Absolute fucking lunacy. And they have also, the Stalker has also written a manifesto that's over 400 pages long and still being updated to this day. An actual fucking Harry Potter's book worth of delusion and all about like dating the streamer and all kinds of wild shit in there. It's just straight up horrifying and downright sad. So now let's go through Amaranth's tweets today. This is her alt account. She says that her stalker traveled from Estonia, came to her city and camped out in a hotel with a line of sight to her P.O. box and spent over a month camping out daily at a Starbucks next to the P.O. box and streamed it the entire time. Typically to 0 viewers, but growing as he gained notoriety, and every time his account would be taken down, he would just make a new one. This is already so much to digest right here. 44 days and 33 minutes, according to Amaranth, and I'm guessing that's based on how long the stream was up for, based on VODs and all of that, so it was probably realistically a bit more than that, because I'm sure he was there longer off camera. So that is fucking terrifying. Not only was she being stalked, but he was doing it publicly to an audience. Mind-blowing. Camping out at a nearby Starbucks so that way he could be constantly monitoring the P.O. box, hoping to catch her. Like Elmer Fudd trying to set a trap for Bugs Bunny. But that's just the beginning. She said that he'd change his name by just adding more numbers to it, and by his own admission went full scorched earth and sold everything. He sold his house, his car, all his possessions, his cat, and by his own admission again, in publicly posted vlogs, a manifesto. The only thing he brought with him was phone, clothes on his back, and a saxophone, as well as the saxophone case. And he would play the saxophone in some live streams and in public places, and it allowed him to carry around a giant instrument case, which Amaranth said made her nervous because you can put weapons in an instrument case, and I honestly think it's a pretty reasonable fear to have because it makes no sense that he sold everything else except for a fucking saxophone and its case, unless he was planning on becoming like a traveling saxophone performer, like just going around and playing Careless Whisper forever. It makes no sense why he sold everything except that saxophone in its case. Which I agree is very weird, but I think the most concerning thing here is the fact that he sold all of his shit before moving from Europe to be near Amaranth and try and track her down. The fact that he sold everything prior to doing all of this is that kind of behavior that people do right before doing something drastic, like something life ruining and changing. The fact that he'll just cut all ties to everything he's ever owned like that, the whole nothing left to lose mentality, is absolutely fucking terrifying. She goes on saying that she would make it very clear that she didn't want to meet him, didn't want to be anywhere near him, but he would respond by just saying, "Liar, liar, fiance," and would make dancing videos reminiscent of Buffalo Bill dancing scene and send them to her. And then she posts a picture of it. This whole situation is deeply disturbing, and the fact that he would send videos to her privately is just super fucked up as well. Literally just rubbing it in her face that he is stalking her, and there's nothing she can do about it because the law enforcement wasn't acting very efficiently here, clearly. And then the picture she posts is also super eerie. It looks like something straight out of the SCP wiki. Like, it looks like a goddamn cryptid captured on photograph. It's just an awful, awful situation. She also briefly mentioned that he adopted a feral cat, which wasn't really seen again on the streams, and then says that on Monday the 13th he streamed himself dressed up and carrying his musical instrument case and changed into formal attire and made the last mile journey to her house and cased the vicinity for 30 minutes, to which the cops declined to act. He streamed himself outside, mumbling about how he knew it was wrong, but he has to. And then he tried breaking in and tried to gain entry, to which Amaranth again called 911, says dispatch was rude, cutting her off, put her on hold, and it took 33 minutes for the 911 responders to finally get there. Amaranth did have armed personnel on standby at her residence, according to her, that would have acted if he successfully broke in. But luckily it didn't come down to that. Law enforcement did get there. He got arrested, got detained, and she says the embassy was contacted and he's currently not in Houston, and that's all she can share for now. Luckily this story has a somewhat happy ending. They got arrested and got kicked out of Houston, hopefully also put behind bars. But there's a lot more to talk about here that I'd like to get into, and that's the law enforcement's response to stalking. One thing that's remained consistent across every single story of a Twitch streamer sharing their personal experience with stalkers, The one thing that is a constant is that law enforcement doesn't do anything about it. In extremely rare cases, they'll allow them to get a restraining order, but even that's super uncommon, it seems. They just don't take it seriously. I understand, like, stalking and, like, trying to act on it as law enforcement is a pretty tough situation to be in because, you know, it's not Minority Report where they can tell who's going to commit a crime before it happens or whatever. You know, they're not Tom Cruise. And that's kind of the same thing here with stalking. They're trying to prevent a crime or an escalation without it having happened yet, so they don't have all of, like, the evidence to tell them, like, it's going to happen, so it makes it tough for them to actually act. But I really think in situations like this, they should be a lot more understanding and accepting of evidence. This guy streamed 44 days worth of continuous stalking and harassment, and it's all documented, all of it shared, and yet they still didn't take it seriously until he showed up at the residence. And even when he was there actively trying to break in, they didn't show up for 33 minutes and didn't take it seriously. There needs to be some kind of new way of handling this kind of situation, or it's going to continue and get worse. Another streamer named Sweet Anita also had a similar problem with a stalker, except law enforcement was somehow even more inept here when it came to the situation. This stalker would publicly threaten her, send her threatening messages about how he's going to kill her, gut her, use a knife and slit her open, and just like crazy, unhinged shit. And in real life, would actually sit outside of her house and follow her around and even tried to assault her. And still, law enforcement didn't take it seriously for the longest fucking time. It's like law enforcement's hands are tied until they actually commit the crime and kill the person. But when there's this many red flags, why not act preventatively? Like, why not have a preventative measure in place? Like, okay, this guy's publicly making threats, sending these threats about how he's going to kill her, and is actively sitting outside her fucking house. Maybe we should do something about this individual. So yeah, I just think there needs to be some kind of system in place to be a bit harder on stalking, where when there's this much evidence of like threats and then like actually acting on some of the things they're saying in the real world, they need to take that more seriously and be harder on it. Like, if you actually show up, you're getting arrested. If you're within 5 miles of this person, you're getting arrested. Like I said, sometimes there's restraining orders, sometimes they trespass the individual, but even in those cases, it's pretty uncommon they even do that much. So I just think they need to be a little bit more intense on their stalking laws in order to prevent an actual tragedy from occurring. And it's happened before. There's plenty of cases where stalkers have been reported, law enforcement didn't act, and then the stalker ends up killing the victim. Most recently, I think it was last year, and I think this was in the UK, there was a teenager that reported a stalker 5 times and then even got fined 90 euros for wasting law enforcement's time, and then the stalker ended up killing them. A complete failure from the law enforcement there. And that's not an isolated case, it's happened before. I just think in general, there's more the law enforcement agencies can be doing to prevent something like that when it comes to stalking. And then another thing that I'd like to mention is why there seems to be so many stalkers on Twitch in particular. And I think that's because, and I've said this before, you're interacting directly with the streamer you're watching. So for mentally unwell individuals, they get this false sense that they're now friends, and in certain cases, lovers. So a lot of times you'll see these stalkers have the delusion that because they've donated to a streamer or they subbed to the streamer, they're now like romantically involved with each other. And that gives them some sense of entitlement. And when they realize that, you know, the streamer doesn't feel that way about them and doesn't even know they exist, they start to get mad, lash out, and then you see all of these fucking wild, crazy messages and these threats that they'll make and these meltdowns, and it's terrible. You hate to see it. It's absolutely terrible. But it's not like the streamer's fault or anything. That's entirely just because there's so many people on Twitch. Some of them are bound to be mentally unwell and take these parasocial relationships to an extreme level. Parasocial relationships are bad, no exceptions, but they're even worse when the person believes they have control over the streamer or possession of them because they've donated money. Now they're dating and all of this, and then they find out that the streamer is, you know, romantically involved with someone else. In the real world, they lose it, go wild, and then ends up in these crazy stalking situations or whatever. It's just a terrible situation that's only been getting worse as Twitch continues to grow. It's not really a problem with the solution though. There's not a whole lot Twitch can do to prevent that because they can't control the mental health of its users, right? And it's not the streamer's fault who are just streaming and then get someone that keeps donating to them and thinks that they're best friends or they're in love or something because of the money they've given. Like, there's not much you can really do there other than acknowledge, like, hey, look, I'm just a streamer. You know, I appreciate the support and the generosity, but this doesn't make us friends. You know, we're not in love. You know, I don't know you. Ludwig had a whole video called I'm Not Your Friend, where he just says, like, parasocial relationships are bad. I appreciate that you come to the streams and are generous, but I'm not your friend. And that's really all you can do as a streamer, but that's not going to solve the problem either. There's still going to be those people that cross that line and think that, oh, we're best friends now because I watch them every day or I give them money. And then it ends up in these very awful scenarios and like even create stalkers in some cases. It's just bad all around, and I don't know the solution to it, but I just wanted to at least highlight that it is a problem, but will hopefully stop being a problem in the near future. But yeah, anyway, I just wanted to talk about this whole subject, and that's about it. See ya. We are all obsolete now. Machines are taking over. Like a carrier pigeon to a mail truck, we've been replaced. Flesh is cringe. Circuitry is the future. I'm sure you've all heard of deepfakes by now. They've been really popping off over the last few years, and they're starting to get pretty convincing in some cases. Like, I'm sure you've seen the deepfake Tom Cruise on TikTok who blew up not long ago. It's AI learning algorithms that are able to replicate a person's face, like almost one-to-one, but not just their face, their voice too. So there's Joe Rogan deepfakes out there that have him like talking about shit, and it actually is pretty convincing if you didn't know it was a deepfake. It's not perfect yet, but it's also not super far off either. So deepfakes are a really impressive new technological feat we've been able to achieve, but I also think that all the good that that can do is also pretty scary, and I want to talk about that because I watched a video today that I'm sure you've all seen by now called AI generated a moistcritikal video. So all of you probably already know this, but yesterday I was attacked. This wasn't your common comic book bad guy. In fact, not even the Joker could compare to its evil doings. We are talking were criminal mass murderer, baby-killing monster of a man, the one and only Jim Wool. Let me start at the beginning of this anime arc. This is no simple story. By the end of it, I grew as a person, I learned something. So I was walking down the street here in Florida, and I see Chad Roberts from Cold Ones. My natural reaction was to beat the absolute shit out of him. Unfortunately for me, the cops were right near us and I got arrested immediately. When I was thrown in the slammer, I knew I was in for a bad time when I saw him. Jim Wool. He stared at me like I was a slab of meat for him to feast on like a Norse god in its banquet at the table of gods. I rushed to the bunk beds to get the pillow to defend myself. But just like Dio from JoJo's Bizarre Adventures, he was in front of me by the time I turned around. And that's when it happened. Jim spared no mercy. It was like Martha and Thomas Wayne in the alleyway. I was done for. Until from the corner of my eye, I saw Chad. He forgave me for my actions. He helped me beat the monster of a man that is Jim Wool. Anyway, after he bailed me out and saved me, he invited me on the podcast, and we had a cold one with Max and had a fun time. That's about it. See ya. If there weren't those little record skips and hiccups in the speech, I would have thought this was pulled directly from one of my videos, like an excerpt re-uploaded here. It's so goddamn convincing. I don't know how they did it. They pretty much cloned me. They must have raided the trash can outside of my local Smoothie King and scraped my DNA off the straw I was sucking on, because they have captured me in binary here. It's just fucking amazing, honestly. They made a moistcritikal video without me. The story they told is just phenomenal. It's not exactly true to my real-life character because I wouldn't beat the shit out of anyone, because I know I would be the one that ends up getting their teeth fucking blasted out of their skull. But aside from that, this feels like a story I would have actually told on my channel at some point. Also, shoutouts to Chad for being such a good guy about bailing me out of jail or whatever, saving me from Jim Wool. Like, goddamn, this story had everything you want. Action, suspense, romance, adventure, everything. Now, I think it is important to note this isn't the first time I've been deepfaked. I still remember there was a very primitive deepfake of me where I was giving dual hand jobs to two guys, like just skiing. And that one's always stuck out to me, but this is significantly better than that. This one's like an actually really well done deepfake, whereas the other one was mainly just like wishy-washy Photoshop level deepfaking. And there's a couple other also pornographic focused, but this one's definitely in a whole league of its own here. Again, it's not perfect, but it is good. Like, I genuinely thought it was a really well done video here. And it's a banger. Like, that shit slaps. But if that moistcritikal AI ever becomes sentient, God help us all. There'll be no dildos left on the shelf for the rest of us. The point is, though, it got me thinking, and it's something I've talked about before, with the potential of deepfaking. Like, take, for example, deepfaking someone's face. as a political tool. I'm not gonna get political, I'm just giving an example. Let's say you wanted to ruin your opponent's reputation. You could hatch a nefarious, evil plot to deepfake them in a compromising situation. You could deepfake their voice and have them saying slurs on video. You could take a sketchy video of like a crime or something bad and deepfake their face onto it, and you could just fool a ton of people into believing it. And you don't even really have to try that hard these days to convince people of things, because everyone believes anything. No matter how fucking nonsensical it is, they will believe absolutely anything. The world's flat? Okay. The moon is hollow and filled with reptilian humanoids? You betcha. JFK Jr.'s been revived through forbidden necromancy and is gonna cruise around in a limousine in bumblefuck nowhere, Washington this summer? I'll sit there and wait. Real thing that happened, by the way. People were convinced, QAnon crowd was convinced JFK Jr. had been revived and was about to announce his presidency run or something. It was fucking wild. Point is, you don't have to try that hard to convince people of things because they'll believe anything. But if you put forward deep-faked evidence that this is capable of, you could fool a lot more people and manipulate the masses on a scale never before seen. Like, that's just an example of one way it could be used wrongly, but it actually can take our jobs. Like, unironically, it could. In entertainment, for example, you could, through AI learning algorithms, deepfaking, you could basically have a movie that starred no real human beings. It was put together entirely with CGI and deepfakes. So you could have a modern movie starring Marilyn Monroe with guest performances by the Beatles, like have John Lennon as a key character, because you wouldn't actually need them there in the flesh. They could just be deepfaked. They could be fully CGI'd, or you could even just have other actors do the mocap and then have the AI slap the Marilyn Monroe face or John Lennon's face on them, and you'd be able to have pretty much a dream roster, significantly cheaper, and what is currently impossible since they're dead. That's, of course, very far into the future of deepfaking technology, because you need to get the speech perfect, you need to get the faces perfect in order to actually sell the performance here, and it's just not to that level yet, but it can be as it progresses. It's still in its infancy right now, and still pretty impressive stuff. Like, some of it is actually convincing in certain cases, if you didn't know that it wasn't real beforehand. It's just a pretty impressive thing that we've been able to create here, and after watching the moistcritikal AI video, it just got me again thinking about that can of worms that can be opened up when it comes to deepfaking, because then you would no longer be able to trust videos or like audio recordings or anything, because they legitimately could be faked, like convincingly faked. You didn't have to have an entire other department confirm whether or not those have been altered. So there's just a lot of utility to it, as well as a lot of things that it could be used negatively for. But overall, I think the technology is great. I'm always on the side of scientific innovation. Like, go hog wild with it. Give me like the wildest, most sci-fi shit imaginable. Damn the rules, let it ride. I remember not too long ago there was a controversy, and I'm blanking on most of the details, but I think it was around CRISPR, where they're talking about like they can do these things with CRISPR for like DNA editing and splicing and stuff, but they were hesitant to do it because they didn't want to play God. And I say, fuck that, play God. Go for it, why not? Like, really push the scientific boundaries. Don't like get yourself bogged down in the, oh, it's immoral to play God thing. Just fucking do crazy science shit. Go for it. I like to see these kinds of massive leaps in technology and see where technology's been getting, because I think overall it's extremely beneficial, and the utility of it is unimaginable. So I just wanted to talk about this because it's an interesting topic, and also the moistcritikal AI video was great. So that's about it. See ya. I want to apologize, and I hope you'll forgive me, but I have to go stinky diaper baby mode here and just whine and cry about something real quick. The Halo TV show is a grim reminder of what happens when they try and adapt the show with absolutely no care at all for the property they're trying to adapt. Adapting video games into live action has historically always ended in catastrophic failure, and the fan base is melting down and considering it like an apocalypse and an affront to God, like I can't sleep anymore because of how bad the Assassin's Creed movie was, shit like that. But it's not without merit. It really is completely insulting to take something and then not try at all with it and turn it into something unrecognizable from the initial property. That's what's happening with Halo. I feel like we got the fanfic porn parody version of this show. There has been more shots of just bare ass cheeks in the first 8 episodes of Halo than there were in the entirety of Game of Thrones. And it's more than just that. I just feel like video game adaptations, while always being destined for failure, are just really in this place where they're taking the property and not even trying to adapt it. They're just using the name for marketing and then actively spitting on the community that comes with that name. Netflix just released the first trailer for their Resident Evil show, and it hasn't come out or anything yet, so I have no strong opinions on it. And the trailer doesn't look like a terrible show or anything, but it doesn't look like Resident Evil. It looks like just another generic zombie movie. It looks like they're trying to capitalize off the Walking Dead hype, but they're 10 years too late. They've basically just created what looks like the running, not living. It doesn't seem like it has any of the Resident Evil DNA, aside from like cameos from the Worm, which I think was in Code Veronica, and a couple of other zombies that were pretty prevalent in the games. But other than that, it doesn't seem like it's trying to really justify its own existence as a Resident Evil property. It just seems like it's using the name and then showing a generic zombie story. Again, it hasn't come out, so I don't know, but it still just leads me to believe that it's going to be something like Halo, where it takes the name and then has nothing to do with anything in that universe. And I just don't understand why. The shows are made by people that don't like the property. The Halo team is very open about them not playing the games and having no desire to play the games. That's not good. Like, there's no reason that all adaptations should be shitty. And movies like Sonic the Hedgehog prove that. And even The Witcher, to a lesser extent, because I know a lot of people didn't like Season 2 that much, but it was still a competent show that paid respect to the source material. And these Sonic and Witcher prove that you can adapt a video game or anything really into another medium successfully, capturing a new audience that never heard of the franchise before, while also pleasing the fan base that comes with the name. I don't understand the point of taking something like Halo and absolutely mutilating it, just fucking dismembering it and making it unrecognizable from the Halo games that people love so much. But that's exactly what they've done. I just finished catching up with Halo. I was a few episodes behind. I watched them today, and it is laughably silly. Master Chief fucks, and I mean that literally. Master Chief has sex in the show, which is something I never thought I'd ever see or say. Closest thing Master Chief's ever had to sex, ever, is teabagging the Covenant after killing them in the games. But in this wacky and wild Halo universe that would make even Doctor Strange puke, he full-on mashes pissers with a human that's been working with the Covenant, which is another really silly plot point. But yeah, he gets his wiener wet in the show, and you've also seen his ass like 1,000 times by now. The master cheeks have been on full display for the whole show. There's really a lot of ass in this show, actually. But it's not just ass in the show is ass itself. It's just not good. There are good moments in it, though. Like, the few scenes of action that exist in this show are pretty cool and pretty interesting. I think they do a great job of showing how powerful and how game-changing Spartans are. And I also love the grunts and the jackals. I think they made them look really cool, even though they've only been in a single scene for the whole show. There are moments that I appreciate, and I also think they did a decent job with Halsey and Cortana in particular. And speaking of Cortana, she actually watches Master Chief have sex. It's like some kind of cuckoldry porn thing. But again, I'm getting sidetracked. There are a couple of decent moments in the show, but it's all just marred by everything else being unbelievably, bafflingly terrible. If this show did not have Halo slapped on top of it, you would have no idea. You would just think that there was character designs inspired by Halo, because it has nothing, and I do mean nothing, in common with the games of the books. Let me give you a quick look at what a scene with the Master Chief looks like. One second, I'm getting in cosplay gear. I'm sad. What did you do to my memories, Halsey? Halsey, I need to find the artifact for my memories. Halsey, I'm still mad. That is all this fucking guy does. It's like they actually lobotomized Master Chief, injected him with pure stupid juice. He spends the entirety of this fucking show in a stupor, desperate to unlock memories as a child. But like, that would be an okay plot point if it was like season 5. But we have never seen Master Chief be Master Chief. From the very beginning of this show, he has been an emotional wreck. I tell ya, if you thought Master Chief in the games or books was cool, by golly, wait till you see him in this. He's fucking epic. If you think that a man sleepwalking for 8 episodes is cool. And now he's getting, like, injured from using the artifact so much to see memories that he's got a tummy ache, so he's always like, ooh, my tummy hurts. It's so fucking boring. The only time Master Chief even resembles Master Chief is when he's fighting, and that only happens twice. He only fights 2 times so far in the show, and there's 1 episode left. It's insulting. And I don't know what the fuck is going on. I wasn't exaggerating. He is always taking off and putting on his helmet. It's like he's trying to fuck his own head with his helmet. He is constantly putting it on and off. He'll put it on to walk 3 steps and then take it off again. Why? Why? What is the point? Just don't even why even put the fucking helmet on in the first place? Just walk there. There's only one interesting Spartan in this entire show, and it's not Master Chief. It's Soren. And Soren is nerfed because he has to babysit the most annoying character in television history, Kwan Ha. I want to make it clear, I think Kwan Ha's actress is actually really talented. I think she does a great job when it comes to acting, but her dialogue and her character itself are trash. All she does is exist in a perpetual temper tantrum and accomplishes nothing on her own, and just gets people around her killed. She's so bent on, you know, bringing justice to Madrigal, freeing them, following in her father's footsteps, that all she does is just have this baby rage for, and I'm having baby rage right now, I've been thinking about it, of course, but all she does is have baby rage for 8 episodes, does nothing, gets people hurt around her, takes no responsibility, and still thinks she's tough. Constantly yelling and screaming like, I'll beat all of your asses, even though, so far, she hasn't won a single fight. In fact, she has only ever gotten her ass beaten and had to be saved by other people, and yet still has the gall to keep talking such a big game, despite being an actual plague to people around her. When she shows up, it's like this miasma of death that follows her. She tries to, like, lead a rebellion against, I'm getting really deep into spoilers, but I'm doing you a favor. I wouldn't recommend watching the show. It's not even, like, fun bad. She goes back to Madrigal, and she's trying to get the generals together to rise up and take it back. And she immediately gets her aunt killed just by talking to her in what is very clearly a lost cause that'll never happen. Like, it's just constantly awful decisions. So far, she has been my least favorite part of the show. Every scene with her feels like in the new Star Wars movie when they go to the casino planet for 45 minutes and accomplish nothing that has any impact on the overall story. That's how I feel with every scene she's in until episode 7, the very end. The very end of episode 7, Kwan Ha finally does something. She blows up a giant tank which kills the main bad guys of Madrigal. Super helpful. She did it with the help of Soren. So far, that's the only thing of note that she's done, but she has still been an entirely frustrating character to watch in this show. Now, on stream a few weeks back, I was talking about the show only up till episode 4, because that's where it was at the time. And I just want to play some of those clips, because all of those complaints I still have right now. So let me get you up to speed, and then we'll talk even further about the Halo show after. Show chat the plasma pistol prop. Sure. Into this. They didn't actually paint it for the scene, so it's still just the foam prop. This is also the only fight scene in the entire show so far. We're 4 episodes deep, and they've only fought the Covenant once in the very beginning of the first episode. The rest has just been Chief. He's not Chief, it's just John. The rest has just been John walking around moping, having memories. So fucking boring. I don't know why they keep showing so much ass cheek. That's the best part of the show. Just looking at a bunch of ass. It's just people are the actual bad guys, not the Covenant. They're just an afterthought. The show compared to other shows is great quality. Bro, the show compared to even to other shows is not good quality. This plasma pistol not being painted is just one of many glaring problems the first episode had, with the only fight scene, mind you, in the entire show. In fact, also one of the few times the Covenant has even been in the show. They also had the assault rifle, which they didn't even bother to even try to use a prop, which they already had. They badly CGI'd. Let me pull that clip up real quick in case you haven't seen it or you overlooked it. There's that. When it goes into first person, extend that assault rifle's shitty CGI to every single, like, shot in the first person. They didn't play the games, so they tried first person without playing the game, so it doesn't even look how it should, and it looks terrible because the CGI falls apart from that perspective. And then after this, he doesn't become Chief again. He's just John. He inexplicably decides to be daddy to a random girl that he saves from this planet because all of a sudden he's got a couple of memories back from his past. So he's immediately emotional, and then they spend the next 4 episodes of him getting even more emotional. And it's supposed to make you care, but it doesn't, because you've only ever seen him emotional. You've never seen him not be an emotional fucking wreck. So it's not earned. It's not powerful. He starts as like an edgy, moody teenager, and he stays that way for all 4 episodes. It's bad. It's stupid. It's really fucking dumb. And also, it's really lazy. The girl that he saves has been in the same bloody clothes for the last 2 in-world weeks, or however long they've been traveling. They went to Soren's planet, and he was in like this lush asteroid full of like decadence, food, and everything. And she showered, she cleaned herself off, but then still put on bloody clothes because they only have one actual piece of wardrobe for her character. One costume, and it's covered in blood. It makes no sense. The show is lazy. Nothing they do has any weight or anything. The only thing they're doing is Master Chief is getting memories back slowly, and he wanders around in a fucking stupor. It's so stupid. And then one of the other Spartans just likes John, so then emulates John, and now she's going through her rebellious phase, where she takes out her emotional pellet and then dyes her hair red. It is genuinely fan fiction written by a child. It is nothing like Halo, which wouldn't bother me if it was just entertaining, but it's not, even compared to other shows. It's just not. And they show so much ass for no reason. That's the only good thing I can say about it. You get to see Master Cheeks. He's got his whole fucking butthole hanging out while he's taking out his emotional pellet. Then they show more cheeks when Kai takes out her pellet. Then they have like a whole 2-minute scene of the villain's ass cheeks as he's monologuing with a cigar. Because the villains aren't the Covenant. The Covenant don't play like any role in this at all. It's just about, oh, people are evil. The UNSC is making these inexplicably comically evil decisions which don't really make much sense in world, but they're doing it anyway. But we get to see more ass. I really can't express enough how dumb the show is. And to put in perspective how lazy it is, the main scientist girl, Miranda, is interviewing the Spartans, and now Kai's going through a rebellious phase because she removed her emotional suppression pellet because she saw Chief do it. And as they're just like talking, the girl Kai picks up the needler and says "Quacom" or whatever, which is the Covenant talk for needler. And then this triggers something in Miranda like, oh, that makes sense. They've been fighting the Covenant for years. They've probably heard them say these words before. Maybe it would be worthwhile to translate their language. I want to quickly clarify something here during the rant. I neglected to mention that Miranda was actively trying to crack the Covenant language, but she was doing it in a roundabout, inefficient way since she wasn't communicating with the Spartans who directly fight the Covenant. Thus, they would have picked up some key words that would have helped her. So for some reason, over the last however many years they've been fighting, never once did someone think to translate their language using the Spartans that have been in the thick of it for that long? Like, they have everything recorded in their helmets. They've established their helmets record everything, and at no point they bothered to check that to see what the Covenant were saying? It blows my mind. So then they start connecting dots like, oh, so what does this word mean? What is this word? And then they eventually start putting the pieces of the puzzle together and they reach Halo. What's that? When they could have done this for fucking years if they just bothered to look at their helmets. So this was only a bit of everything I hate about Halo. This was only scratching the surface. Now I'd like to dive even deeper. Another thing in the Halo TV show is it betrays one of the biggest twists in the Halo lore, which was the truth behind the rings. It does this in like the 3rd episode. Well, in the Halo TV show, Master Chief goes to the asteroid where Soren has his civilization, and Soren introduces him to a man who was on a Covenant ship where he was somehow able to learn all of the secrets of the Halo ring. Swear to God, this dude became the actual Wikipedia page for the Halo ring, just spitting out all of the facts right off rip. This man was like the goddamn engineer of the Halo ring, it sounds like. This guy knew every goddamn cheat code in there. So he reveals to Chief that the ring, Halo, the ring, is a destructive force and it's dangerous. This immediately gets rid of all of the mystery and mystique of Halo. The Halo rings in the game initially weren't known to be like a galaxy-ending threat or a massive danger. Initially, they knew very little about it, so when you do finally learn that it's a weapon, it's surprising and the stakes completely change. Meanwhile, in the Halo show, only 3 episodes in, as John walks around bare ass, nearly fucking hanging full hog, just flopping meat all the time, never in armor, John wanders up to this random guy on a random fucking asteroid who happens to just shit out the schematics to the Halo ring and give away all of the secrets. The dude who is crawling around on all 4 just happens to spit the most important information about Halo lore, which makes it extremely underwhelming because now there is no way of making the viewer surprised to learn this information because now John has it. John now knows that the ring is a problem. It's a threat. It's not a good thing. So it just takes a lot of the wind out of the sails there and it makes it even harder for the show to recover from it. There's no reason this show had to be horrible, but they chose the worst possible team for it. A team that proudly proclaimed that they didn't play the games and they weren't going to play the games to make the show. That's just a red flag. That's not a flex, that's embarrassing. This is a property that is loved by so many and was integral to like FPS games in the first place. It's such a powerful franchise. So to get a team behind it that clearly thinks very little of the games it comes from is just a recipe for disaster. I'm sure there are people that like this show, and I could see why some people would if they're just looking for something mindless to put on. But again, this ties into the point of the video. What is the point in taking beloved franchises and completely bastardizing them till they're unrecognizable from the source material? There's just nothing to be gained from it. You piss off the fan base, which you're clearly trying to tap into by borrowing the property's name and likeness, and you just create a lackluster product that most people probably won't like because the team that put it together didn't like it in the first place. So who wins here? It's just a lose-lose situation all around. The people that worked on the Halo show probably would have preferred to work on something they actually like, because they're clearly not like Halo fans, because they proudly say they don't play the games, nor do they have any intention of doing so. So why have them be the ones to work on this? Then you just alienate the fan base of the games that wanted a cool Halo show, and you deliver a lackluster show that people that don't like Halo also won't like the show. You know, it's just, there's nothing to be gained from it, and it still blows my mind that it's done this way. Again, they just revealed the Resident Evil trailer, and it's very clear there's very little taken from the actual Resident Evil property. It just looks like a generic zombie movie. The only thing they have in common right now is zombies, and they also have the worm from, I think it was like Code Veronica or something, I don't remember what. And that's about it. They just have like basically cameos based from what I see in the trailer. Again, it could come out and surprise everyone and be great, but I'm not very optimistic when it comes to it. This show almost just makes you root for the Covenant. The Covenant really seem like the good guys sometimes. The UNSC is just constantly fighting amongst themselves and making inexplicably evil decisions that don't even further their own goals. It's just evil for the sake of evilness. So the UNSC is just set up to be like the actual ultimate bad guy, while the Covenant are just a tiny little footnote somewhere along that story. And it's trash. So yeah, I just wanted to rant about this a little bit, and that's about it. So yep.